Testing, testing. Welcome to the Myrhum Invitational.
Test.
Testing, testing. Okay, okay.
I think we're good.
Yeah, we got it.
Yep, the guys here said we got it.
Thank you.
See ya, thank you. Oh,
Yeah, it's gonna be like 10
yeah,
seconds off.
yeah,
Oh, thanks.
yeah. Logan said the 100 hurdles, 110 hurdles for the girls start at 4, and there's like 7 heats or something, so he'll probably be 4:20 to 4:45 for that. And then the 300's much later. All right? Okay, thanks. Yep, bye.
Let's
It's just a little quiet. Is there a way you could turn the volume up on it, or? I think they would just have to be close to the. I think we can. Wait, is this the one that's coming from that?
well, you can turn the volume up down below here too.
We don't need one anymore?
Mic inputs, but I don't
Can you find some way to get it to work? Good.
Hey, Eric.
Haven't seen Mike high or Charlie heavy. No. Cause like I have Coach Razor and all the way up.
I saw Ty.
That's the razor, yeah.
I don't see. I haven't seen Razor, Charlie, and
I saw Charlie.
Ty and Charlie together. They were one more meeting ago.
I haven't seen him at all.
Lindy, let's check it now. You wanna do your thing?
Test.
Then you haven't seen Coach.
Test.
That was from the first time, but it was a little. It was like a little bit. Not much.
Okay, I don't get this cranked up too much, but where mics 1 and 2 are the live ones, and
Is Christian Peterson coming back again this year?
okay, we got camera. We're not doing one outside. It's not.
Oh yeah, it's right there. The one outside. Middle.
Oh, okay. On the outside one, why don't you do some kind of go from discus to long jump or whatever?
Kind of zoomed it up, so it's kind of showing both.
Yeah, you may not get
Long jumps over there.
real good.
So these are good?
Is there a right one?
I think, yeah.
You think?
The right one
Mics
is
are.
crooked?
We'll just be talking and nobody will even hear us.
Turn these off for the moment. And then here's what I was
Does mine have a
Good afternoon. We'd like to welcome everyone to the 40th Annual Arrowhead Richard Myrhum Track Invitational. I think for today we would be able to say that this track is truly the Hayward field of high school track and field events going on. Announcing with me today is Dan Held. And Dan, some comments about some of the things?
Just perfect weather today. Little breezy, but the wind's dying down based on the flags. And Hayward Field 2 here has got good protection, so we should have some fantastic times and great efforts today.
And it's about time. I'm sure all the athletes and coaches and spectators are talking about that finally we're going to get a nice day to have track and field, and we've got some of the best athletes in the state, and it's going to be just awesome competition. So we hope that not just the elite athletes, but everyone are having some big breakouts here today.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Do you have, is it this, you have it, right? Or where's the one we just worked on? Did I give it to you? You better have it. That's it?
If you want to do something.
Yeah. So with the field events, right? Hang on. It takes me a while to find them, Coach.
Our live stream broadcast today is being done from the press box, and our cameras, we have 3 cameras, and they're going to be focused on the track races. The field events started a while ago, and we did have the, without any audio, we did have the cameras focusing on the field events, and you were able to see some of it. Before the field events get too much in depth on here, Dan, do you want to just give a little rundown on who some of the top athletes are in this? Up and down the lineup in all these events, we've got so many honor roll, top 10, top 15 athletes. Any of them you want to talk about?
Yeah, what I'll do, Coach, is go through the rankings, top 20 in some of the field events. Boys shot put competing today. Ben Youngworth from Kimberly, ranked number 1 in the state. His teammate Sam McGivern, ranked number 2 in the state. Another teammate from Kimberly, Evan Huding, is 4th in the state. Arrowhead's Nick Blacknick, currently ranked 9th in the state. And Muskego Tristan Mick is currently ranked 20th in the state. So it's a pretty deep field there. For the girls shot put, we have 2 top 10 ranked people, Ella Pulls from Lodi and Kira Fax from Tosa West, ranked 5th and 10th respectively. Go over to the discus. Quite a few top 25 for the men or for the boys. Sean Barant from Kimberly, ranked 4th in the state. Cedarburg's Jack Allure, ranked 6th. Kimberly's Sam McGivern, ranked 8th. Fond du Lac's Matthew Rush is 14th. Whitefish Bay Joe Brunner, currently ranked 15th. And Oak Creek's Alexander Peathan, ranked 23rd. For the girls discus, we have 1 ranked athlete from Brookfield Central, Madison Wellsmith. Coach, you want to do some?
Sure.
So I'm getting sick of my voice.
I'll never get tired of you. Let's see, we've done...
I did shot and disc.
Shot and disc, okay. In the triple jump today for the guys, we have the number 1 and number 2 ranked jumpers in the state. J.V. Miles from Germantown and Lucas Hayroth from Lodi. And Gabe Olson from Cedarburg is ranked 6th in the state. The girls triple jump, we have got 2 jumpers that are in the top 10, and that is Maya Evans from Cedarburg is ranked 6th, and Anissa Barnett of Homestead, just a freshman, is ranked 4th in the state. I also need to say that the state honor roll is published and is probably about 90 to 95% up to date. So there are some seed times and some athletes that are listed in the meet program as actually better performances than on what the state honor roll. But just listing the honor roll as what the reported top times in the state are listed. In the boys long jump, we've got the #1 jumper in the state, Heaney Parks of Kenosha Radford at 24 feet, certainly an elite jumper. Lucas Hayroth from Lodi, and his honor roll jump is ranking him 20th, but he is listed in here as a jump of 20 feet, 23 feet, 1/2 inch. So those two guys are certainly the elite jumpers in the state. In the girls long jump, we've got the #2 and #3 ranked jumpers, Caitlin O'Brien of DSHA and Rachel Blazkowski from Oak Creek. Dan, you want to do a couple more?
Sure.
Yeah, tell them we'll get to that.
Yeah, so we'll continue on the field event updates. We're about to start the first heat of the 4x800 for the girls.
Okay, and here's who's going to be running in there. This is the first section, and actually it is the slower of the two seated sections in here. It's all the time finals. Lane 1, Germantown. Lane 2, Mukwonago. 3 is Stevens Point. 4, Franklin. 5, Wausau West. 6 is Neenah. 7 is Fondy. 8 is Verona. 9 is Indian Trail, and 10 is Oak Creek.
So on the first turn is where the wind really in their face, but when they come around the first curve here, it's going to be a side wind, so they should have pretty good protection from the wind.
And that appears to be Stevens Point that's in the lead. They've got about an 8-meter lead at this point.
Coach has always different strategies where you put your stronger runners versus your maybe slower runners. Usually the first ones, you want to have one of your faster 800-meter runners start off. Is that the way you always looked at it?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think all teams look at it as you want to be in it to win it, and certainly you don't want to leave yourself mid-pack or back of the pack and then trying to just chase them down. And that appears to be Stevens Point. I didn't do any pre-checking on what the jersey colors were or anything like that, but they've now opened up about a 25-meter lead, and their lead runner is running awesome right now.
She's looking strong. She did look down at her feet, though, so we'll see how she finishes this one last 200. They look like they're gaining a little bit on her now. Her form's starting to tighten up a little bit. So if one of the second, third, or fourth, if they got a good last 150 in them, they can really close that gap.
So that's Stevens Point out in the lead. Second, I don't know if that's Germantown.
Could it be Franklin, maybe? No, Franklin. It's good exchange, and the second Stevens Point runner is doing much like the first, taking it out pretty strong. She built back that lead that the first runner had. Actually extended it by quite a bit.
They've got at least a 40-meter, maybe 50-meter lead at this point.
And she looks
Two
really...
teams that are trying to be the chasers, but they're chasing from far back.
Yeah. It's gotta be, 'cause that's the color. That's the color. There's nobody else that's got that color in there.
Stevens Point is way in the lead on there. They've got about 60 meters right now on the second place team. And again, because these are seeded heats, they'll be running against, and there's going to be 11 teams in the faster section. So clearly they want to get out and not just win this, but win it with fastest time they can have.
Yeah, she's still looking good, but just like the first runner for Point, it looks like she's tying up a little bit, but I don't see anybody making as strong of a surge on her in the back stretch. So she should be able to hold this lead to the next exchange. Might be Germantown in second because they yelled Ferguson. Somebody yelled, "Come on, Ferguson."
So Germantown's 2 and then who's 3?
I'm sure it's 3.
At the exchange, of course, Stevens Point, you can see them out there with a huge lead. Germantown's trying to battle in there for second.
The chase 2 runners looking pretty strong. They've got a bit of a gap to make up, though. They are closing that gap, though. The second place runner seems to be, again, depends on how much energy she's putting out right now to close that gap. See what she has on the second lap.
It's not unreachable, but it's still a comfortable lead.
It's really hard when you're the front runner and you're that far ahead. You don't know, you can't really gauge your pace because you don't have anybody to race with. Second, third, and fourth are really coming up strong on the first place runner right now.
I believe that's Isabella Ross that's running for Oak Creek. Isabella's an all-state track and cross-country runner, and she has really hammered this. She was well back in 5th place, and I wish we had a split on that. She is running one heck of a race. She's going to catch Stevens Point.
Yeah. Now it's how does Stevens Point react. So we'll see if she can get another gear to try to go with her a little bit when she passes her. She's got to get on now.
Stevens Point looked like they had this race wrapped up after their first 2 legs, and now Oak Creek has come from way back. I'm quite certain that's Isabella Ross that's running this leg.
She looks strong.
Incredible time.
So, Coach, maybe their strategy was the strongest runner was third, huh?
Yeah, put her. She's a great pursuit runner. We're certainly witnessing that.
Wow, what a split that must have been.
Right now, Oak Creek has got about a 50, 60 meter lead.
Again, it's tough being that front runner. You got a 50-meter lead. You really don't. It's hard to gauge unless you're really in tune with your cadence and your split and how you're feeling. But again, second, third, fourth, they're moving pretty quick up on her. Can't tell who's moved into third, but she's looking pretty strong. They've closed that gap.
She got the baton in 5th, and she has.
Yeah.
She's moved up.
No, she looks, yeah. This is going to be a good finish because they're all close together and they're all looking like they're going to.
Yeah,
Maybe
no,
s-
no one has race one
No,
yet.
no. It's really who's got the last 200. Is it Germantown in second, moving up strong. Is that Point moving back up there? Stevens Point moved back up to third.
And Germantown is passing Oak Creek. She's got about a stride or two on her.
Got a- You know, that last 200, Coach, they get a little bit of a wind at their back around that last curve.
Yeah.
They can set up a good sprint. And Stevens Point is coming up on second now. If Germantown can hold on and not tighten up this last 150, she does look like she's tightening up a little bit. And she's found her form. Yep, she should be able to finish. Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
she looks strong. Run a very nice leg
Got
there.
Oak Creek coming in on second now.
Yeah, Oak Creek coming up, but I think it's
Just running out of track.
running out of room to catch.
Coach, look, like 10:04ish based on the scoreboard. I couldn't
Yeah.
see exactly. 10:04, 10:05 looked like the finishing time for the winners.
So the fastest seed time coming in that section was 10:15, and the first 4 or 5 teams already beat that time.
In section 202 of the girls 4x800 meter relay, Wilson Kimberly, Wauwatosa East, Whitefish Bay, Middleton, Mosquito, Homestead, Wanakee, Shorewood, Arrowhead, Rockwood, and University School of Milwaukee.
In this heat, Kimberly's got the fastest seed time at 9:47, followed by Tosa East at 9:50, Whitefish Bay 9:55, Middleton 9:58, and Muskego 10 flat, as well as Homestead. So should be a pretty close race throughout. So lane 1 is Kimberly with the fastest seed time.
And real quickly, we can give you the results. First place in that section was Germantown, 10:04. Oak Creek was second, 10:06. And I think we mistakenly were calling Stevens Point. It was actually Fond du Lac. Fond du Lac was third in there, and Mukwonago fourth. Fond du Lac 10:07 and Mukwonago 10:12.
Our apologies, Fundy fans. Go Cardinals.
All Arrowhead basket runners should be at the marshalling area. All Arrowhead basket runners to the marshalling area.
We look for this section to be really wicked fast. And certainly in lane 1, Kimberly taking it out already.
And for all you track fans listening to us, Coach Mulrooney has his stopwatch set, so we will have splits.
They were 15. The leaders are 15 at the 100.
Yeah, they are moving. The whole field is moving pretty good.
And they're 32 at the 200. That's awfully, awfully fast.
Yeah.
At this point, there's 4 breakaway teams. They've got about a 15-meter lead on the rest of the pack. That's Shorewood in the lead.
It's Kimberly in second.
Let's see, Fondy's in there and Tosa East, I believe.
Well, Fundy was in the first heat, so we might have Middleton in there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
Middleton. 107 at the 400.
We're not showing enough love to Fond du Lac today, are we, Coach?
No.
I tell you, this is a great race to tuck, you know, just sit and there's enough people doing work here. Just save it for that final stretch.
Shorewood is on an awfully fast pace. They've got about a 12, 14-meter lead. And that lead is growing. It's probably now about 25 meters.
Yeah, she looks strong still. Looking really good.
Tosi second, Kimberly and Middleton. And I'll get a split on this first leg. 2:16.6.
You know, 5th and 6th aren't looking too bad either, though. They're all...
Yeah, that's Whitefish Bay, I know. At this point, I'd say Shorewood has about a 2.5-second lead, maybe 3-second lead, about 35 meters. They're looking strong, but the teams in pursuit are awfully good.
Coach, that third runner is going to make a big difference here because he's, as well as Shorewood's doing, 3, 4, and 5 aren't they're looking pretty good, or second through 5th are looking pretty strong as well.
And Bay is starting to creep their way back into the pack, the chase pack. Bay is in 5th, and Arrowhead battling in there for 6th. Still, Shorewood's maintaining a lead.
Yeah, she's held on real well so far. Bay Girls made contact with the chase pack. She can just hang in there. She had a great first lap to get that close.
Coming up to the exchange with about 100 meters to go, and Shorewood still looks very strong. So they'll be handing off with a sizable lead.
Kimberly's coming strong down the home stretch.
Kimberly's just passing, I believe that's Tosa East, and Bay has moved into
Wow.
4th place.
Yeah, that's a great split by Bay.
And I have a split on there of 2:31 for Shorewood, second leg.
Kimberly's about 4 seconds back. This third leg's going to really set up a great finish for that 4th one.
as competitive as it might sound to say just go all out and try to try to chase them down to get the lead. You know, there's a pace component in there, and certainly we're going to be observing that as they're coming around. This is Kimberly has kind of reconnected, and they're probably down about a second and a half, 2 seconds to Shorewood. But they're closing hard. Tosis running in third.
About the same.
About a 2.5 second lead right now.
Kimberly's making a move.
Even if she doesn't catch her, if she can give her teammate, you know, a reasonable shot at it.
Yep. Keep in striking distance. Same with third place, I think. You know, you think it's going to come down to the top three, and then you got the next three teams are still fighting strong.
That lead that was once about 40 meters is down to about 8 or 10 meters. They're coming off the stretch. A heck of a leg that the number 3 runner for Kimberly is running. And she's going to hand off, if not in the lead, at least probably close to even.
Yep.
So it sets up for one heck of a finish right here.
I don't know if that's Milton, looks like in fourth, coming up a third place team as well.
That was the 2:26 split for Shorewood's number 3 runner.
So, Coach, I think here, if Kimberly, if it were me, I'd sit for about 200 meters. Once I catch that person, let them do some work. Passing him too quickly, you still got a lot of leading on your own, which can take a little bit of energy.
You'd rather be the hunter than the hunted.
There you go. I guess that's what I was saying, huh?
Yeah. Well, and also to draft on her, so
Yeah, I mean, it's,
we got 500 meters to go, and clearly it's Shorewood and Kimberly. I don't know if Tosis is going to be able to make up that much distance. Bondi's about 15 meters back to Tosis.
Who's at Middleton in fourth?
Middleton, yeah.
So now they're going to have to start moving the first and second place, because third is, I think, start smelling a possibility of catching them.
And there she goes. She's making her move now. 300 meters to go. Shorewood's fighting hard. Kimberly has about a 1-stride lead.
She's hanging, though.
Middleton is chasing Tosis hard. Could catch them for third.
This is going to be a good finish,
And
Coach.
Whitefish Bay is running 5th right now.
He's got the
Here we go.
turnover.
This is what we were hoping for, to see some awesome racing like this. Kimberly with about a 1-stride lead, and here comes Shorewood.
Oh.
They're both fighting as hard as they can.
Shorewood might have this on the outside. No.
I don't know.
What a finish.
Great job. Great race.
9:37.
Middleton 4th, Tosis 5th, and Bay is 6th. We'll get the official times right here in a moment. Some people are sitting home saying they're going to see some great racing, watching the Kentucky Derby. We're here seeing great racing. What do you think, Dan?
Run for the roses, Coach. There are roses blooming out here today. It's so nice out.
Our timing is PT timing, the best timing system in the country, maybe the best timing system in the world. And, you know, we're relying on them to give us our instant timing, and they are just doing an awesome job. They've just posted on here now the second heat, and we can't read it from the scoreboard, but here we go, the official results. Kimberly, first place, 9:37.51 after 3,200 meters, 2 miles of racing. There's only 33 hundredths of a second that separated Kimberly and Sherwood. Sherwood, 9:37.84. Middleton, 9:45.4. Tosa East, fourth, is 9:46. And Whitefish Bay, fifth, 9:48. And Arrowhead, sixth, also 9:48. Whitefish Bay, 9:48.4. And Arrowhead, 9:48.8. Great race. And that whole state honor roll is going to be rewritten off of that relay.
So in the first heat of the boys 4x8, lane 1 is Indian Trail, lane 2 Homestead, lane 3 Franklin, lane 4 Fond du Lac, lane 5 Wanakee, lane 6 is Oak Creek, lane 7 Racine Park, and lane 8 is Germantown.
Okay, we're going to try to identify these uniforms a little better from our viewpoint on there. It's
Fond du Lac's all red, Coach. You
Yeah.
got the red tops.
Indian Trails is out hard, and so is Franklin. Franklin looks to have the lead right here at about 100 meters, and they're hitting that at 14. So they're out at a crisp pace.
He looks pretty easy, too, doesn't he? He looks smooth.
Yes, he does. Old friend of ours, Richard Dodd, is the coach at Franklin, does an awesome job with that team. 28 seconds at the 200.
You know, the flags, Coach, look like they're moving a little bit where that backstretch has got a little bit of a tailwind now, if you look at that flag blowing. Which means they're finishing into a little bit of a headwind.
Third place is which school?
Homestead's in third.
Homestead third, and that's Germantown fourth.
Yep, and Indian Trail second.
Franklin came through at about 58 seconds for the 400. It continues to look strong. The chase pack is 3 teams there, and it looks like Germantown is challenging Indian Trails for second. They're just passing into second right now.
Homestead's sitting back right where they need to be, too. In fourth.
They've closed up a bit on
Yes.
Franklin. Franklin was 131 at the 600. Probably closed that lead by about 8 or 10 meters. Was about 40. Now it's about 25. He's staying strong, and here comes Homestead. Closing very, very hard. So they're going to be in reach, and we're going to get a split on there. 205, 205.9 for Franklin leadoff.
Yep.
So Homestead was probably about a 2.6 or so. And these second legs for Franklin Homestead are out awfully hard.
Yeah, I'd say. Indian Trail looks like they're moving pretty good as well. The Germantown runner looks the most in control. The other guys are all going pretty quick. He looks like he's running with himself.
Franklin was 28 right there at the 200.
Homestead got the distance made up. That's where he needs to tuck with that wind in the front stretch.
I think he listened to you. He was, oh, I think he's
Yeah.
going to try to go by.
Right into the wind. I'd
They
sit
were-
back
they were
here.
right at 60 flat.
Yeah.
Homestead was probably, that leg was probably about 59 high.
So Fond du Lac's moved up into 5th place. Well, Homestead runners put a few, 5 meters on him, and he's extending.
Yeah, he looks so strong. Homestead at this point has a 25-meter lead, and it looks like they're going to stretch it out even beyond that. One heck of a leg for Homestead's number 2 runner.
I don't want to put you on the spot, Coach. Do you have a split on this one? Approximately. He was about
yeah, I
second and
will
a
have-
half back, 2 seconds back.
An approximate split.
He has a great second leg here. Wow.
He's probably about a 2 flat.
Yeah.
Because he was just back of Franklin a little bit, and Franklin's leg was about a 208. Indian Trails in 3rd. Now this is split up quite a bit.
I think we've got Bay in 4th and Germantown in 5th. And Fond du Lac's moving up. Fond du Lac runner looks pretty good.
Yeah, he's out hard. He's out hard and looks very smooth.
So second place, Franklin looks like he's making up a little bit on the first place runner from Homestead, and he's got a lot of upper body movement, Coach. Maybe that's just his running style, but he looks like he might be tiring.
Yeah.
That Franklin guy is moving quick.
Just looking at Franklin's second runner, his focus on Homestead looks
Indian Trails running a
very
good.
intense. Right now, this just looks like a 2-team race. Indian Trails continues to run strong, but they're
Franklin
about 40 meters back.
And Franklin is making up ground quickly.
With a 200 to go, it is about a 20-meter lead, and Franklin looks awfully strong.
If he keeps it up, it could be a 10-meter lead or less, maybe 5.
Homestead's runner is starting to stretch back out a little bit, but he's left Franklin a chance to possibly catch him. Catch a leg on Homestead's anchor. Homestead's anchor's going out really hard.
Fond du Lac had a good split there.
13, he's about just under 13 for the first 100.
But Coach, this is where it gets tough, right? You talk about pursuit, but you only have 2 laps and you've got a big gap. So Franklin almost has to go after him. He can't waste too much time to pursue.
Yeah.
He's got to close that gap quickly, but not all at once. And he's done quite a good job so far. And again, you made that comment.
Both of them look good.
Yeah. But like you said, Homestead went out pretty quick that first 50, first 100. Yeah, here's where he's going to have to get as close as he can to maybe sit on that curve where the wind's in their face.
He now clearly has it in range.
But is he
Depends how much lactic has built up in that hard pursuit. Indian Trails 3rd, Oak Creek, Fondy, Germantown.
Well, he's catching him, Coach. Now what does Homestead have? Can he respond when he passes him? Because it's Homestead looks to be really tightening up on that backstretch.
Psychologically, that's got to be tough.
But then again, Franklin looks like he's matching him on tightness.
Yeah.
This is going to be a good finish. So I think they're both hurting. That's where the fast twitch comes in, right, Coach?
Yep, this is,
The turnover right now. Whoever can right off this curve put the turnover.
everyone's running on empty, but Homestead's looking strong. Here comes Franklin. We're going to see another exciting finish. And Franklin, I think, is going to pull this one out. Oh, and Homestead's fighting back. Oh, man.
What a good
Franklin,
race.
what an exciting finish. Indian Trail's third.
Fond du
but
Lac might get third
Bondi
here.
is closing on him really hard. And here
Germantown.
comes Germantown and Oak Creek.
Indian Trail maybe he's going to hang on. He's
Trail's
going to hang on.
Just going to hang on for
Great
third.
finish.
Another fun finish there. Yeah, we'll give you some times here in just a moment from the best timing system in America.
Hayward Field's got nothing on us, Coach.
No. Hayward Field will be calling themselves the Arrowhead track and field of college. And here we have the times. Franklin, 8:26.5. Homestead, 8:26.9. Indian Trail, 8:41.1. Bondi, 4th, in 8:41.5. And Oak Creek, 5th, 8:41.8. You want to give the lineup now for
Yep.
this?
Yep. So section 2, the quote-unquote fast heat, because that was a fast heat we just saw. But lane 1, Tosa East. Lane 2, Shorewood. Lane 3, Sussex Hamilton. Lane 4, Waukesha West. Lane 5 is Whitefish Bay. Lane 6, McGuanago. Lane 7, Lodi. Lane 8, Muskego. And lane 9, Arrowhead. Tosa East is coming in with the fastest seat time at 8:05, which is 10 seconds faster than Shorewood's, but don't let that fool you. Coach, you know more than I, but 3 of those 4 runners from Tosa East, quite accomplished cross-country runners as well.
Oh, they're outstanding. We got
Wellenstein,
Arthur Wellenstein, Grant, and Aiden Mathai, and those guys were all-state runners this past fall, led Tosa East to a third-place finish at state meet.
is that one of the Mathais leading off, Coach, in lane 1?
Yeah, I don't know if that's Aiden or Grant. Obviously, they're identical twins, so
So it looks like
it says Aiden on the if our listing is correct. Got Tosa East, Shorewood, Hamilton, the top 3 seeds. And they are out hard. And I'm not talking about one team. I'm talking about all 9 teams in there. From here, I'm not sure on the jersey colors. Is that possibly in the lead? Is that Waukesha West? I think so. McGuanago, Tosa East right there. Arrowhead, Lodi. They're going to be coming through the quarter. I'll have a split on this. The leaders are at 59-1. And there goes Aiden Mathai. I saw Aiden run just last week, and he ran the 3,200 at 9:16 3,200.
so Shorewood, Coach, currently in 6th. They've got the second seed time here.
We'll see what that brings, and sometimes the teams might have an honor roll time that's set up when they ran their 4 fastest guys, perhaps like at a conference relays. But maybe in this meet they're spreading some of their runners out a little bit and not running their fastest four necessarily.
Good point.
Mathai is going to give Tosa East a nice
Is that
lead.
Lodi
here.
in second? Looks like Lodi in second.
That's a 158.3 leadoff leg. They've got about I'd say about a 25-meter lead. You stretch that out about 5-7 meters in just that first 100. Which runner is this? Antonio Riofrio. I don't think this is Grant Mathai.
Right. Yeah, I think Grant is next. So I think this is Antonio. I would assume, too, Coach, there's a bit of adrenaline rush. You get that baton with a big lead for your team.
Oh, absolutely.
So from up here, it looks like Lodi in second. Is that what you're reading on their uniform?
Yeah, that is Lodi. And then McWanago, Waukesha West, and Arrowhead.
Coach, who's the Arrowhead runner right now?
That's Jacob King running for Arrowhead. Okay. Jacob's a outstanding quarter miler, and he's getting tested for to run an 800.
Well, he looks strong.
But
so it's McGuanago now moving up on the backstretch.
Yeah, they're in pursuit, and he is closing it up pretty rapidly. Lodi West and Arrowhead.
He might catch Tosa East.
Second leg for Muck has run really, really well.
Just looking at the cadence. I'll tell you though, Tosa East guy gave it everything.
They're going to be handing off here, halfway point of this race, about dead even.
Here comes Shorewood now, moving up to third. Great leg by Shorewood. Jacob ran a strong leg for quarter miler.
Now, they're identical twins, Aiden and Grant Mathai. I believe this is Grant that's running.
So, Shorewood D2, Coach, or D1 for track?
They're D2.
How about Lodi? Do you know what they are?
They're D2.
So it's a pretty good matchup with the top two DT teams in the state, with Lodi and Shorewood batting.
Absolutely.
So kind of a race within a race here.
Now Grant Mathai is stretching that lead back out. And we'll get a split on Grant. Was 57, high 57 in there, so he was really pressing.
Yeah,
right on this turn is where they're catching some wind.
Yeah.
They look like they're tying up. Well, it's tough enough running a hard first 400 and still have a 400 to go, and then you're heading into that headwind. Mathai's probably now opened up about a 25, 30-meter lead.
Yeah, that's nothing to say negative against a McQuanago guy, because he's running strong. He hasn't slowed down much. I think Grant's just pulling away.
He's running strong, but somebody else is running stronger. That's what it looks like. This is going to be a heck of a relay leg for Grant Mathai.
Yeah.
Handing off to Arthur Wellenstein. We'll be able to get a split on this. They are. So I've got a 159.2 right there, an unofficial. So Muck in second, Waukesha West third, Shorewood 4. Looks like Arrowhead is going to be in 7th. Last week at the Hale Distance Classic, Arthur Wellenstein ran a great race, put him on the state honor roll. He is just,
He looks strong.
he's just pulling away.
He looks like he's running within himself too. He's not. He looks comfortable.
Waukesha West is trying to pursue Muck for second.
Shore was coming strong too. That Muskego coming on to Hamilton. Is that Hamilton?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. I think Toast East looks like they have this handily.
Yeah,
Look at
they're
how
they're
easy
beating
Arthur
about
looks.
80 meters now.
Yeah. We'll have a good second and third finish here.
And Arthur is not letting up at all. He's maybe he's put a little bit in cruise control the last 70 meters or so, but he hammered about 700 and
8 flat right there, about 801-ish. And here comes McWanago, pretty strong finish.
Muck, Waukesha West, Hamilton, Shorewood. Shorewood's closing up, but I think Hamilton's going to hold him off. And here comes Nathan Clark anchoring for Arrowhead, and they're going to catch conference rival Muskego. And he went right past him there. The battle for first was pretty much over on that third leg, but there's some other good races.
You know, Coach,
Places after that.
I'd like to rerun this 3 hours from now when that wind dies down.
Oh man, yeah.
The times would be much faster overall. These are really good times for the conditions.
And here we have our final results. Tosa East 801.4, McWanago second 813.2, Waukesha West third 814.3, Hamilton fourth 819.4, Shorewood fifth 819.7, Franklin was sixth at 826, Homestead seventh 826, both those teams in the first section, and then Arrowhead was eighth at 828. So a lot of honor roll times were run right there in that section. We're going to put a little pause to our audio right here. Right now, we've got a little salute to the Arrowhead senior athletes, and they're being introduced. And maybe we can put a camera right on that, and we'll let the field mic announce the names.
Boys 4x8, 1, 2, 3 team, you guys should be reporting to the podium. Boys 4x8, if you're 1, 2, or 3, you should go straight to the podium. Remember, all athletes, at the conclusion of your event, if you're in the top 3, come on over to the podium. If you all come at the same time, we'll get you back real quick.
Is it possible? Justin, can you get all the way down there? No. I can get
out the window.
I can get the whole thing. Guys.
Okay, the next finals event is going to be the girls' 100-meter hurdles. There are 6 sections. These sections are all seated sections. So the last section, in other words, the 6th section, is going to be the fastest section. So here we are for the first section. Lane 1, Bella Chandik of Neenah. Lane 2, Anja Schmidt-Walls of Middleton. Lane 3, Izzy Bahe of Lodi. Lane 4, Ramaya Words of Oak Creek. Mallory Witt of Oak Creek in 5th. Kylie Kempen of Neenah is in 6th. And Madison Lacrosse of Middleton in 7th. And that is lane 4, Ramaya Words of Oak Creek, winning that section of the girls, the first section, 100-meter low high hurdles. Section 2, lane 1, Erin Denkirk of Wanakee. Lane 2, Madeline Denhouse of Oconomowoc. Lane 3, Sadie Grabowski of Wanakee. Lane 5, Tegan Anderson of Stevens Point. Lane 6, Tasia Bentley of Tosa East. Lane 7, Summer Seralt of Verona. And Lane 8, Joanne Banaszak of Indian Trails. Okay, they're in the blocks. Lane 7, that's Summer Sorrell. Now lane 3 breaking out and winning that section is Madeline Thenhouse of Oconomowoc.
This is the final call for the boys 110-meter hurdles. All athletes, please check in at the north end of the track. Get your hit number from booth 10 and then check in.
Section 3, lane 1, Megan Kostrowski, Wausau West. 2 is Ella Austin, Muskego. 3 is Emma Eilerston of McWanago. Lane 4 is Kara Shane of Wausau West. Lane 5, Olivia Hayroth, Lodi. Lane 6, Natalie Swiderski of DSHA. And lane 7, Grace Ortiz, Franklin.
Natalie Smerdisky from DSHA in 7, and Grace Ortiz from Franklin running in 8.
First section time was 19.25 by Words of Oak Creek, and second section, Madeline of Oconomowoc, 18.11. Now, Eilerston of McWanago in the lead, and looks like she's going to pull away and win this section.
In section 4 of the girls 100-meter hurdles, lane 1 has Ella Crawley of the Verona area. Lane 2, Makai Cooks of New Berlin West. Bella Lay from Franklin in 3. A reminder to athletes, after you finish your race, head to the white tent kind of across the field. You'll find out your place and find where you go after that.
Section 4 is in their blocks. Crowley, Verona, Kukas, New Berlin West, Lay, Franklin, Tesh, Muskego, Jones Indian Trail, Prairie, Sun Prairie, Seeger, Middleton, and Vermeulen, Arrowhead. Carla Vermeulen had a lead early, but now it is Indian Trail. It's Vivian Jones. Vivian looks like she's going to take this race. Good job for Vivian. Vivian's time 16.68, fastest time so far. But we've got the faster seated sections yet to come. One is Ilula, Whitefish Bay. 2 is Knudsen from Kenosha Trail, Indian Trail. 3 is Schmidt of Tosa West. 4 is Wallendahl of Fond du Lac. 5 is Seefeld, Sun Prairie. 6, Winkler from Kimberly. 7, Weinberg from Kimberly. And Igani from Nicolay is in 8. You are so nice. Yeah, They're in their blocks. Seafeld of Sun Prairie battling with the Winkler of Kimberly. And Seafeld is pulling away, and she's going to win that section. That was the second fastest seeded section. We'll check that time in a moment. And it was Audrey Seafeld winning that in a time of 16.28. Now we come to the fastest section.
So it's just down on the track, and the wind is funny. It swirls, and it's kind of in the face in the home stretch, but other times it's kind of swirling, giving them a little push.
And here's our fastest section. We've got Drews 1, Brandenburg 2, Graham 3, Arndt 4, O'Brien 5, Kleinhans 6, Berryman 7, and Berg 8. There are a number of honor roll runners in this section. They are running into a bit of a headwind. And that is Sydney Arndt, who is just blitzing away. She had the fastest seed time, 14.88, and she just comfortably won that one. We'll check the time in just a moment.
Next on the track is the boys 110-meter hurdles. This is the first call for the mixed 100-meter dash Special Olympics. First call for the mixed 100 dash Special Olympics. Please.
Sydney Arndt from Fond du Lac just won that race with a state leading time of 14.78. And that was into a headwind, Dan, too.
Yeah, she looked perfect. I mean, steps in between, just smooth.
Is that perhaps close to a meet record? I don't know. Let's check on that. Jaden O'Brien has a meet record 14.28. So. But going into a headwind, that was an awfully good time.
So, Coach, you've coached for so many years here. The Myrhum's just grown and grown. Talking to the coaches that you know around the state, is this a meet that they really key on?
Oh, absolutely. And the timing of when it comes, obviously this spring has been just horrendous weather-wise, although 2 weeks ago we did catch a break. But, you know, it's usually at about this time of year where you maybe are getting your first nice day. And I'd say that's been pretty much true for about the last 30 days. This is other than 2 weeks ago on that Saturday when it was so warm, but it was warm and windy. But yeah, this is always comes at the perfect time of the year. Athletes are trying to make their real breakouts in here, and certainly that has happened.
I mean, the competition is amazing, and then the geography of where these schools are coming from, Green Bay area, Wausau area, Illinois. I mean, to get that kind of competition, I don't know any other meet in the state that you can get this kind of competition at.
No, the reputation of the Myrhum Invitational continues to grow, and it is, you know, it's not just within this area, southeast Wisconsin, some of the better teams. It is a far majority of the best athletes in the state. We've got Jones of Tosa East, Williams, Milwaukee King, and Larico of Middleton in lanes 3, 4, 5. So just 3 athletes in this race.
Looks like there's only 2 starting.
And Williams is going to win that section. Larico closed up hard coming off that last turtle. Good for those guys. Hayes 2, Force 3, Schlute in 4 from McGuanago, Pluckerman, Muskego 5, Doherty, Muskego 6, and Rattel Branch in 7. That's the second of 5 sections. Schlute from McGuanago and Force from Nicolay. Nicolay is pulling away. And Nicolay is going to win this one. And that's Kai Force from Nicolay winning that second section of the hurdles.
And not only that, Coach, wearing a baseball hat. Not aerodynamic, but maybe he didn't need it today.
Yeah.
Never saw that So again, section 3, lane 1, Windorski Oak Creek, lane 2, Horning Marquette, lane 3, Dornoff, Franklin, lane 4, Gauger, Wausau West, 5, Oshner, Catholic Memorial, lane 6, Holtzman, Oconomowoc, Zilka from Oak Creek in lane 7, and Seawright from Muskego, lane 8. Lane 6 is a freshman. Looks like we have a couple of open lanes there, Coach. Looks like 4 and 5 are open.
2 seated lanes are open in there, so. Oconomowoc in the lead, that's Holtzman.
That's our freshman.
Marquette is coming up. Marquette has taken the lead. Marquette's going to win this section. Adam Hornig from Marquette. Adam's time, 17.57. I think everyone heard those lane assignments right there from the field mic. Now, this is the second fastest of the 5 seated sections.
Yeah, based on the seat times, it should be pretty quick. We had 16:06 in lane 4, 16:10 in lane 3, and 16:10 in lane 5. So 3, 4, and 5 should be close.
And that's what everyone's hoping for, is to be running against some of the best runners in the state. Kyle Yankee is out. Strong start for Kyle out in lane 8. Oh, Conemaugh goes down, and it's hard. It's going to be hard to see. To me, it looked like Finn Patnode from Middleton won that section, but we'll see what.
It's too bad. Lane 2 looked like he was having a good race as well.
Yeah.
He was right there.
And it was. Ben Ole from Xavier wins it. Finn Patnode was second, 16:42 to 16:44. Kyle Yankee finished third.
So in the Heat 5, we have Kreider, lane 1. Moses Long from Tosa West, lane 2, ranked 22nd in the state. Lane 3 is Logan Hicks from Arrowhead, ranked 13th in the state. Number 4, and lane 4 is Lucas Hayroth from Lodi, although not ranked in the state, has the fastest seed time. Lane 5, Cam Winnick from Kimberly, he's second ranked in the state. Lane 6, Mickey Nugent, 15th ranked. Lane 7 is Evan Herman from Sussex Hamilton, and Connor Schiesel from Kimberly in lane 8. Sorry, Mikey Nugent.
This is certainly one of the marquee events in today's meet. Well, here goes Hayroth. Hayroth has the lead, and it's Hicks and Nugent running second and third right now, and Hayroth wins that section. Great race out of Hayroth. Logan Hicks second, Mike Nugent third. I'm assuming that those are probably the 3 fastest times overall.
Finalists for the boys long jump, you have about 15 minutes, so that goes on jump will start about 4.
Logan Hicks, only a sophomore, so it's a heck of a race going against the seniors.
And Logan just improved his time, his season best time. Lucas Hayroth won that, 14.93. Logan was second, 15.38. Mikey Nugent third, 15.44. And Winnook of Kimberly was fourth. And his time is 15.62. The next event in our program is going to be the mixed 100-meter dash Special Olympics. This is always a fan favorite. Looking forward to watching these kids run. So it'll be in lane 2, Christian Misakowski. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Misakowski. Lane 4, Marvin Marriott. Lane 6 is Max Marriott. And lane 7, Drew Kluka. These kids train hard. We see them out there when the Arrowhead track practice is done, and the Special Olympics have their practice times from 5 to 6:30, and those kids are some very hard-working athletes, I'll tell you that. Right now, the officials and the Arrowhead trainer is looking on the track. I don't know if there's someone lost something. Maybe somebody lost a contact lens or something. I don't know.
That's right where that guy fell in the hurdles. I wonder if he broke a chain or something. Or what? Couldn't be a tooth. He's got gloves.
Here we go again. Misakowski, Marriott, and Kluka running the Special Olympics 100-meter dash. And again, this is an exciting race. It's a fan favorite.
Looks like Kluka, huh?
Kluka and Misakowski. Yep. Those guys are bearing down hard. Coming, and it looks in lane 2. That is Christian. Christian winning that race. And Drew was second, and Marvin and Max battled it out.
Just under 14 seconds. It's a good run.
Great job, guys.
So in case you couldn't hear the announcer, and we have Randy True, Tom Rice, Angela Arsinia, and Rebecca Deskery.
And they're kicking hard on here. Looks like Tommy, no, I think Randy is coming up. Randy's got a little bit of a lead over Tommy. Listen to that applause on there. Great efforts by those guys.
And now at the podium, we have our top place finishers in the boys 110-meter hurdles. In third place with a time of 15.
Next event will be the girls 100-meter dash. There are 9 sections. Again, these are sections, so the seated sections, and the fastest section is the last section. Lane 1 is Schaefer of Shorewood. 2 is Gaye of Neenah. 3 is Nadens of Neenah. 4 is Leffler of Germantown. 5 is LeMay Homestead. 6 is Let's try that again. Petruzalek of Stevens Point. Rodriguez of Neenah is 7. And Smith of Vincent is 8.
Siegel to your extent, Cassie Siegel from Sun Prairie.
The two fastest seeds in this section are lanes 4 and 5, Leffler and Lumet. And it is awfully close, lanes 2, 4, and 5. We'll let the camera sort that one out, Dan. And as Layla Lumet of Homestead winning that in time 14:01. Section 2, line 1 is Riles, Germantown. 2 is Bernhardt, Racine Park. 3 is Carney of New Berlin West. 4, Dorrington, DSHA. 5 is Ornelas of Xavier. 6 is Lewis from Racine Park. 7, Sorensen of Racine Park. Lane 8, Lagenhan of Stevens Point.
Eleanor Dorrington of DSHA in 4. Yami Ornelas of Xavier in 5. Yana Lewis of Racine Park in 6. Maria Sorensen of Racine Park in 7. And Shayla Langenheim of Stevens Point in 8.
That looks like Britell. Oh, wait, I think
He was lane 1, Riles.
I'm sorry. I had the wrong section on there. Samaya Riles of Germantown. Samaya's time 13.7. So she beats her seed time significantly into a wind. How about that?
The magic of the Myrhum.
In section 3 of the girls' 100-meter dash,
Okay, we've got Britell in 1, Davis in 2, Bay in 3, Schrader of Tosa East in 4, Daniel of Germantown 5, Williams of Indian Trail 6, Rebholz, DSHA in 7, and Lee of DSHA in 8. Britell is Oak Creek, Davis is New Berlin West, and Bay is Whitefish Bay.
and Sam Lee of DSHA in lane 8.
It's gonna be a close finish.
But Indian Trails out there. Haven, Williams, it appears, won that section. And Haven's time is 13.49. Yes, she was the winner of that section. Lane 4, McCullough of Wanakee. Section 4, Lane 1, McCullough, Wanakee. 2 is Harris Indian Trail. 3 is Cotton, Milwaukee King. 4, Sefrood of Milton. 5 is Torrance of Tosis. 6 is Reno of Oconomowoc. Scruggs of Oconomowoc is 7. And 8 is Flegner of Oconomowoc.
Place finishers on hand in fourth place, we got Marvin Marriott. In third place, we got Max Marriott. In second place, we got Drew Klicka. And in first place, with a time of 16.06 seconds, Kristen Mikowski. Let's take a quick look at the final heat of the girls' 100 dash. In lane 1, Vivian McCullough of Wanakee. Gianna Harris in lane 2 from Indian Trail Academy. Kim Cotton of Milwaukee King in 3. Lainey Sefrood from Middleton in lane 4. Savannah Torrance of Wauwatosa East in 5. Emma Reno of Oconomowoc in 6. Dorothy Scruggs of Oconomowoc in 7. And Brooke Flegner of Oconomowoc in 8.
Lane 3, 4, and 5 have the same seed times.
And it's out of lane 8, lane 7 and 8, Scruggs and Flegner, and we're going to let the camera sort that one
I
out.
say it was Scruggs in lane 7, Coach. That's my call there.
Yeah, she closed hard the last 25 meters.
In third place, we got Angela Arizinga. In second place, we have Thomas. And in first place,
And it was Dorothy Scruggs of Oconomowoc winning in 13.47 in that section. Lane 5, or section 5 rather, we've got Gay Etta of Whitefish Bay in 1, Houston Indian Trails 2, Gauger Franklin 3, Johnston Kimberly 4, Kennan Milwaukee Riverside in 5, Guard of Muskego in 6, Malone of Nicolay in 7, and Dulgay of Muskego in 8. And we're working our ways into the faster seated sections.
And
By and large, I think the runners are beating their seed times, aren't they, Dan?
yeah, and actually some of the lower seeded athletes are winning their heats. So again, it's in my mind just due to poor conditions throughout the year. You know, we finally have a good day and they can show what they can really do. Based on the flagpole, Coach, no wind right now.
We're feeling it up here in the press box, though. I swear. Mile high up here in the press box, I think.
and on the award stand, we have a group of girls that I know will be able to make it.
And this is going to be a close finish.
These are all high jumpers. In third place,
And that looks like Johnston pulled away from Kimberly to win that section.
in second place, out of Wanakee with a jump of 5 feet 4.
Catherine Johnson, fastest time so far now, 13.43.
And in first place with a jump of 5 feet 4 inches out of
Catherine beat her seed time of 13.61. So as we said, times are getting faster with each subsequent section.
Now for the next section of girls 100-meter dash. Lining up in lane 1, Carson Stempa of Xavier. In lane 2, Ashanti Grace of Milwaukee.
We're getting a view of the pole vault on here, and it's Oconomowoc vaulting at a
In lane 3,
15.7 is the what the bar is set at. So that would be the top height in the state so far.
He had just cleared 15.4.
This is the second call, the girls' 600-meter run.
And we had a false start there.
So, Coach, is false start different in high school than it is when they get on the pro circuit?
No, one.
Will they charge it?
They're eliminated on that first false start. So it used to be you get one free one, and I think it was for the betterment of the sport to not allow any false starts. Used to be a lot of gamesmanship when people knew they could get one for false start.
It looked like the false start was charged to lane 7.
Looks like Faith Rouse from Milwaukee King winning that section. We'll get her time up here in just a second. 13.32 for Faith.
In that section of the girls' 100-meter dash, we have Anissa Barnett of Homestead in lane 1, Sydney Griffin of Nicolay in lane 2, Meg Reinders of Arrowhead in lane 3, Natalie Keller of Franklin in 4, Michaela Stinson of Altos West in 5, Ahmad Adami of Milwaukee Lutheran in 6, Madison Jarvie of Fond du Lac in 7, and Julia Carson of Mawanago in lane 8. And a reminder,
You just heard the field announcer give a lane assignments for this next section, section 7. Or essentially this is the third fastest seated section in the meet.
Lane 1 got a really good jump.
Mr. Barnett is how strong, and so is Edenia from Milwaukee Lutheran. We'll let the camera sort that one out. That was Michaela Stinson of Tulsa West. I think I maybe misidentified who the winner was. Great race for her.
we have Vanessa Ford of Milwaukee King in lane 1, Lily Cobb of McGuigo in lane 2, Dakota Mitchell of Sun Prairie in lane 3, Penny Gaston of Shorewood in lane 4, Nicole Repka of the Rome area in lane 5, Summer Grigg of Milwaukee in 6, Kayla McLaughlin of McGuanago in 7, and Morgan Valentino of Homestead in lane 8.
The top two seeds are lanes 4 and 5, Gaston and Repka, Sherwood and Verona. Only 600ths of a second are separating the top 6 times in this section. Looks like Ford and Cobb, and I don't know. I think maybe Cobb got it. Lily Cobb, 12.93, fastest time of the day so far in the ladies 100. And you want to give us a little rundown for here's the elite, the fastest section now.
So, Coach, out of the 8 runners in this final 9 of 9, we have 5 of the top 12 fastest runners in the state right now. Lane 1, 12th ranked in the state, Bleskowski from Oak Creek. Lane 2, tied for 10th in the state, Lanaya Norwood from Pius. Joy Bailey in lane 3 is also 10th in the state from Verona. Lane 4, 3rd fastest in the state, Lola Kolawale from Whitefish Bay. In lane 5, the 2nd fastest runner in the state, Lily Strong from Lodi, Division 2. In lane 6, we have J.C. Gray Hall from Shorewood. Lane 7, Destiny Mitchell from Milwaukee Riverside. Lane 8, Harmony Johnson from Milwaukee Lutheran. Should be a fantastic race.
And Lola Kolawale, let me start that again. Lola Kolawale of Whitefish Bay has the fastest C time, and she was a state medalist last year in both 100 and 200. And I believe she's a junior. I was going to say, I thought she was a senior. She's been so good for so long.
Looks like we have a scratch in lane 6.
There goes Lola. Now you see why she is one of the top-ranked sprinters in the state. Get her time in just a moment. Lola ran 12.34 into that headwind. She wins it by almost 0.3 of a second. Rachel Bleskowski second. Strong third. And overall on there, this heat again was the top seeded heat. Mitchell was 4th, 12.77. Cobb was 5th, time of 12.93. And Joy Bailey was 6th, 12.94.
Yeah. So first section of the boys 100-meter dash. Lane 2, Gohalu from Shorewood. Lane 3, Jones from Indian Trail. Ian Riley, Indian Trail. Lane 4. Lane 5, Timmy Harry from Fond du Lac. And Cade Lyons from Kenosha Bradford in lane 6.
In the next section of the boys 100-meter dash, Max Pizarros of Whitefish Bay in lane 2. Dayton Dahlquist of Indian Trail Academy in 3. Caleb Lee of Whitefish Bay in 4. Sir Clark of Milwaukee Riverside in 5. Chris Sutherland of New Orleans West in 6. Easton Jones of Fond du Lac in lane 7. And Luke Marta of Shorewood in lane 8.
Okay, heat 2 of 10.
Winning that first section was Edward Jones of Indian Trails, 12.29.
We have a lost phone at the podium. If you have lost your phone and it's, well, you can describe it, we'll give it to you.
Let's come down to the lean, coach.
And winning that section right there was New Berlin West, Chris Sutherland, 12.02.
Okay, section 3, lane 1, O'Byrne from Homestead. Lane 2, Phelps from Oak Creek. Lane 3, Mahan from Nicolay. Lane 4, Jace Weber, Arrowhead. Lane 5, Chris Russett from Milwaukee Vincent. Philip Johnson, lane 6 from Milwaukee Riverside. Lane 7, Logan Bergmeyer from New Berlin West. Joe Carpenter from Xavier in lane 8. Seed times 11.93, 11.92, 11.90, 11.90, 11.90, 11.92, 11.93. Should be a close race.
Good thing we've got finish links timing. Lane 3 is empty here. That's Jace Weber from Arrowhead pulling away. He's going to win that fairly comfortably. Time 11.54 into a headwind, a strong headwind. Very good time for Jace.
So again, section 4, Watke lane 1, Blaine lane 2, Cheeks lane 3, Rasmussen lane 4, White lane 5, John lane 6, Daniel lane 7, and Lawone lane 8.
Looks like a chorus line finish, all of them coming across almost together.
I'm going to go with Watke, lane 1. Wasn't even close, was I, Coach?
Isaiah Daniel wins that one, 11.85. Fastest time so far is still Jace Weber from Arrowhead from the Section 3.
Section 5, Lane 1, Darling from Nicolay. Lane 2, Bowen from Shorewood. Lane 3, Wesky from Arrowhead. Lane 4, Wilson from Homestead. Lane 5, Montgomery from Lodi. Lane 6, Mack from Tosa East. Lane 7, Brooks from Franklin. And lane 8, Webb Jr. from King.
Girls discus to the podium, please. Girls discus to the podium.
So after that third heat of the girls, I'd be during the third heat, I'd start walking down there because he'll do the awards.
Oh, he'll do them that quickly.
Yeah, so do just walk around and boom.
Yeah. Sounds good. Thanks.
It was like high 202s, low 203s. I think it was about 205. How upper 205. Joshua was 2.
Looks like lane 6, Mack from Tosa East won that heat.
And Nathan.
Yeah, Malachi Mack won that section 11.4, and that is the fastest time so far. Jace Weber of Arrowhead second overall, but we're coming up on the fastest of the sections yet to be.
Section 6 of 10, lane 1, Herbig, McWanago. Lane 2, McLean from Sun Prairie. Lane 3, McClinton, Catholic Memorial. Lane 4, Flash from Germantown. Flash, coach, keep your eye on that one. Lane 5, Cabana, Kimberly. Lane 6, Rail from McWanago. Lane 7, Doucette, Kimberly. Lane 8, Foster from West, Waukesha West.
See one of the superheroes in there?
I think you have to go with lane 4 in this heat, the Flash. He does have the fastest seat time. So for those of you following around at home, lane 4 in the yellow, the Flash.
Oh man, no. Which section won that? It looked like McWanago going 1-2 there. We'll see. Ben Rail from McWanago was first, 11.71, and Evan Herbig of McWanago was second, 11.73.
In section 7 of 10, lane 1, Knopp from Germantown. Lane 2, Price from Racine Park. Lane 3, Smith from Franklin. Lane 4, Parks from Kenosha Bradford. Lane 5, Marsh from Waukesha West. Lane 6, Wernis from McWanago. Lane 7, Pilikowski from Oconomowoc. And lane 8, Jampole, if I'm saying that right, from Cedarburg. For those of you at home, there's still plenty of seats available, tickets available, and plenty of parking. The meet has just begun. We'd love to see you out here.
The Hayward Field of Wisconsin Track and Field.
but it's up to you. Yeah, the 7.
Riley Werns from McWanago. And in lane 2, with that looked like Daryl Price from Racine Park. We'll see how that's sorted out. Riley Werns was the winner, 11.42. Cole Pilikowski, Oconomowoc, 11.48. And then Daryl Price, 11.54. Another close race in there. And again, we're building to the fastest sections. But we've got some honor roll people in that fast section, don't we, Dan?
We do, and with 3 sections left, 8 of 10. Lane 1, Raro from Milwaukee King. Lane 2, Doyle from Oconomowoc. Lane 3, Bresky, Germantown. Lane 4, Smith, Catholic Memorial. Lane 5, Dieter from Sussex Hamilton. Lane 6, Mitchell from West De Pere. Lane 7, Mullins from Fond du Lac. And lane 8, Kaminsky from Sun Prairie. Looks like lane 3 is open again.
Looks like Corey Smith from Catholic Memorial out there with the lead. I think he's going to maintain that and win that section. We'll give you real quickly what the time is. Corey Smith, 11.24, fastest time so far.
All right. Section 9 of 10. In lane 1, Jones from Catholic Memorial. Lane 2, Anderson, Milwaukee Lutheran. Lane 3, Maggot from Sun Prairie. Lane 4, Haverberg, Middleton. Lane 5, Nova, Wanakee. Lane 6, Nichols from Tosa East. Lane 7, Guzman from Tola West. And lane 8, Wildis from Kimberly.
All 8 runners in this section, Dan, are within 9/100ths of a second, so we're certainly expecting fast or close finishes in here. We still have the fastest section come after that.
Watching their starts, lane 1 has a very good start. At least he did in his warm-up, so we'll see what he does. And it looks like lane 6 that's open.
Now that's Eddie Jones from Catholic Memorial, an outstanding football player that's running lane 1. I hope you didn't jinx him by saying what a great start he hit in practice.
Ooh, he goes.
No, here comes Eddie Jones, yes. Eddie Jones, you called that one, Dan.
Thanks, Coach. There's no such thing as a jinx here at Pfeiffer Field. All right, let's give us the results, and then I'll go on to section 10 of 10.
Eddie Jones, fastest time, 11.17.
So section 10 of 10, the fastest heat. Lane 1, Martins, Franklin. Knifenegger, from Lodi, lane 2. White, lane 3 from Milwaukee King. Walls-Berdine, lane 4 from Milwaukee Lutheran. Lane 5, Gray from Rockford East. Lane 6 is Meade from Wausau West. Piloff, lane 7 from Middleton. DeLuca from Kenosha Bradford in lane 8. In lane 3, Nate White has a 6th fastest time so far in the state. In lane 4, Kavan Walls-Berdine is the 2nd fastest time in the state for Milwaukee Lutheran.
People thought they were seeing some fast races staying home to see the Kentucky Derby, but we're seeing it right here. The unknown in here is Marquez Gray from Rockford East. We don't have honor roll times from Illinois, but this is going to be an elite race, no doubt.
And he has the 2nd fastest seed time in this heat.
Cavante had an awesome start, and Cavante is just pulling away, winning that race big time.
Didn't even need to lean.
10.75, and there's somewhat of a breeze still, Dan. I know the flag is fluffing a bit, but not blowing straight out.
No.
But he won that section by 36 hundredths. Wide margin for this
in that time.
kind of competition.
So next up on the track is the girls' 1,600 meters. There's going to be 18 runners in this race, in first heat. First of 3. Lane 1, Bosa from Oconomowoc. Lane 2, Boyle from Homestead. Lane 3, Horowitz from Homestead. Lane 4, Forgete from Indian Trail. Lane 5, Shreve from India Trail. Abbott in lane 6 from Nicolay. Witkowski from Verona in lane 7. Lane 8 is Armstrong from Germantown. Lane 9, Kaufman from Nicolay. DeMarco in lane 10 from Whitefish Bay. 11, Mahoney from DSHA. Lane 12, Blanker from Nina. Lane 13, Quesnel from DSHA. Lane 14, Malone from Tosa East. Lane 15, Schertz from Nina. Lane 16, Zhang from Germantown. Safarik from Tosa East in lane 17, and Bartels from Verona in lane 18. Bosa from Oconomowoc has the fastest seed time in this group at 5:58.
From where our position is high in the press box, it's very difficult for us to pick out jersey names. We can't read them from this distance away. But we'll do the best we can to just kind of give you our view as how the race plays out.
It's just the boys, right? Or is it both? Or just the,
I think
well, then that's why he was down there.
looks like the 2 Homestead girls are out in the lead there, and that would be Boysa and Boyle from Homestead.
You know, the flag is still blowing pretty good.
Yeah, you pick up some gusts, you know. It seems to settle for a little bit and then starts blowing.
They added those bleachers on the north side, and that makes a big difference. It did a few years past.
Now,
You know,
when you look at these sections, and we've got 3 sections. They're seated, everything's seated, so the fastest section is the last section, and you look at these sections right here. But you know, it is just great for these athletes to get in here and be able to compete as hard as they can, go for personal best. A lot of them are young runners, and they're gaining a heck of a lot of experience that's going to help them in the future.
I don't think Audrey Boyce from Oconomowoc is in this race. She was the top seed, but I don't see her out there. Yeah, Arrowhead did a great job setting this meet up today with on the west end by the pole pit, that curve. We've got some barriers on the fence to block the wind from coming in. It's pretty well contained. So although it's windy up here, it might not be as windy on the field.
And the 2 Homestead girls continue to lead this one. That's Boyle and Horwitz.
In third place with a jump of 14 feet 6 inches out of Hartford, Aaron Cummings. In second place with a jump of 15 feet out of Pius, Chris Paul.
I don't know if that's Olivia or Amelia that's leading it right now for Homestead, but
4 inches out of Ottawa,
got a lead on the 2 Homestead girls are leading, and probably about a 20-meter lead. And then coming up is Indian Trails. There are 2:52 there at the 800.
friendly reminder to all athletes, if you would like to have a medal for this meet, you have to pick it up. No medals are going home with your coaches. You have to stop in the tent and grab your medal.
I heard the mile medals are something special this year, Coach.
Yeah, Coach Ray came up with a design, a very unique design. I'm very flattered about it.
So we now have naming rights to our events here, and this is officially the Mulrooney Mile.
I really am. I'm very honored and flattered, and to have coached that many years and been a distance coach, and for this meet they decided to name it after me. So
It's a well-deserved honor, Coach.
well, thanks very much.
I think next year
Very proud.
next year I'm going to take it upon myself that we're going to sell T-shirts. We just got medals this year, T-shirts next year.
Okay.
This Indian Trail runner coming up.
Yeah, she's closing up. She's made up about 25 meters in the last lap. There we go, the bell. Looks like they're on pace to run under 6 minutes, and only one runner had a seat time, and she actually was a scratch, so no one in this race has a seat time faster than 6 minutes. And certainly the first 2 runners are on pace to beat 6 minutes. And I'm unable to identify whether that's Olivia Boyle or Amelia Horwitz from Homestead, and there goes one of the Indian Trail runners, and we got 2 Indian Trail runners, Shrave and Forget. But she has taken off. She's going to run well under 6 minutes, beating her seed time.
It looks like that's Horwitz from Homestead and Forget,
Okay.
based on what I'm seeing on the lap sign down there.
She has really put in a surge. About 2:50 to go, she'd really dropped the hammer, and she is pulling away big time.
5:40 right now. Yeah, this is well under the fastest seed time. Right about 450,
About
550.
550, 549, 550.
Yeah, it was Horowitz in second.
And here we have the times. Veda Forget of Indian Trails first, Amelia Horwitz. Veda's time was 5:50, so she beat her seed time by 14 seconds. Second was Horwitz, 5:56. Third was Shrave of Indian Trails, 6:03. And fourth is DeMarco of Whitefish Bay, 6:04. And Mahoney of DSHA was also fifth in 6:04. And Wachowski sixth in 6:04. So
Section,
good races.
sorry, Coach, Section 2 now coming to the start line. In lane 1, Hogg from Middleton. Lane 2, Burger from University Lake School. Tears in lane 3 from Neenah. Lane 4, Everson from Wanakee. Lane 5, Hansen from Muskego. Lane 6, Schneider from Fond du Lac. Lane 7, Lee from Lodi. Lane 8, Hop from Stevens Point. Lane 9, Milan from Stevens Point. Lane 10, Daly from DSHA. Lane 11, Presley Hansen from Arrowhead. Lane 12, Remaker from Verona. Lane 13, Claire Wood from Franklin. Lane 14, Stevick from Whitefish Bay. Caitlin Jones in lane 15 from Franklin. Elizabeth Koss from Tosa East in lane 16. And Kate Ittner from Germantown in lane 17. And Tate Hogg has fastest seed time in this heat at 5:29 for Middleton.
And I've got an updated heat sheet, and there should be an 18th runner in there, Raylan Bartles. I don't think that was on the initial program that you had on there.
That's why we're together, Coach.
Nothing slips by us, Dan. Well, we saw some significant PRs from that last section. I expect we will see it again in this section.
You know, and I would say too, Coach, I think temperature-wise, it's ideal for almost all events, even the sprinters. I know they like it a little warmer, but I mean, 60, 65 degrees-ish is ideal for, I think, everybody out here today.
It's warm enough and cool enough both, I think. That looks like it's University Lake School. Kate Berger, I think, has the lead.
Yep.
We'll see. Again, it's awful hard for us to see read jerseys from this high up in the press box. Well, the fastest seat time in here is 5:29. So that's about a...
And the person leading, Kate, right now has a 5:32 seat time, so she definitely belongs to be up there leading this. And in lane third position is the one with the fastest seat time.
And they came through at 1:19. They hold that pace, they'll be running a 5:16. First three runners opened up a bit of a lead, about 8 meters over fourth and fifth. That's Kate Berger. Kate Berger came through at 1:19. Lexi Kate Berger of University High School, Lexi Remiker. Verona was right with her, 119, and also Tate Hogg of Middleton, and 119.
So Tate has moved right up to Kate Berger's shoulder. They're trying to make some separation on third, fourth, and fifth, but it looks like they're hanging in there. Third, fourth, and fifth seem to have their own pack now. The girl from Muskego, Nikki Hansen, looks like she wants to make a move to get back to that lead group.
Kate has the lead, 2:43.9. So that's still sub 5:30 pace. And Tate is right behind her, 2:44.3. And they've got a 3-second lead on Nikki Hansen, who's in third. And they've broken, they've stretched that lead out even more in this first half of the lap.
I'll tell you what, they both look really good. On this third lap, that's usually when you can tell when if somebody's going to falter, they start showing a little bit on that third lap, but they both look really strong.
You're going to have a great race. That third lap is so important.
Oh, there goes Tate now, trying to take the lead.
I'm sure that Tate was part of that state championship cross-country team at Middleton this past fall.
So, Coach, strategically, if I'm Kate, I'm happy this person passed me. I'd let her do a little work for a while.
And right now she can draft. The wins pretty much in their face.
Yeah.
Here we're coming up at 1,200 meters, a lap to go. And we should get the time from PT timing here in a moment. Tate and Kate were both 4:05.
I think Kate should, one of the two should let the other draft. They're going shoulder to shoulder here.
Seconds over Lauren Tears of Nina in third.
They are battling it on the backstretch, Coach. No one wants to give an inch.
Shoulder to shoulder. This is just great. This is so exciting to watch. Looks like they even shifted a gear there. Kate Berger is starting to pull away a little bit. She's got about 4 meters. She looks strong. Well, Tate Hogg is still hanging in there. They're coming down the home stretch and into the wind, and here comes back Tate Hogg.
Can Kate
and
respond?
She's going by.
Respond? Oh, she's responding. She's going to have enough.
Man, is this a finish? Oh, this is awesome.
The inaugural.
Looks like Tate Hogg, and she did. She held on, won it 5:23.5,
and look at
5:23.7.
Good race for third and fourth. I expect nothing else for the inaugural Mulrooney Mile than this kind of a finish.
This is fun. This is really exciting to see these kids race that hard. Again, Tate Hogg, Middleton won that section. Kate Berger second, both 5:23s, and third was Lauren Tears, 5:35. Now we're coming to the final section and the fastest section. Dan, go ahead.
So section 3 of 3 of the Mulrooney Invitational Mile. Lane 1, Rosine Willis from Stevens Point, who has the fastest time in the state. Lane 2, Casey Martinson from Benton.
Scales Mound.
Thank you. She has the 4th fastest time. From West Pier, Katie Schmoll has the 8th fastest time. Lane 4, Zaira Malloy Salgado from Middleton. Lane 5, Caitlin O'Neill from Cedarburg. Lane 6, Maya Harches from University School of Milwaukee, the 14th fastest time. Maddie Ruskowitz from Middleton, lane 7. Eva Koos, the 17th fastest time in the state from Mukwonago. In lane 9, Rachel Helm from Muskego. And Soraka, lane 10 from Arrowhead. Nielsen from Arrowhead, lane 11. Van Grisven from Kimberly, lane 12. Norman, lane 13, University School. Greiner, University School. Samantha Harkey, Kimberly. Jada Zorn, Fort Atkinson. Mary Warden, Fort Atkinson. And Lila Branchaw from Wanakee. So again, we have the first, fourth, and eighth fastest times in this race.
Roisin Willis from Stevens Point is maybe the best girls track athlete to come out of the state. She has run times of 2 minutes and 3/10 indoor 800, which is just phenomenal. She ran recently. We'll get the start of this race. She ran recently with some professional athletes, and they ran a world record for the distance medley. Roisin ran the 800. She is just an elite runner.
You know, for somebody like Casey Martinson, what an opportunity to get a fast time. Just stay as close as you can, kind of focus on it. It may not be a close finish, but Willis can definitely bring the rest of the field to a fast time. And look how spread out it is already, Coach.
32-33 about at the 200. Casey Martinson, to just explain how good some of these athletes are in this race. Casey Martinson last year at the state meet, and the state meet was a one-day meet. She won the 800, 1600, and 3200 for her high school. Benton Scales' mom, very southwest corner of Wisconsin. Roisin's coming through. She's going to be somewhere about a 67, perhaps. Let's see what the split gives us here. 69 was her time. Casey was 71. Schmoll was 72. Helm was 74. Eva Kos, 75. Now, Roisin's time, what was her seed time on there, Dan?
4:41.
She's on pace for that.
And Casey's is a 4:59, so very, very good times.
And last year, I think Casey ran 4:51 or so was her best. So,
you know, just by looking at them out there, I don't know that wind is that much of a factor right now. They all look, they're not really leaning into anything. They look pretty smooth, pretty upright.
.222 at the 800 for Roisin.
Kate Schmoll in third has a 5:07 seed time, and she's running real well right now.
You heard Field Mike on there, Coach Harriet giving some stats for Roisin. Number 3 ranked mile time in the country. She, I believe, is the number 1 ranked 800 time from indoors anyhow in the country for a high schooler, and she ran on a world record. I'm not talking about a junior's record. I'm talking about all-time world record in distance medley. And I know her times are better than we got this 1200 here. 3:36. Her times are better than what Susie Faber ran at Stevens Point High School. She is pretty legendary.
Kate Schmoll's running strong in second.
Hers, Casey is struggling back here. Wonder if she got a side stitch or something.
Yeah. Kate looks really good on the backstretch. She's not going to catch the leader, but she's closed the gap in second to first.
Says, do you have her ranking?
sorry.
Do you have a state honorable ranking?
Katie's ranked 8th in the state right now.
And here comes Rasheen. Kicking it home. I'm quite certain this is going to be a record, meet record for us. I've got about 451 or so.
Yeah, the old record, Casey Martinson, 454.
Kate Schmoll, great race. Here comes Eva Coast coming in third. Eva moved up and ran a great race. Roisin's official time, 4:51.74. Kate, 5:05.9. Eva, 5:12.2. And Jada Zorn, Fort Atkinson, 5:12.6.
So a new record for the Mulrooney Invitational Mile, inaugural.
And we are here to announce it, Dan.
So as section 1 of 3 for the boys 1600 comes up, I think, Coach, you need to go hand out some awards.
Yeah, in a minute. They will have them ready for the awards.
Just don't be late for this. Lane 1, Anschutz from Muskego. Lane 2, Slavic from Muskego. Lane 3, Bruch from Muskego. Lane 4, McGrath from Guanago. Lane 5, Ziegler, Nicolay. Lane 6, Rosa Sarmiento from Nicolay. Lane 7, Bell from Lodi. Lane 8, Morris from Franklin. Lane 9, Perry from Milwaukee King. Lane 10, Frederickson, Kenosha Bradford. Brown, Wanakee. Erickson, Kenosha Bradford. Adric Anderson from Wanakee. Max Siegel from Milwaukee King. Sebastian Tanner, Milwaukee King. Hayden Sura, Racine Park. And Evan Vallejo from Racine Park.
This, you need to tap it because it goes up. But if you got to put in the code 091950. 0919.
Okay. Somebody's birthday?
Yeah.
You're like, yeah. Got it. All right.
See in a bit. But if you tap it
Yep.
occasionally, then I'll keep it.
Do you want to be the tapper? They came through in about 71, 72 seconds for that lead group.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our long jumpers, or at least two of our long jumpers, at the award stand right now. In third place, with a jump of 22 feet, 2.5 inches, Christian Crump. Also out of Kenosha Bradford, with a jump of 22 feet, 3.5 inches,
I'll give you the 800 split here in a second. 226 at the halfway mark. That's Alex Anschwitz from Muskego leading. He's actually opened up quite a gap on the second place runner.
Okay, last call for the 100-meter dash boys. 100-meter dash boys. You guys come over here. I can get you up and off this podium.
With the bell lap on the Mulrooney Mile. It's like Alex Anschwitz is still leading. I think that's Gavin McGrath trying to close the gap there in second place. Is that Ben Perry?
I think that might
Excuse
be.
me, we have Ben Perry in second place. And third and fourth are also moving up pretty quickly. We could have a good finish here.
It's very close.
We can get the ladies from the 1600, also known as the Mulrooney Mile, to the awards stand. That would be great.
It does look like Alex might hold this off. However, there's a big push. The Nicolay,
They're coming up on him.
she's not going to have enough room. Alex wire to wire.
Alex got it.
So Alex Anschwitz, the winner of Heat 1, 4:55.16. Francisco Rojas Sarmiento, 4:55.68 in second. Section 2 of 3, we have Gutierrez from Pius, Kurtz from Middleton, Flatley, Brookfield Central, Zhang from Fond du Lac, Helmke, Indian Trail, Blishki, Waukesha West, Nikash from Kimberly, Ali from Milwaukee Riverside, Casio from Germantown, Pate from Shorewood, Treebold from Oconomowoc, Roberts from Mukwonago, Ott from Fond du Lac, Warden from Middleton, and Neelitz from Wausau West. Thomas Gutierrez from Pius has the fastest seed time in this heat at 4:39.
This is the second call for the girls 4x200 meter relay. Second call, girls 4x2.
Are you the tapper?
Yeah.
It's like you gotta watch it.
team championships and head coach over the years. That is only a small portion of all the things he's done for our school
Wow.
and others as well. We're going to let Coach Mike Rooney announce our winners and get them on the podium. Okay, here we have in third place from Monaco, Eva Cruz. In second place from
In the first lap, leader Thomas Gutierrez, 65-second first lap.
and in first place setting a new meet record. Not a meet record, close to a meet record.
That is.
Rasheen Willis of Stevens Point, congratulations, ladies.
I think it was a meet record.
It definitely was a meet record. We had a bit of confusion here, but it was a meet record. We're very sorry, we originally had 56 on the board, it was a 51, and that is by far a meet record. Congratulations.
So they're coming into the 800. It's getting bunched up. Gutierrez is still leading. We'll try to get the names of the athletes as they come through here.
The second of the boys, 1600, sorry, Rooney mile, the boys Rooney mile. On the track now, you'll see Thomas Gutierrez of Pius, Nathan Kurtz of Milton, Ryan Flatley of Brookfield Central, Kevin Zag of Fond du Lac, Chad Helmke of Indian Trail Academy, Ethan
Okay.
Lushak of Waukesha West,
I don't know what's going on, but the heats aren't updating.
Ali of Milwaukee Riverside, Calvin Redeker of Germantown, Max Day of Sherwood, Xander Roberts of Mukwonago, Nathan
But it looks like Gutierrez has fallen behind.
Yeah, he's still in second, just trying to find out. The leader looks to be where's my race? Looks like Ali from Riverside might be in the lead right now, with Gutierrez right behind him.
Looks like we've got Flatley right behind them as well.
Really, this race is really open to 6-7 runners right now. Whoever's got the strong lap here. All right. Looks like we've updated now. They didn't get his. I wonder if his. There we go.
There we go.
And now, at the 50 line podium, we have our
So Thomas Gutierrez taking lead again. He's looking strong, looks relaxed.
place out of Kenosha Bradford with a time of 11.13, Michael Luca. In second place,
Here goes Flatley. Looks like he's trying to make a move in fourth place.
Milwaukee King, Nate White.
It's going to be an eventful last 100.
And in first place, running our state's fastest time, 10.75 seconds, out of Milwaukee Lutheran, Devontae Laws.
Thomas Gutierrez is going to run away with this one. In 4:41.47. Second place, Nathan Kurtz from Middleton in 4:43. Ryan Flatley third in 4:44. Good race. And as the rest of the competitors finish, we'll go through the list of section 3 of 3, the fast heat. We have Owen Bosley from Homestead, Griffin Ward from Middleton, Zach Vance from Oconomowoc, Drew Steffens from University School, Thomas Evans from University School, Aaron Shimke from Kaukauna, Charlie Wesley from Arrowhead, Hayden Tribold from Oconomowoc, Ty Getz from Arrowhead, Dylan Walker, Germantown, Cullen Boyle, Homestead, Carson Curlin, Franklin, Gavin Sadowski, Germantown, Adam O'Connor, Shorewood, and James Weisman from Nicolay. Owen Bosley currently has the second fastest time in the state. Zach Vance has the fifth fastest, and Thomas Stevens has the 23rd fastest. But those are just the state rankings, and again, they're not always updated. This is a deep field with Bosley, Ward, Vance, Stevens, Wesley, Getz. It's going to be a good race. We have the meet record at 4:11 by Luke Bailey from Xavier 2017. Cullen Boyle, one of the Homestead runners who runs with Owen Bosley, is also kind of a dark horse here. He's always put together good cross-country races, so we'll see what he does here.
Running this final section of the Myrhum Mile, Owen Bosley of Homestead, Griffin Ward of Middleton, Zachariah Vance of Oconomowoc, Drew Stephens and Thomas Stephens of University School of Milwaukee, Aaron Chemicki of Kahana, Charlie Wesley of Arrowhead, Ed Treebold of Oconomowoc, Todd Getz of Arrowhead, Dylan Walker of Germantown, Colin Boyle.
I think Owen Bosley is currently in third, and I don't expect him to lead much after the first two laps. If it's a fast enough pace, he's just going to sit like he is. He's a very patient runner, very smart runner. Yeah, one of the Stevens a little bit further back. Looks like he's trying to make his way up to his brother in fourth.
We've got Charlie Wesley with 103, Griffin Ward with 104, and it didn't load.
So about a 64-second or 63-second first lap?
63 second, yeah. Wesley still appears to be in the lead, but it's very close.
Yeah, 63.8 for Charlie in the opening quarter. They're starting to pick up the pace. It looks like they're turnover a little quick, which is really good for a second lap here. We'll see what happens going into the third. It usually stretches out a little bit in the third lap. Vance is running really well in fourth, sitting right behind Owen Bosley. Charlie looks strong. He should maybe tuck in a little bit. We're just trying to get an update here on the splits. You can see Owen has now moved up to second. Charlie's right behind him. Charlie needs to keep contact. Vance is right on Charlie. These guys all know each other really well. And one of the Stevens is right behind Vance. Ty Getz is running a pretty good race as well. The Stevens brothers have now caught up to each other. Griffin Ward was our leader at 2:09 at the half, and he's still leading us right now. I expect Vance to go with whoever makes the move, and I think about the 300-meter mark is when I expect Bosley to go. Charlie, if he can hang on to that pack, should have a good time today. Fifth and sixth are the Stevens brothers from University School.
And we've got Ward with 3:16 on the 1200.
And here's the 300-meter mark, and there goes Bosley. If Ward can stay with him, we might have a good finish. Charlie looks to be coming strong on that backstretch. Wesley's having a good backstretch with Vance battling it out.
Charlie's taking the lead.
Bosley looks really good, and Ward is not quitting, though. Ward's going to have a great time as well. Here comes Charlie Wesley now.
Hopefully he's able to pull it out.
One of the Stevens brothers is coming by.
It's close.
About a 4:17, 4:18 winning time. Too close to call for third and fourth. Wesley had Ward had a second place finish. What do we have? 4:18 for Bosley, 4:19.8 for Griffin Ward in second. Drew Stevens, 4:21.65. Charlie Wesley was fourth, 4:21.73. Hayden Trebold that was Hayden Trebold from Oconomowoc. Sorry, I didn't give you the respect you needed during the race. 4:23, great race, Hayden. And Ty Getz, 4:24, top six. In the Mulrooney Mile.
Good race.
So next up on the track is going to be the 4x200 meter relay. Section 1 of 4. There's 3 teams entered. Middleton in lane 3, Milwaukee Riverside lane 4, Milwaukee King lane 5.
The next event on the track, the first section of the girls 4x200 meter relay. In this section, we'll see Milwaukee King running lane 5, Milwaukee Riverside in 4, and Middleton in lane 3.
Go back.
Get the block holders, please report to the start line. We need block holders to report to the start line.
Nah, we're good. Deleting ones. Nah, I've got a better whiteboard.
You guys will just have to deal with it. As we're getting ready for the first of 4 heats, a little preview for the 4th heat. We have the first, second, and third fastest times in the state in girls 4x200 relay. Right after a while. All right, in section two of four, lane 1, Xavier. Lane 2, Oak Creek. Lane 3, Tosa East. Lane 4, Nicolay. Lane 5, Franklin. Lane 6, Tosa West. Lane 7, Stevens Point. Lane 8, Nina.
Kind of like this.
Girls 400-meter dash. Girls 400-meter dasher, please check in at the north end of the track. Get your hit number at the blue tent and then check in with the clerk. On the track now, third section of the girls 4x200-meter relay. Running in lane 1, we'll see Germantown, Sun Prairie in 2, Oconomowoc in 3, Whitefish Bay in 4. In lane 5, New Berlin West, Cedarburg in 6, Kimberly in 7, and running in lane 8 is Waukee.
So in case you didn't hear the lane assignments, lane 1, Germantown, 2, Sun Prairie, 3, Oconomowoc, 4, Whitefish Bay, 5, New Berlin West, 6, Cedarburg, 7, Kimberly, and 8, Waunakee. In Section 2, Tosa West was the winning team, 148.56.
For the Arrowhead workers that are supposed to be holding blocks, please report to their posts. Block holders, please report to your posts.
In Heat 3, the winning team was Wauwatosa West, the time of 1:48.56.
Running in lane 1, Wausau West. In lane 2, PSHA. In lane 3, McGuanago. In lane 4, West of Pier. Running in lane 5 is Muskego. In 6, rural area. 7, Fond du Lac. And running in lane 8, Indian Trail Academy.
And again, the lane assignments for Section 4, Lane 1, Wausau West, Lane 2, Divine Savior, Lane 3, McGuanago, Lane 4, West of Pier, Lane 5, Muskego, Lane 6, Verona, Lane 7, Fond du Lac, Lane 8, Indian Trail. In Lane 3, McGuanago has the fastest time in the state. Lane 4, West of Pier, is the second fastest time. Lane 5, Muskego, has the third fastest time. And in Lane 1, Wausau West has the 23rd fastest time. Should be a fantastic race. Great handoff there by West of Pier. They look to just be running away with it. Wow. Wow.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we finally tracked down our Myrhum top place finishers.
West of Pier wins it in 141.94. The prior record, 141.47. Just missed out on a meet record.
Milwaukee time 421.65. Drew Stevens. And in second place for Milton, Griffin Ward, 419.88. And today's champion, Owen Bosley of Homestead, 418.18. Congratulations, guys.
So next up on the track is the boys 4x200 meter relay. Lane 3, Milwaukee King. Lane 4, Oak Creek. Lane 5, Whitefish Bay. In section 1 of 4.
Meet girls 4x2s from West De Pere, Milwaukee, and Muskego to head to the orange tent. This is the final call for the girls 400 meter run. First call for the boys 400 meter run. Now on the track, the second session of the boys 4x200 meter relay. In lane 1 we have Arrowhead, Myrhum Invite running in 2, Franklin in 3. In lane 5 we'll have Fond du Lac, Milwaukee Brookside in 6, and Xavier in 7.
So again, section 2 of 4. Lane 1, Arrowhead. Lane 2, Martin Luther. Lane 3, Franklin. Lane 4, Lodi. Lane 5, Fond du Lac. Lane 6, Milwaukee Riverside. Lane 7, Xavier. In Section 2, Arrowhead's B relay team won that heat in 1:33.28.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now have the girls 4x2 representing three teams that are clearly in the top of the
Next up in Section 3 of 4, we have Muskego in Lane 1, Tosa East, Lane 2, Sun Prairie, Lane 3, Wanakee, Lane 4, Tosa West, Lane 5, Middleton, Lane 6, New Berlin West, Lane 7, and Nicolay, Lane 8.
5.06 seconds. In second place, Muskego. And your champions on the day, just tickling that meet record with a time of 1 minute 41.94 seconds. West of here. The next section of the boys 4x200 meter relay. We have Muskego in lane 1, Wauwatosa East running in lane 2, Sun Prairie in 3, Wanakee in 4, Wauwatosa West running in 5, Middleton in 6, New Berlin West in 7, and Nicolay in lane 8. I'm being asked to call the Riverside boys coach to the timing tent. Will the Riverside boys coach please report to the timing tent?
I mean, I'm kind of moving around up and down the stairs.
No. When you go out there and the sun hits you, it's like, oh, I know.
It's like a wind tunnel in here.
Wow. Looks like Sun Prairie in Lane 3 won that heat. Sun Prairie first place in that heat with a time of 1:32.35. In the final heat, sections 4 of 4 for the 4x200 boys. Lane 1, Oconomowoc. Lane 2, Arrowhead. Lane 3, McWanago. Lane 4, Kimberly. Lane 5, West De Pere. Lane 6, Rockford East. Lane 7, Homestead. Lane 8, Wausau West. Oconomowoc is currently ranked 11th in the state. Arrowhead, 6th in the state. McWanago is ranked 3rd in the state. Kimberly is ranked 1st in the state. And West De Pere is ranked 13th in the state. So 5 of the 8 teams in this race are ranked in the top 13 in the state at this time.
Kimberly's in 4, West De Pere in 5, running in 6, Rockford East, Homestead in 7, and Wausau West running in 8.
And this is going to be a good race. It's Hicks, Patterson, Nugent, and Vargas.
He's doubling up with baseball this
Yeah.
year.
That is the same
Yeah.
guy?
Yeah.
Is that JJ? Oh, what's his?
Sam.
Is there a JJ Vargas too?
Yeah, I think he has a little brother.
Because I know one plays baseball. JJ pitches, right? So lane 4 is the top ranked team in the state at this time. Clean exchanges. It's like Kimberly and Arrowhead are even on the exchanges. Oh! Looks like Homestead went down on the exchange. Wow. He's coming. He's coming. Oh. Wow. Okay, the final results in that fast heat. First place, Kimberly, 129.64. Arrowhead, second, 129.96. West De Pere, third, 130.16. The meet record for the 4x200 is 128.29. Okay, next up the girls 400 meter dash. Section 1 of 7, lane 3 Robbins from Racine Park, lane 4 Cobb from Milwaukee Riverside, lane 5 Howard from Milwaukee Riverside, lane 6 Spots from Racine Park.
Well done. Thank you. Well, I left you hanging.
Got it. It's got a special guest come up here. We're going to interview Owen Bonson. And he's done cooling down. That's perfect. We don't just commentate, we interview. The Mahoney Mile winner being interviewed with Mahoney. Genius. Did you get to see that last race? Did you see the 4x2? So girls 400. I just typed in your birthday. No, I'll never forget it. It's September 19th. Look at the times. Vargas, he kept coming. It's like, oh. So how did the medals look? Did you approve? The Lucky Charm? They showed us, we had practice the other day and Razor was showing me the medals. It's awesome.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now at the award stand, we have currently the 3 fastest 4x2s in the state of Wisconsin. In third place with a time of 1 minute 30.16 seconds, West Appear. In second place with a time of 129.96, Arrowhead. And in first place, leading the state of Wisconsin with a time of 129.64 seconds, Kimberly.
Brianna Howard winning that section, Dan, 110.54, and Ariana Cobb, 111.05. Teammates going 1-2.
Welcome back, Mike. We missed you up here. You did a great job on the awards.
Thank you, thanks. That was really cool.
In section 2 of the 400, Emma Bottensteck, Nina, lane 1. Grace Packey in DSHA, lane 2. Lane 3 is Natalie Lobdell, Oak Creek. Sophia Nelson from Nicolay in lane 4. Isis Beacom, lane 5 from Stevens Point. Sydney Gleason, Whitefish Bay, lane 6. Honora Enders, Stevens Point, lane 7. Abigail Schell from Tosa East in lane 8. haven't done them. They'll come up here. No, he's Is she in the 800? That's it? Oh, 4x4?
And I think
You kind of have to get up here then, because I think Owen's done. That's old school. I like it. Where'd you get that? Who's your neighbor? Butch.
that's Sophia Nelson from Nicolay leading. She's got the fastest seed time in this section as well. She beats her seed time, she'll be running faster than 107.4. She ran 106.09, significantly passing her seed time. Congratulations.
In section 3, lane 1, Rios from Whitefish Bay. Novelia from Tosa East in lane 2. LeMay from Homestead in lane 3. Sage Smith, lane 4 from Wanakee. Garcia from Homestead, lane 5. Darmstadtler from Sun Prairie in lane 6. Claire Reedy from Germantown, lane 7. Sophia Knapp in Nicolay, lane 8. So, Coach, what was the wind like down there in the field? Is it noticeable for the runners?
Yeah, there's a breeze. It's not as strong as up here. The window's wide open. We're catching a pretty good wind, but
For runners, it should be conducive, at least
Yeah.
not to slow them down too much.
yeah. Considering all conditions you had this spring, this is pretty ideal. Sage Smith, lane 4, has the top seed here. In the outside, that's Germantown. She looks really strong.
Yep.
Claire's just a freshman. Now it looks like Homestead is moving up. That's Layla.
Coach?
And Claire seems to be pulling away here. She's going to win this section. Congratulations. Just a freshman. Claire, 103.9. She beat her seed time by 3 seconds.
Section 4, Ferguson from Fond du Lac, lane 1. Dorner from Nina, lane 2. Lane 3 is Lundy from Muskego. Madison Hook from Arrowhead in lane 4. Natalie Anderson from Muskego in lane 5. Grace Opticar from Shorewood, lane 6. Madison Gramblecka from Franklin in lane 7. And Olivia Close from Tosa East in lane 8.
Madison Hook from Arrowhead has the top seed in this section. She's running lane 4. Lanes 3 and 5 have seed times just within 500ths of it. It looks like Ella Lundy from Muskego pulling out. Run really strong, but Madison Hook from Arrowhead now has made a little surge. They're going into the last turn. Now Natalie Enerson is moving up really nice, Dan. I think she's going to pull this one out. She did it all in that last 100 to 110 meters or so. Her time, 1:04:32.
Section 5. In lane 1, Annie Herman from Indian Trail. Lindy Nemick from Muskego, lane 2. Grace Grasick, lane 3 from Aquanago. Madeline Dillenberg, Kimberly in lane 4. Grace Zortman from Homestead, lane 5. Mira Sullivan from Franklin in lane 6. Lily Kriegel, lane 7 from Whitefish Bay. And May Schuing from DSHA in lane 8. Lily Kriegel's more of a distance runner, huh, Coach?
Yeah, she's a really good miler, 2-miler, and this is really great for her. I'm sure Coach has in mind to work on her finishing kick here. Her dad was a great runner at Menominee Falls.
Yep, and UWM, I believe. He ran for, I think he ran a UWM?
Was it UWL or was it UWM? I think
UWM.
Yeah, UWM, yeah.
I think that's what I meant to say, but my lips are getting a little cold. This breeze coming through.
Dillenberg in lane 4 is the top seed. Right now it looks like Grace Zortman of Homestead is out to a lead. Here comes Madeline. Looks like lanes 3, 4, 5 are battling it out real close here. Oh, this is anyone's race here. We'll let PT timing sort that one out. That was Mira Sullivan pulling it out, 1:04:13. Congratulations.
All right, in lane heat 6 of 7. Lane 1, Kanto from Oak Creek. Lauren Jex from Germantown, lane 2. Lane 3, Addison Bott from Tosa West. Mia Granucci, lane 4 from India Trail. Ava Mardiaga from Verona in lane 5. Alyssa Taylor, lane 6 from Indian Trail. Jamie Deschand from Fond du Lac in lane 7. And Lexi Meek from Lodi in lane 8.
top seed here, Maya in lane 4, 102.38. Lane 5, Ava Maradiaga is out really strong. On her outside, Alyssa Taylor from Indian Trail really put in a surge between 200 and 300 meters. Germantown's trying to close it up. I think she might catch her, Dan. And this is awful close.
Give it to Indian Trail. On the lean. On the lean.
Germantown pulled it out 102.34.
Well, it's a tie, Coach. I got a tie.
Two 1,000ths of a second.
Okay, final section. Lane 1, Ella Poles, Lodi. Kylie Grabarski from Wanakee, lane 2. Paxton Weiss, lane 3 from Milwaukee King. Taylor Timish, Arrowhead, lane 4. Reese Berge from Germantown, lane 5. Annika Elliott, Shorewood, lane 6. So hopefully you heard the announcer because I could not pronounce the 7th lane. In this heat, however, Grabarski in lane 2 has a 20th fastest time in the state. Peyton Weiss has a 15th fastest time in the state. And Taylor Timish from Arrowhead has the 4th fastest 400-meter time so far this year.
I should mention here, Dan, Taylor was an outstanding basketball player, too, for Arrowhead this past season.
Coach, she also might have been a Richmond Charger middle school athlete at one point.
Those Richmond Chargers, they are well coached. They are well recruited and well coached. And Taylor's out. Taylor's out. She's made up the stagger already. Who's that on her outside? Reese Burge. They are really going at it. Going into the turn, I can't say that anyone has a lead.
Right. Lane 2 doesn't look too bad.
Lane 2's trying to come hard, yes.
Lane 2 we have Kylie Grabarski.
Whoever can hold their form and try to maintain their rhythm, and I think Taylor is doing that best. She hits the finish line. We're going to have our finish time here. 59.10. That is a new PR for Taylor. Congratulations.
All right, now on to the boys 400-meter. 7 sections, first heat. Johnston from Milwaukee Vincent, lane 1. Cesar Rojas from Milwaukee Riverside, lane 2. Antonio Diaz-Torres from Nicolay in lane 3. Sam Lowry from Racine Park in lane 4. Timmy Harry from Fond du Lac, lane 5. Miles Mapp from Racine Park in lane 6. Talib Young, Kenosha Bradford, lane 7. Lanes 4, 5, 6, and 7 are all freshmen.
While they're setting their blocks, I'll give a quick rundown on team scores at this point. 8 events completed in the boys' side. Arrowhead is in first at 26 points. Kenosha Bradford second, 24. McWanago third at 20. Tied with Lodi also at 20. In the girls, McWanago first with 27 and a half. West Appears second with 24 and a half. And DSHA third at 21, followed by Arrowhead with 19 points. That's after 8 events completed in both the boys and girls. Inside lane there, Dan. Who is that? That's out so hard. That Milwaukee. Is that Milwaukee Riverside?
Yeah, that's Marquise Johnson.
Milwaukee Vincent. Yes. Oh
sorry,
man.
He's got no time, so it's really an opener for him. We'll see what he can do. That's why he was seated in this heat.
He is running away with this race like no one else has crushed it today. Tying up a little bit, but he's going to have a really fast time. Martise ran 55.95.
All right, section 2. Curatola from Muskego, lane 1. Spurka from Muskego, lane 2. Jones, Shorewood, lane 3. Glover, Milwaukee Vincent, lane 4. Wines, Riverside, lane 5. Belter, Oak Creek, lane 6. Denahel from Muskego, lane 7. And Sargent from Lodi, lane 8.
Fastest seat is Glover in this section, lane 4. Glover, just like Martise, is taking it out really hard. And he's made up all the staggers, and he's got the 200. He's probably got a 8-meter lead, even more, considering the staggers. Coming up on his outside, though, is Joshua Wines.
Oak Creek's got
Gabe Belder.
Yep,
I think Gabe in the last 30, 40 meters that pulled that race out. Good for you, Gabe.
I thought it just take a little while to download before. Section 3, we have Jones, Sun Prairie, lane 1, Wallace, Indian Trail, lane 2, Michaelis, Arrowhead, lane 3, Turner, Kenosha Bradford, lane 4, Kalk from Kimberly, lane 5, Willard, Germantown, lane 6, Acosta, Milwaukee King, lane 7, and Jones, Indian Trail, lane 8.
That last section was won by Gabe Belter of Oak Creek, 55.52. Joshua Wines was second.
And now we have our girls' top place finishers in the 400-meter dash. In third place, with a time of 1 minute.
Lane 2 went out really hard. He's pulling up. Holy cow.
In second place, with a time of
So Bryce Wallace in lane 2 went out super hard, and now he's...
And your winner on the night with a time of 59.10.
AJ Willard looks like he's going to pull us out. Sam's coming up really nice. But Willard is going to hold him off and win that section. AJ ran 54.17. They beat his seed time by about 0.8 of a second.
Section 4, Long from Fond du Lac, lane 1. Gunay, lane 2 from Middleton. Lane 3, Kilton from McWanago. Lane 4, Deloy from Wausau West. Lane 5, Wolf from McWanago. 6, Quinn from Homestead. Lane 7, Islas from Indian Trail. And lane 8, Reinhofer from Shorewood.
Top seed in this heat is David Deloy in lane 4, 53.32. Under these conditions, good weather conditions and great competition, just about everyone's been exceeding their seat times, Dan. Just as I said, David Deloy, I think he is... No, I'm sorry, that is him out there. I'm missing jerseys.
Yeah, Deloy looks good. He's keeping good form to the finish.
David Deloy of Wausau West is going to win this section, and the inside moved up very well is Emery Gunny. David Deloy 53.57 and Emery was 54.2.
All right, in section 5, Logan Cluck, Homestead, Devin Frank, Sun Prairie in lane 2. Tyler May from West Bend West, lane 3. Jaden Doms, lane 4 from Oconomowoc. Elijah Marsh, lane 5 from Waukesha West. Germantown's Joey Nope, lane 6. Cameron Russell, lane 7 from Marquette. And McKinney from Milwaukee King, lane 8. You look at the seed times, Coach, and they're pretty close.
Yeah.
All 8.
Yeah, this is anyone's race. Anyone's race right here. Well, we've had a few scratches in here. Only 4 people in this race now. Looks like Joey Knopp out there with the lead for Germantown.
Devin Frank in lane 2 is looking, looks like he's coming off the curve pretty good. That is lane 2.
Yeah, he looks really strong now. From the 200 to this point, he's opened up a gap on everyone.
I know Jaden Doms looks strong. Finishing, Jaden Doms might come overtake him.
I think he's coming. He's coming. I think he's going to get him, Dan. Oh, man. Okay, the camera's got to sort that one out. Jaden Doms did pull it out, 53.16 to 53.18 for Devin Frank.
All right, heat 6. Ben Cook, Waukesha West, lane 1. Harrison Cull from Oconomowoc, lane 2. Lane 3, Ben Olson, Sun Prairie. Dan Peterson, lane 4 from Brookwood. Axel Mailer from Wausau West in lane 5. Brody Neifenegger from Lodi in lane 6. Colton Godek, New Berlin West, lane 7. And Leo Bueno from Rockford East.
Another one of those sections where they're very evenly seated.
He scratched. Well, you put that down. Is he not right? He's not right.
I don't know if he's really okay. Early on, that looks like Harrison Cull with the lead, although it's hard to tell yet by the staggers. Now, is that lane 4? Is that Dan Peterson that's out there, Dan?
Lane 4. That is Dan Peterson from Brookwood.
Here comes Harrison Cull.
It's going to be a good finish for
Yeah,
those two.
they are battling down the stretch.
Lane 8 is coming on strong too. Leo Bueno.
I think this one is all Harrison Cull. Harrison Cull ran awfully strong the last 200. Time 51.73. Leo Bueno second, 52.8. And Dan Peterson, Brookwood, 52.9.
All right, you're in for a treat in section 7, the final section. Lane 1, Swapsy from Middleton. Lane 2, White, Milwaukee King. Lane 3, Walls Burdine, Milwaukee Lutheran. Lane 4, Cumberbach from Shorewood. Lane 5, Rignier from Wanakee. Lane 6, Cole from Germantown. Smith from West Appear in lane 7. And Harris from Franklin in lane 8. Of these runners, Nate White is currently ranked 9th in the state. Walsberdine ranked 3rd. Cumberbatch, defending state champion in this event, does not have a time in the state honor roll at this time. Andrew Regnier, currently 2nd in the state, and Jace Coyle, 10th.
This is certainly a race of heavyweights out here now, Dan. And Nathan Cumberbatch 3 weeks ago ran a 1:51.800. He doesn't have an honor roll time. I'm not sure if he's run the Open 400 yet this year, but he's defending state champ. Division 2 ran 48 mid last year.
So
this
should be quite easy for him after 151, just half the distance.
Oh, this is a great field here. Andrew Regnier is 48.79. He's run some great 800s as well. Nathan Cumberbatch looks like he's got a slight lead. Regnier is almost stride for stride with him, always one lane out, so Nathan still has a lead on him. Now he's got a couple strides. On the inside, is that Nate White that's coming up? Challenging for second.
Lane 3 is Kavan Walls-Berdine.
Oh, okay. But this is all Nathan Cumberbatch. Nathan is just cruising down the home stretch. He's going to easily win this. We'll have this time 47.58. Unbelievable. State's fastest time. And how does that rank as far as
what was it? Meet record is 47.76.
New meet record.
Nah.
And how long has that old record sat?
2015, Caleb Ogden from Oak Creek, and I remember watching that race. That's a heck of a race, a heck of a record.
Second place, Andrew Regnier, 48.87. Can you imagine running 48.87, getting beat by over a second? And third place, Cavante Walls-Berdine, 49.21. Top 3 times, all under 50 seconds.
So next up is the girls 4x100 meter relay. We 4 heats. First heat in lane 3, Stevens Point. Fourth lane, Xavier. And the 5th lane is Nina.
While this is going on, they're setting the blocks and getting all the exchange judges ready. Just a little bit, we could give some results from the girls' long jump. First place, Rachel Bleskowski, Oak Creek, 19 feet 10 inches. Dan, do you want to check if that approaches a meet record for us? Second place was Caitlin O'Brien, 18.9 and a half. And third, Audrey Brenner, Fond du Lac. Caitlin is from DSHA.
Long jump, 19.5.
So we have a new meet record set by Rachel Bleskowski. Congratulations, 19 feet 10 inches.
That's quite a bit too, 5 inches.
The boys' long jump was won by Lucas Hayroth, 22.7 and a half. Second was Kenny Parks of Kenosha Bradford, 22.3 and a half. And third was Christian Crump, also Kenosha Bradford, 22.2 and a half. And fourth was JV Miles. We had 4 jumpers all over 22 feet. JV Miles, 22 feet a half inch.
That's a new pole vault record. They had 14.4. I forget who it was from. Pole vault. 15.4, I'm sorry. 15.3 was.
Stevens Point 3, Xavier 4, Nina 5. Xavier at the first exchange with a slight lead. Stevens Point is chasing hard on the inside. Xavier's still hanging on with the lead. They had good exchanges over there. Now here comes Point on the inside. They get a smooth exchange. They should be there. And here comes Xavier. Xavier is really moving now. Staying strong. And they are going to pull this race out. Congratulations. While they're scoring that one, I'd like to give a few other results. Pole vault, first place went to Ashton Moody of Oconomowoc, 15 feet 4 inches, a new meet record. The old record was Arrowhead's Evan Bartleson set last year at 15.3, so congratulations, Austin. Second was Timothy Chrisbaum of Pius, 15 feet. Third was Aaron Cummings of Hartford, 14.6. So we had some great competition in the pole vault. A new meet record. Congratulations, Austin.
In section 2 of the 4x1 for girls, Franklin Lane 1, Tosa East Lane 2, Arrowhead Lane 3, Tosa West Lane 4, Wanakee Lane 5, Kimberly Lane 6, DSHA Lane 7, and Middleton Lane 8.
Real quick, in the girls pole vault, the first 2 places both hit 12 feet. Winning, Peyton Berryman won the event on misses. And second was Eliza Aitken from West Pier, also 12 feet. Third was Ty Hope Stengel from Tosa East, and Ryan Wesley from Whitefish Bay, both 11.6. Tosa West has the top seed in here. They're in lane 4. Looks like they might have a slight lead at this point. They had a smooth exchange. Arrowhead had a very good exchange. Tosa West looks like they moved out into a lead, and they had a nice exchange there. Arrowhead struggled a little bit on their exchange. Here comes Tosa West. Nobody's going to catch him here. That's Wanakee and Arrowhead fighting off for second, third, and coming up on the inside, that's Franklin. Tosa West won that time, 51.42. Their seed time was 52.7, so that was a significant improvement.
Section 3, Germantown Lane 1, Whitefish Bay Lane 2, Milwaukee King Lane 3, Wausau West Lane 4, Verona Lane 5, New Berlin West Lane 6, Fond du Lac Lane 7, Oak Creek Lane 8. Interesting note, Whitefish Bay has the 10th fastest time in the state in this event. However, they put in a slower seed time, so they may not be running that same group that set the mark to put them 10th in the state.
Well, if they run Lola Koawale in there, you know darn well that
Yep.
they're an elite team.
Nathan from Shorewood to the podium, please. Nathan to the podium.
Wausau West and Verona with the top seeds in here. Still anyone's race. Looks like Milwaukee King moving really well on the inside in lane 3. King had a great exchange there, Dan. Now they're definitely in the lead. And they had a really slick exchange, and they're just bringing it home. Milwaukee King will win that one. 50.25.
Okay. Heat 4. This one is a lot of heavyweights. Lane 1, Indian Trail. Lane 2, Oconomowoc. Lane 3, McWanago. Lane 4, Muskego. Lane 5, Nicolay. Lane 6, Homestead. Lane 7, Sun Prairie. Lane 8, West De Pere. Currently, Indian Trail is ranked 8th in the state. Oconomowoc 4th. McWanago 1st. Muskego 2nd. And West De Pere 9th. 2, 4. 1, 2, 4, 8, and 9. So you've got McWanago, Muskego, and Oconomowoc all in the Classic 8. 1, 2, and 4 in the state. Think they see enough of each other during the year?
Yeah, they do. And it's one of those things where I think they bring the best out of each other, and it's just great competition just continues to inspire you and push you to greater heights.
Coach, you going to sit back and watch and enjoy, or are you going to make a prediction for me?
You know what? I think I'll sit back and enjoy. I want to.
Wise decision.
Yeah, I mean, clearly you can't just get by on exchanges. You got to have perfect exchanges. We'll just watch this and see how it plays out. Looks like Muskego jumped out to a little lead there.
Good exchange, good exchange.
Muskego definitely has a lead right at this point. Like we said, it's all exchanges. Oh, wow, they stretched it.
Yeah.
They made it. McWanago's trying to come up on the inside.
West
but-
Pier on the outside. West Pier is looking strong on the outside.
Yeah, West Pier still in there. And here comes McWanago. McWanago is coming hard.
Oh.
Oh, man, a good thing we got the PT timing.
I think it's
Oh,
McWanago.
man. I think it could have been McWanago on a lean. It was. McWanago 49-35.
Just like you called it.
Muskego 49-36. 1/100th of a second. West Pier third, 49-75.
Next up, the 4x1 for the boys. 4 heats. First heat. Lane 2, Milwaukee Riverside. Lane 3, Milwaukee King. Lane 4, Xavier. Lane 5, Lodi. Lane 6, Oak Creek.
Real quick, I'll try to give some results that occurred in the boys' high jump. First was Jonathan Way of Sun Prairie, 6 feet 5 inches. Second, Ian Klein of New Berlin West, 6'4". And third was Mason Kelly of McWanago, 6 feet. Girls' high jump. First was Addison Reamer of Lake Country Lutheran, 5 feet 4 inches. Second, Kayla Soleil of Wanakee, 5 feet 4 inches, and third was Cassie Siegel of Sun Prairie, 5 feet 2 inches. Congratulations. Xavier has the fastest seed time in here by 1 second, so clearly they should be the favorite. And they are out to a lead.
Oh.
Yeah, they made their exchange. It was near the end of the exchange zone, but they made it. Kind of had a little hiccup on that exchange, but coming on the inside is Milwaukee King. And also Riverside King, Oak Creek Xavier. And that is Riverside. Riverside's going to pull this one out. Congratulations, guys. Riverside 45-68.
Section 2. Lane 1, Middleton. Lane 2, Fond du Lac. Lane 3, Tosa East. Lane 4, Nicolay. Lane 5, Arrowhead's B team. Lane 6, New Berlin West. Lane 7, Indian Trail. And Lane 8, Wanakee.
Running in section 2 of the boys 4x100 meter relay. In lane 1, we'll see Middleton. Fond du Lac runs in 2. Wauwatosa East in 3. Nicolay in 4. New Berlin West running in 6. In lane 7, Indian Trail Academy. And Wanakee in lane 8.
What's that?
When's the yeah.
Yep.
After the three.
Yeah.
All these seed times are within 0.6 of a second, so got 8 teams right in here, that any one of them.
And now it's time for our girls in the 4x100 on the award stand. In third place with a time of 49.75 seconds, West Pier.
You're the gay guy. What? You're the gay guy.
In second place with a time of 49.36 seconds, Mosquito.
You like the gay guy.
And your champions on the night with a time of
That looks like Fond du Lac is going to pull this one out by a pretty big margin. They had great exchanges, and they're going to win this race. Good job, Fondy. Fond du Lac winning 44.92, and second is Indian Trail 45.39.
Section 3, Lane 1, Sun Prairie. Lane 2, Whitefish Bay. Lane 3, West De Pere. Lane 4, Catholic Memorial. Lane 5, Wausau West. Lane 6, Wauwatosa West. Lane 7, Muskego. And Lane 8, Martin Luther.
in section 3 of the boys 4x100 relay.
Real quick, we'll give the results of the boys shot put. First was Matthew Rush of Fond du Lac, 56 feet 3 inches. That's a high honor roll time. Second, Ben Youngworth of Kimberly, 54.3, and third was Evan Huding of Kimberly, 52 feet 9 inches. Girls shot put. First place was Julia Missal of Mukwonago, 39.3. Second is Ella Pulls of Lodi, 39 feet. And third is Kira Fax, Tosa West, 38 feet 7 inches. Catholic Memorial has a top seed here, lane 4. On the outside, who is that? Is that lane 6?
It's Muskego or Lane 6.
Tosa West, it looks
yep.
like, yeah. They're running really well. Now West De Pere on the inside. West De Pere has a great group of sprinters. They look like they're going to pull this one out by quite a bit.
Wow.
CMH is closing up, but West De Pere is going to hang on. They're going to win that one.
It's a good heat all around.
West De Pere 43.72.
Wow.
CMH 43.93 and Sun Prairie 44.06. Fastest time so far.
Section 4, Lane 1, Sussex Hamilton. Lane 2, Kimberly. Lane 3, Mukwonago. Lane 4, Franklin. Lane 5, Rockford East. Lane 6, Oconomowoc. Lane 7, Homestead. And Lane 8, Arrowhead. And in this one, you're in for a treat. We have the first, second, third, and fifth fastest teams in the state competing. Number 1, Franklin. Kimberly's ranked second, Sussex Hamilton third, and Mukwonago fifth.
And the unknown in this one is Rockford. So it's cool that we got teams from other states, and we're not just competing against the Classic A conference.
That's
or
right.
just Southeast Wisconsin teams.
Well, I think, like we said earlier, teams coming from all over the state. You know, otherwise you're always in your region, right? You always see Classic A teams. When you get to compete against teams all across the state and meet this high quality, it prepares for state. You,
Absolutely, yeah.
you've seen these people before. You've competed against them before. So when you get there at state for the first time, it's not the first time you've seen them, I guess, put it that way. And to be honest, it's maybe 2.5 hour drive for a lot of these schools. Maybe Wausau's got the furthest drive, a little 2.5 to 45, but it's not an overnight stay. It's within the budget, so why not?
You got to go somewhere. Why not go to drive an extra hour to the best competition going to be?
Exactly.
Well, again, Franklin has the top seed in here, and Rockford East the second, number 2 seed. So we'll see.
You can't stress enough on the exchanges. It's just they're so close.
Lanes 4 and 5 are the lanes to watch. Right now, it's hard to tell if maybe Franklin has a slight lead. We'll see. They made a smooth exchange. So did Rockford. Those two teams are really battling it out in the middle of the track. Arrowhead is still holding up there pretty good on the outside.
Franklin, good exchange.
Looks like Franklin right here, if they get a good exchange, they're going to pull this one out. They are. Here comes Rockford. Here comes Ocon.
Oh, he pulled up. Rockford, I think the guy got something tightened up on him, his hamstring.
Who, for the Rockford kid?
Yes.
Oh, geez.
He was tightening up with 50 to go.
Yeah.
You could hear him yell, gutty finish.
We need available Arrowhead athletes. Start helping out. Available Arrowhead athletes.
Did you get a time on the 4x1?
Franklin won that 4x1, 43:02. Second was Ocon, 43:37. So those are improved on their seed times, which are already state ranked. Kimberly was third, 43:37.
So next up's the girls' 300-meter hurdles. They're putting the hurdles out on the track. We've got a little bit of a delay here. Still got my throws still.
This is final, but
Oh,
it's in progress. Okay, here are the finals of the girls' discus. First place, Deanna Trotter of Fond du Lac, 130 feet 3 inches. Second, Madison Wells Smith of Brookfield Central, 117.11, and third is Anika Casal of Wanakee, 113.04. Girls triple jump, first place, Anissa Barnett of Homestead, 37 feet 6 inches. Second place, Sadie Moore, University School, 35 feet 1 1/4 inches. And third, Caitlin Skellinger, also 35 feet 1 1/4 inches. Sydney had a better second jump than Caitlin did, so Sydney was second and Caitlin third. Boys triple jump. First place, J.V. Miles of Germantown, 46 feet 10 inches. Second place, Andrew Regnier of Wanakee, 44 feet 11 inches. And third is Gabe Olson of Cedarburg, 44 feet 4.5 inches.
So in the first heat of the girls 300-meter hurdles, we've got Zerneski from Stevens Point in lane 2, Tauferner from Stevens Point in lane 3, Jashinsky from Franklin in lane 4, Denkert from Wanakee in lane 5, Chandik from Nina in lane 6, and Marsh from Nina in lane 7. That's a 400 guy too? Wow.
Well to mention at this time, what a good job Arrowhead's doing putting on this meet. The efficiency and how quick the hurdles are on and off the track. The heights are adjusted, going from girls to boys, starting blocks in place. Our meet officials are doing a great job. Got great clerks. This is an awfully well-run meet, Dan.
See, the east bleachers now are getting cold with the sun going down. They had it made earlier. This has got to be one of the most grueling events.
It looks like Ina Jansky, the lead. Am I correct? Is that a Franklin?
I would never say you're wrong, Coach, but
I think I am wrong. Aaron Denkirk, Wanakee. Sorry about that, Aaron.
Well, it's going to be a good fish here.
And here comes Ina's trying to close. We'll see how they negotiate that last hurdle. Right. And Aaron holds on to win that one. Aaron wins it 55-75, and Ina Jasinski of Franklin second, 56-1, and Kendra Sonorski of Stevens Point third.
Section 2, Lane 1, Witt from Oak Creek. Lane 2, Thenhouse from Oconomowoc. Lane 3, Landowski from Oconomowoc. Swiderski, Lane 4 from DSHA. Lacrosse in Lane 5 from Middleton. Katie Ryan, Lane 6 from Verona. Richter from Oak Creek in Lane 7. And DePello in Lane 8 from Tosa East.
A little bit on team scores in the boys, with 10 events now scored. Arrowhead 26, Bradford 24, and McGuanago 23. On the girls' side, 10 events scored. West De Pere 38.5, McGuanago 37.5, and Muskego 21.5. Fastest seat time in this is lane 4, Natalie Swiderski of DSHA. Her seat time 52.90.
So Dicky looks good going over those hurdles. Who's in lane 3 is it Landowski? Really made up
Like
the
a-
stagger. Wow.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm sorry, there is a scratch. Lane 1 that we're counting from the outside. That is Natalie that's in the lead, right?
So lane 3 should be Landowski. Oh, I see. There we go.
PT timing will sort that one out for us. Katie Ryan of Verona won that one, 51.97. And Landowski of Oconomowoc was second, 52.40. And Swiderski, DSHA, finished third, 53.7.
Section 3, Hartung, lane 1 from DSHA. Ella Austin, lane 2 from Muskego. Chloe Choi from India Trail, lane 3. Ella Crowley from Verona, lane 4. Lily Gerzadis from Whitefish Bay, lane 5. Skyly Wilkie, Wausau West, lane 6. Carly Vermeulen from Arrowhead, lane 7. And Sophie Petta, Verona, lane 8.
The top two seated lanes on there, 4 and 5, Crowley and Gerzadas, both have times under 52, 51.7, 51.8. Those will be the lanes to watch. Looks like in lane 3, Chloe is got a slight lead at that second hurdle.
It's out in lane 7. Oh. Doesn't look like Oak Creek.
Carly may have... Ella Crowley with the lead, and it's also Carly Vermeulen is battling with her out in lane 7. Ella stays strong. She's up. Oh my gosh. Oh, geez. That's a heartbreaker there. She had that race won and slipped on the last hurdle. Carly won that one. Carly Vermeulen from Arrowhead won it, 51.42. Second place was Sophie Petta of Verona, 51.75. Third, Lily Gerzadas of Whitefish Bay, 52.17.
In section 4, lane 1, Julka from Franklin. Lane 2, Kukas from New Berlin West. Lane 3, Knutson from Indian Trail. Dupree in lane 4 from Sun Prairie. Eilerston from McGuanago in lane 5. Anderson from Stevens Point in lane 6. Gaskin from Homestead in lane 7. And Schoen from Wausau West in lane 8.
School of Wausau West, running in 8th.
Top three seed times that are all under 51 seconds here. Lanes 3, 4, 5. Lena, Aubrey, and Emma. Out in lane 5, Emma's.
Lane 1 went around the hurdle.
Oh,
She didn't go over that first hurdle.
it's a tough one. I wonder if they got the official to.
Yeah.
Elena. No, it looks like, is that Emma out there at the lead? Yes. Emma Ellerston wins that section, 48.85. Aubrey Prey, 50.04, and Elena Knudsen, 50.07.
Section 5, Lane 1, Wallendale from Fond du Lac. Lane 2, Seeger from Middleton. Lane 3, Berg from Quantico. Lane 4, Winkler from Kimberly. Lane 5, McNeil from Germantown. Lane 6, Jones from Indian Trail. Lane 7, Bushman from Wausau West. And Carly Tesh from Quantico in lane 8.
Miranda with the top seed here, the only one that's under 49 seconds for a seed time, 48.89. She'll be running in lane 4. It's like lane 3 is out really strong. She's got a slight lead. Samantha Burge. Gretchen McNeil from Germantown. Gretchen looks like she is going to take this one. She doesn't chop her step. One hurdle to go, and she is going to have a great race. Gretchen McNeil, Germantown, 47.55. Fastest time so far, and now we're coming up to the fastest section. Go ahead, Dan.
Fastest section, lanes, heat 6, lane 1, Madison Weinberg, Kimberly. Cayman Phillips, lane 2 from Shorewood. Claire Marchant from Brookfield Central, lane 3. Arndt, lane 4. Ellie Drews, lane 5 from West De Pere. Eva Brandenburg from Homestead, lane 6. Rachel Kleinhans in lane 7 from Arrowhead. And Adrielle Patterson from Johnson Creek in lane 8. Of these people, Phillips ranked 7th. Marchant, 12th. Arndt 2nd. Drews 4th. Brandenburg 13th. And Kleinhans 11th in the state. 6 of these athletes ranked in the top 13 in the state.
And Arndt is out very hard. You can see why she has a number 2 ranking in the state. Maybe she's going for the number 1 rank. Sydney Arndt with a lead, slight lead, and that's Eva Brandenburg.
Brandon, we're going to take dead even.
Brandenburg, and here comes Rachel Kleinhans, but it's Brandenburg has a slight lead right here. We'll see if Arndt over that last hurdle just was able to squeeze that out. Great race. Sydney Arndt, 45.83, and Ava Brandenburg, 45.97. Rachel Kleinhans finishes third, 47.10.
Okay, next up is the boys 300 hurdles. 5 heats, first heat. Sterling Malone from Nicolay in lane 2. Matt Doherty from Muskego, lane 3. Ezekiel King from Racine Park in lane 4. Trevion Brown, Tosa East in lane 5. Trevion Crothers, Racine Park in lane 6. And Royce Shabazz from Racine Park in lane 7.
Turning now to the boys 300-meter hurdles. The first section running in lane 2, Sterling Malone of Nicolay. Matt Daughtry of Muskego in 3. Ezekiel King.
Now to your point, Mike, look how quickly they got the hurdles adjusted to the right height, and we're moving.
Yeah, this is like a military operation out here. And the lights are on now. And
I don't feel that breeze as much.
Yeah, not as much up here. We're Who is that in the outside? Is that Travian? Travian Carruthers? Looking really strong. Racine Park. The seed time of 49. I think he's going to exceed that by quite a bit.
He almost clipped that last hurdle.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have our boys' top place finishers in the discus. Sparsolino in first place with a toss of 151.
Travian Carruthers had come in with a seed time of 49.0, and he ran 46.28. Congratulations. He really crushed that one.
All right, section 2, lane 1, Jack Pleckelman from Muskego. Lane 2, Carter Seawright, Muskego. Lane 3, Usher Williams, Milwaukee King. Lane 4, Jonah Pierner, Homestead. Lane 5, Xander Blum, Wausau West. Lane 6, Hezekiah Jackson, Indian Trail. Lane 7, Danny Holloway, Germantown. And Davion Hayes from Tosa East in lane 8.
Section 2 of the boys' 300-meter hurdles. Running in lane 1, Jack Pleckelman of Muskego. Carter Seawright, also of Muskego, in 2. Usher Williams and Milwaukee King in 3. Jonah Pierner of Homestead in 4. Xander Bloom of Wausau West in 5.
And we can do a little update on the scores. Now girls have 11 events scored, and West Pier is 43.5, McWanago 38.5, and Fondy 28, followed by Arrowhead at 25 and a third. boys are where they were before at 10 events. Arrowhead 34, Ocon 24, and Kenosha Bradford 24.
At the award stand now, we have our girls 300-meter hurdle runners. In third place with a time of 47.4.
Looked like William Usher was to the hurdle first.
In second place with a time of 45.97 seconds from Homestead, Ava Brandenburg. And your champion on the night with a time of 45.83 seconds out of Fond du Lac, Sydney Otters.
The outside is at Danny Holloway, and who's coming up on the inside from Muskego? Carter Seawright. Looks like Carter's going to pull this race out.
Second call for the girls 800. Second call for the girls 800-meter dash.
Carter's time, 45:52.
Boys 300-meter hurdles. We'll see Colin Schlutt of McGuanago in lane 1. Sterling Wadsworth of Middleton in 2.
Second place was
Force of Nicolay in 3.
Zun, and
Neil Lorico of Middleton in 4. Nick Funk of Indian Trail Academy in lane 5. Jackson
I just lost my screen, so I can't give you the rest of the times.
Ryan Burnett of Wausau West running in 7. And running in 8, the Chalet Mazan of Sun Prairie.
So again, section 3. Shutt McGuanago lane 1, Wadrow Middleton lane 2, Force lane 3 from Nicolay, Larico Middleton lane 4, Funk Indian Trail lane 5, Coppin Sun Prairie lane 6, Net Wausau West lane 7, and Mahan from Sun Prairie lane 8. I'm going to stop the brief. Shut that door. We'll put a little second. Put a little thing.
On the inside, Dan, who is that? Is that
Which lane? Sorry.
Middleton, huh? Sterling?
Sterling Wadrow. I think you got it.
Job, Sterling. It's time 45.5.
I killed the breeze. It's a little better. All right, in section 4, lane 1 from Oak Creek, AC Zilka. Lane 2, Adam Horning from Marquette. Lane 3, Brady Gaffney from Kimberly. Lane 4, Trenton Lewis from Rockford East. Lane 5, Jonah Brandenstein from Oconomowoc. Lane 6, Hunter Gaz from Germantown. Lane 7, Matthew Jubek from Franklin. And lane 8, Philip Dornoff from Franklin.
In the next section of the boys 300-meter hurdles, we got AC Zilka of Oak Creek in lane 1. Adam Horning of Marquette in 2. Brady Gaffney of Kimberly in 3. Trenton Lewis
It only
of
took us
Morris
3 hours.
Stuart Brandenstein of
Maybe
Rockmont
4.
in 5. Hunter Goss of Germantown in 6. Nathaniel Jubak of Franklin in 7. And Philip Dornoff of Franklin in 8.
Your math, not physics, all right?
Top seeds are lanes 4 and 5. Both of them have seed times under 43, 42.78 for Trenton, and Jonah has a seed time of 42.98.
Lane 4, Trenton Lewis from Rockford.
Trenton is out hard, man. He's
going
flying.
over him like,
Yeah, he is. He's got a nice lead there. Trying to hang with him is Jonah Brenstein. Oh,
Oh, they both.
they both hit hurdles hard, but they're still hanging.
Got to get his steps back.
Trenton kind of chopped that one. Here comes Jonah.
Oh,
He hit the last hurdle, but still
good race.
strong there. Good job, Jonah. I'm sorry, Trenton. Trenton and
Yeah.
Jonah both. I think I've been announcing too many races, Dan. Trenton ran 42.33 and Jonah 42.83.
All right, the marquee heat. Lane 1, Moreto Flores from West De Pere. Pitnout from Middleton, lane 2. Kreider, lane 3 from Kimberly. Winnick from Kimberly in lane 4. Logan Hicks from Arrowhead, lane 5. Mike Nugent from Arrowhead, lane 6. Kyle Yankee from Arrowhead, lane 7. And Nick Scheit from Martin Luther, lane 8. Of those, Pitnout is currently 20th in the state. Kreider, 19. Winnick, 2nd. Hicks, 4th. Nugent, 7th. And Yankee, 15th. So we've got, again, 6 ranked athletes in the top 20 of the state in this event. I don't think I know anybody who loves track and field more than Logan Hicks. He's out here helping us at our grade school teaching hurdles as well after his practice. He just loves it.
Great kid, great attitude. He had a great grade school coach, too.
Dr. Hicks. I was just fortunate to be there, Coach.
Logan looks like he's out quick, so is Winnick. Winnick might have been over the first hurdle just slightly ahead of Logan.
Yeah. Wow, he's big.
Winnick definitely has the lead now. Hicks is trying to respond.
Logan's going.
They are about even on here with 2 hurdles to go. And Logan hit that hurdle really well.
Oh,
And here comes Mike Nugent up for 3rd.
nice.
And Logan Hicks is going to win that one. I know that's a
Wow.
fast time. Wow. That was an epic race. Clash of Titans, so to speak. Logan Hicks 39.0. Cam Winnick 39.60. Mike Nugent 40.41 and Kyle Yankee 40.85. Wow, that was a fast race.
What's the meet record? 38 something?
I think it's in 38, so let's check that out. Derek Steinbach has a meet record of 38.84, so just off of that.
0.16. Great race, Logan.
For about the first 2 hurdles, he was definitely behind Winnick and then kind of chasing after him between hurdles 3 to 5. And once he got past that, he pulled away.
So Owen's doing the 4x4. So he's not going to come up and interview. I want to see if Andy wants to come up.
After that event, that was a huge event for Arrowhead, taking 1st, 3rd, and 4th. They piled on 21 points. Arrowhead has 55 points, Kimberly 34, Ocon 24. So that's 11 events completed.
In section 1, we'll see Jade Mosman delay. Melissa Grossford of Stevens Point. Ava Beggs of Rowan area. Payne Mormon of Milwaukee King. Margaret Mulvey of Milwaukee King. Brooke Beath of Nina. Olivia Bowen of Fond du Lac. Nora Weiss of Wauwatosa East. Iris Yu of Milwaukee King. Grace Harrison of Germantown. Grace Wood of Franklin. Ashley Pesson also of Franklin. And Madeline Spots and Whitney Robbins, both from Racine Park.
Oh, we'll try to call the names, but from our height where we're vantage point, we cannot absolutely read the names on the jerseys, and after they make that break to the pole, it's going to be a little bit tough. But we'll do our best.
We might be able to get on a live stream results if
Get
they go
there
through the
after
400.
Yeah, the PT timing's been doing a great job of giving their places and times at a quarter.
It's going to be 5 heats of the girls 800. There's 14 girls in the first heat.
Top seed time in here is Jade Moiseman of Nicolay, 2:41. She's out for an early lead here, and they're going to be making their cut to the pole in about 10 meters. And Jade definitely has the lead at this point. That looks like Jalissa from Stevens Point in second. Come through the 4. And Ava Beggs has the lead, 119. And Jade is in second at 120. Still, that pack is close enough that you can't say anyone's running away with this race. 8 runners right there.
Yeah.
7 runners right there.
Again, we have the 3 best kids in the state of Wisconsin. Let's start out with number 3 with a time of 40.41 seconds out of Arrowhead, Mikey Nugent. In second place with a time of 39.60 seconds out of Kimberly.
Ava's holding on to the lead, but she's being challenged outside.
And your champion on the night with a time of 39.00 seconds out of Arrowhead, Logan Hicks.
And is that Nicolay? Somebody's coming up on the inside too, fighting hard. Can you read those jerseys, Dan?
I cannot, Coach. They're white.
Okay, we're going to have these results here quick. That was Grace Wood of Franklin, 241.48, and her teammate Ashley Kesson, 242.50.
I said that, Franklin, right? Isn't that what I said?
Yes, you did. I think you even called the times to the 100th.
Okay, and heat 2, we've got Hackinson in lane 1 from Nina, Wallace, Wanakee. I guess I won't give their lanes because they're going to be bunched up here. So we got Wallace from Wanakee, Alyssa Ferguson, Germantown, Kate Herman, Indian Trail, Julia Baker, McWanago, Kaylee Freiberg from Oak Creek, Amelia Butler from Wauwatosa East, Sarah Hopp from Stevens Point, Veda Forgeta from India Trail, Claire Mathai from Wauwatosa East, Lily Higgins from Stevens Point, and Kara Bickler from Nicolay. Heat 2-5.
Top 5 seeds in here are all within 1 second.
In section 2 of girls 800 meter, we see Hadley Hackinson of Nina, Mackenzie Wallace of Wanakee, Alyssa Ferguson of Germantown, Kate Herman of Indian Trail Academy, Julia Baker of Mawanago, Haley Freeberg of Oak Creek, Amelia Gilbert of Wauwatosa East, Sarah Hopp of Stevens Point, Veda Forget of Indian Trail
I
Academy,
think I'd get MVP for that door shutting.
Oh, I think he should.
Wauwatosa East, Lily Higgins of Stevens Point, and Derek Bickler of Denver State.
Sarah Hopp from Stevens Point, her dad was great miler, Stevens Point state champion back in 1997, and is now the co-head cross-country coach at Stevens Point. Great program there. Looks like Hawkinson from Nina with the early lead and make the break. The whole pack has crushed in on this. It's a little hard to see on that back stretch. Top pack of 5 is all within about a half a second of each other. We'll see when they come through.
That girl in 6 looks like she's going to stick with him too.
It's Mackenzie Wallace of Wanakee leading 113, and Kate Herman, Indian Trail second. Alyssa Ferguson, G-Town third.
Watch the girl in 6th place. She is moving up. She's now in 5th.
Yeah. Is that Germantown that's moved into the lead now?
I think that's Germantown.
That would be Alyssa
Alyssa,
Ferguson.
Correct. That girl who was in 6th is now moving up to 2nd. I don't think she's winning.
This is going to be Alyssa Ferguson winning it, but we'll try to make it interesting there for 2nd and 3rd.
Yeah. That's a close group all the way across.
Alyssa Ferguson winning that section, 232.1.
Right, section 3, we got Sydney Ray from Arrowhead in lane 1. Lauren Jex from Germantown, lane 2. Megan Frosch from Oconomowoc, lane 3. Lucy Duhak from Arrowhead, lane 4. Lydia Miller from Whitefish Bay, lane 5. Addie Setness from Middleton, lane 6. Genevieve Kilgore from Kimberly, lane 7. Grace Klein, Sun Prairie. Joelle Duty from Arrowhead. Anna Larson, DSHA. Alexandra Gaskin, Homestead. Mary Block, Whitefish Bay. And Caroline Schmidt, Whitefish Bay.
Block and Caroline Schmidt of Whitefish Bay.
This is second 3 out of 5, correct?
You are correct.
These seed times are 2:32 and 5 times that are 2:33. So we'll be looking to see maybe they're cracking 2:30 in this section. At the cut-in, it's almost a mosh pit over there, Dan.
I say they are tightly bunched.
That looks like Lucy out there in the lead. Lucy Duhax from Arrowhead. Sydney Ray is in third, and I can't see who that is in second. We'll know in a minute.
They look to be moving pretty well as well.
It's Lucy in the lead, that's for certain. Lucy 1:15:49. Lauren Jacks from Germantown.
Lauren Dix just took the lead.
Lauren's in the lead. And Lucy's in second, and Sydney's in third. Sydney Ray. Lauren is opening up gap now.
Still ways to go, though.
Yeah. Lucy and Sydney are kind of working together, battling each other, and they're gaining.
Yep.
And here comes Sydney.
Sydney's really gaining on her now.
Yeah. I can't say that Lauren's totally dying, but Sydney is just really driving it home. She's going to go by her right here. Oh, man, Lauren's got an answer. Oh, geez, is this a great race? What a great race. Gutsy race for both those runners. Lauren wins it. Sydney's second. Lucy's third. Lauren 2:29, 2:29:39. Sydney Ray 2:29:84, and Lucy 2:31:93.
All right, section 4. Haddon Russell, BSHA, Olivia Serdinsky, Muskego, Claire Berkelo from Wanakee, Maddie Armour from Muskego, Grace Optikar from Shorewood, Vanessa Henderson, Wauwatosa West, Emma Schinkeldecker, New Berlin West, Laurel Miller, Fort Atkinson, Anna Dutzing from Shorewood, Hannah Lee Euchre from Fond du Lac, Maddie Heidvogel from Oconomowoc, and Molly Hogg from Middleton.
And your champion on the night with a jump of 37 feet 6 inches out of Homestead, Anissa Barnett.
top 6 runners here all have times under 2:30, and they're only separated by 1.5 seconds. So we're going to see another great race here, Dan.
Yeah, and I do believe the the wind is finally calming down, so it's going to be fast times the rest of the night.
Andrew Rainier, Cayman Cabana, let's do the overset, please. Andrew Rainier, Cayman Cabana.
Right now that looks like Maddie Armour, Muskego out there towards the lead, but
Here,
a
taking
little
it
hard
out.
to tell. Yeah, they are really hammering.
Final call for all boys in the 800, important and check in on the north end of the track. But in this race right now, we have Don Russell of
About 33 at the 200. That's a quick time for them.
Claire Bertolo of Wanakee, Maddie Armour of Muskego, Grace Opticar of Shorewood, Vanessa Henderson of Wauwatosa West, Emma Schlindhacker of Berlin West, Laura Miller of Fort Atkinson, Ann Brunson of Shorewood, Hannah Luker of Fond du Lac, Maddie Heidvogel of Oconomowoc, and Molly Hod of Milton.
That first bunch of 9 girls are within 1 second of each other coming up on the quarter.
Wow.
Be able to identify the leaders here. That's Hannah Lee Euchre of Fondy, 111. Claire Burklaw of Wanakee, 111. Maddie Heidvogel, 111.
Look at that
Olivia.
pack, that chase pack.
That's Hannah out in the lead, correct? Hannah Lee
Yes.
Euchre? Is that
Bob's granddaughter. Yeah. That's a conjecture. We don't know if that's Bob Euchre's granddaughter or not. Just want to be clear.
She's holding strong, coming off that turn, but there's still a pack in hot pursuit. And here comes Muskego girl. It's Olivia trying to chase 2 Muskegos. Olivia and Maddie both, but she's going to hold on.
Andrew Rainier, who's still here.
Hannah Lee wins at 226.67. Olivia Soderski, 227.41. Maddie Armour, 227. That was a fast section there, Dan.
In the final heat, we have Casey Martinson from Benton, Isabella Logier from Shorewood, Mary Kate Lichty from Verona, Jillian Kruger from Kimberly, Savannah Fraley, Homestead, Eva Koos, McWanago, Maya Harchis, University School, Daniela Van Grunsven, Kimberly, Noelle Junig, Muskego, Shaylin Swenson, Homestead, Hannah Donal, Verona, and Reagan Svisek from Franklin. And of these, Isabella Logier is 3rd ranked in the state, Mary Kate Lichty 4th, Eva Koos 11th, and Jillian Kruger 19th. And some fast times, 2:16, 2:18, 2:18. We've got some fast seed times.
I saw some of these girls race last week at the Hill Distance night. It was a great night for racing last week Friday. Mary Kate took 2nd in that meet.
They had good conditions, obviously, because the times were just phenomenal up and down the.
Yeah, it was. It was pretty similar to this. Fairly chilly, but the wind had died down, so. And I do not see Casey down there. I'm wondering, I know she
Oh, that's right.
struggled in the mile, and I think she got a side stitch, or maybe she's not feeling good, but
Yeah. And,
probably a good decision to
yep. Exactly.
pack it in for the night.
I mean, that was 3 hours ago. You know, so you try to stay loose, and if you're not feeling well, it's hard to come back. And again, this is not state. It's close. It's close.
In third place with a jump of 44 feet 8 inches out of Kimberly came in Cabana.
Kimberly's got a strong team this year on the
yeah.
boys' side,
Yeah,
as does Arrowhead, but it's
Oh, they're very good.
Andrew Rainier. And your champion of the night with a jump of 46 feet 10 inches out of Germantown, J.D. Miles.
Well, it looks like Isabel's taking the lead. Mary
They are.
Kate is a quarter miler.
These first two are moving. They have strung this one out. Holy cow, right from the gun. Look at that.
Yeah. Put the pedal to the floor, and they're not letting up, Dan. Oh, man, is this a great race at top three?
I'm not sure who's in third, but if she can just sit and let those two pull her along.
Yeah.
But at Chase Pack, they're all coming too.
Yeah.
Nobody, they're three across.
They're mixing it up amongst themselves
Yeah.
there as well. Isabella is really strong. We'll give her split 105.4, and Mary Kate second, 106.7. Jillian Krieger of Kimberly third, 107.
Girl in fourth looks strong. I don't know if she's going to have enough to catch up to the top two, or second and third, but she's...
Isabella is really having a race. She's opened up about a 30-meter gap and continues to pull away.
The Homestead girls are moving well. Yeah, she's got this one. Yeah, she's going to coast home with this one. Nice run. Got a battle for second, third, and fourth, though.
Mary Kate in second there. Which Homestead is this? Is this Savannah or Shaylin? I don't know. We'll see in a moment. I think it's around the 216. 215.93. Wow. Jillian Krieger, 222.57. Savannah Fraley. Homestead, 222.84. And Maya Harches in fourth place, 224.37. That was a great race, Dan.
Boys are going to have 4 heats. In the first heat, we have Max Siegel from Milwaukee King, Cooper Walsh from Germantown, Billy Katansky from Fond du Lac, Liam Sullivan from Franklin, Juan Marino Mendoza from Oak Creek, Joshua Weisman from Oak Creek, Amy Labato Cochano from Racine Park, Matthew Wanta, Germantown, Adric Anderson, Wanakee, Nolan Farah, Milwaukee King, Lucas Swanson, Riverside, Cesar Rojas, Riverside, and Max Mazinski from Milwaukee King. He did the 400 and what, triple jump on the long jump? Wasn't it? It was a field event. He did a field. I thought it was easy. Can you find it?
Is he in the wall?
He was in second.
triple that he did. Right, he got third in the triple. Or second in the triple. Well, the top seeds in here are first 4 times all 213s. We'll see if perhaps this competition can pull them under 210.
Check in at the start of your race.
And that looks like Cooper Walsh.
Top girls
I believe that's Germantown out in the lead.
to the podium. Isabella, Jillian, Savannah. Come on down.
It's going to be about 30 seconds of the 200, so he's well on his way to running sub 210.
Boy, this really strung out.
The gutsy freshman going right out there in big meet like this and just going for the lead.
Coach, you go big or you go home
That's
at the
right.
Myrhum.
Back there. Cooper Walsh is 103. 103.1. He's holding the lead now.
Is this
Is that
like
Max?
Fond du Lac? Looks like Billy. Is that?
Billy Katansky?
Yeah, I think that's Billy Katansky, Fond du Lac.
And he's coming hard now.
Smells blood in the water.
Cooper's trying to hold him, but
I know, as a freshman, he's gutsy.
It seems like he's kind of settled
Yeah.
a little bit behind him, and we'll see. Coming off this last turn, he's got a surge. Well, they both do.
Cooper's going to go with him as much as he can.
Billy looks like he's going to pull this one out. Nice come from behind win there. Billy Katansky 2:11.9 and Cooper Walsh 2:12.9. Juan Moreno Mendoza, Oak Creek, third at 2:15.1.
All right, section 2. Brandon Acker, Oak Creek. Andrew Zimmerman, Wanakee. Gabriel Gutierrez, Franklin. Anthony Frank, Waukesha West. Connor Picard, Lodi. Eric Renaud, Racine Park. Holden Forgete, Indian Trail. Nick Klinkhammer, Indian Trail. Adam Ahako from Racine Park. And Jack Wanazek from Germantown. Tyler Vang, Fond du Lac. And Ali Abubakar from Milwaukee Riverside.
And the top 4 seeds are all 2:08.0, so those guys are obviously evenly matched.
Running in the second section of the boys 800-meter run, we have Brandon Acker of Oak Creek, Andrew Zimmerman of Wanakee, Gabriel Gutierrez of Franklin, Anthony Frank of Waukesha West, Connor Picard of Lodi.
On the girls' side, we've got an update on the scores. There are now 12 events. Of the 18 are scored West Lapeer 43.5, McWanago 42.5, and Fond du Lac 30.
Jack Wanazek of Germantown, Tyler Vang of Fond du Lac, and Abubakar Ali of Milwaukee Riverside.
Feel that breeze as soon as they open the door? It's amazing.
Andrew Zimmerman trying to take out. We'll see when he makes the cut to the pole where he positions himself. It's another very tight closely contested group right here at 200 meters.
Jillian from Kimberly. To the middle.
Looks like Indian Trails in the lead, and here comes that Mukwonago or Waukesha
Waukesha
West?
West, I
Waukesha West. Anthony Frank, huh?
Yep. His friends call him Tony. He's really moving.
Ali Abu Bakr was in second, but geez, Anthony is really lighting it up now.
I wonder though his arm cadence has slowed quite a bit. They're starting to reel him in.
About 135 at the 600.
You know, the thing is though, everybody's cadence is about the same. They reeled him in for a bit and then, out of
Well,
lane.
he's put in another surge here, Dan.
Yep.
He's pulling away nice.
He must have heard me. He's moving good.
Seed time was 2:08. I think
Look
he's
at
gonna
second
beat
and
back
third.
quite a bit.
All right, as you watch
Yes.
this epic finish, let me tell you about the girls' epic finish in the 800-meter run. In third place with the time.
Anthony Frank, 2:06.09, so he beat his time by almost 2 full seconds. Brandon Acker was second, 2:08. And Gabriel Gutierrez from Franklin third, 2:08.
All right, section 3, we have Jonah Husline in for Brookfield Central, Ryan Murray, Muskego, Diego Sereno, Muskego, Otto Dunsing from Shorewood, Paul Lins from Lodi, Joe Prosh from West Bend West, Colby Sainhart from Homestead, Harper Fahey, Middleton, Owen Siebert, Kimberly, Tyler May, West Bend West, Matt Leader from Kimberly, and Matthew Clower from Quantico. Can't wait to see this again. Right? I see just a long jump. Skip jump. Man, he's an athlete. That's a...
And this time, the first call for the boys 200-meter run. Final call for the girls. We'll check in near the start of your race.
Well, we'll be looking to see if anyone breaks 2 minutes. Seeds from 1 to 8 are 2:02 and under, 2:01 to 2:02. Jonah's the fastest seed here by about half a second.
I see good things at Paul Lins from Lodi in this one. I'm calling it.
Jonah's going to have, no, who in the outside there is from lane, one of the outside positions. Got the lead on him. Jonah's right there in second. Went through pretty quick.
Yeah.
About 28. They're definitely after that one, sub 2. And that's a Kimberly runner, isn't it? Owen Siebert, I believe. Owen Siebert came through 56.6. Jonah Husline, 57.6. Diego Seriano, 58.3. They are definitely going after it.
First and second's going to be a good finish, but I'm telling you, this.
Owen Siebert is just laying it all out there. We'll see if it's a lot to finish though. That last
It looks like
200.
he's gaining on him. They might be coming off that 150. They might be even. Can Siebert respond?
He's got so much momentum. I think
Got to respond.
Yeah,
Got to go right now. Nope.
rigor mortis is starting to set in.
He's still finishing strong though. Oh, he's gonna.
Heck of a race. Jonah 159.60. And Colby Center of Homestead 200.8. And Harper Fay of Middleton 200.9. Great PRs for those guys.
And in the final heat, we have Andrew Regner from Wanakee, Parker Heinz from Lodi, Josh Kierzik from Muskego, Nathan Clark from Arrowhead, Graham McKenzie, New Berlin West, Kyle Giris from Catholic Memorial, Bryce Hohensee, Catholic Memorial, Sean Nicholas, Catholic Memorial, Sam Schreiber, West Bend West, Talon Gamaz from Waukesha West, William Froling, Shorewood, Kyle Knutson, Homestead.
Andrew Regnier is one heck of an athlete. He ran 48, was it about 48.5 was his time in the 400. He triple jumped 44 feet, took second place there, and now here he is in the 800. And that time of his state rank, I don't know if the state honor roll had it updated this time of 153 for him.
Yeah. In this heat, the only ranked athlete from the state honor roll is Nathan Cluck from Arrowhead at 14th.
And I think maybe the honor roll wasn't updated enough. We said it's maybe 90, 95% accurate, and some of these times maybe never got sent in or reported. Be interesting to see if Andrew's just going to really take it out hard from the gun, or is he just going to maybe settle and try to run hard enough to win?
Lane 1 with the headband is the seat time 153.9. He's going after it.
Well, when you're a 48-second quarter miler, to go through in like 53 or 54 is not going to the well very deep, I don't think. So we'll see if he goes, how hard he's going to take it out.
Triple jump doesn't look like it hurt his legs too bad yet.
No.
He looks good.
And about 26.5 or so at the 200. This is what we kind of expected. Andrew is just going to take it and go and let anyone dare to try to go with him. Now, is that Schreiber there in second that's trying to close up?
Nathan Clark's making a big move from back of the pack now.
He was probably a little further back than he would have liked to have been.
Well, we got a two-man race here.
Regner was through in 56.38, so not that wicked. Schreiber was right there with him.
So Regner got passed, but now he's sitting right with him again. He rebounded real well. He looked tired on that first curve on the second lap here, but here he's pulling away again. We're going to have a good top 3 finish.
Yeah. Nathan Clark is trying to get into 4th.
Clark is moving up real well.
Heinitz from Lodi and Regnier.
Battled the headbands.
Yep. And here comes Nathan Clark passing into 3rd. I think he's going to take 3rd.
Wow.
Regnier 1st. Heinitz 2nd. And Clark 3rd.
If Clark had gotten out, who knows what he would have done. Who's last?
Wagner 156.9 wins it. Parker Heinz from Lodi second, 157.8, and Nathan Clark, Arrowhead third, 158.67. I know that's a PR for Nathan, so nice job.
Next up is going to be the 200-meter dash. For the girls, there's 9 heats. In the first heat, we have Logan Fritsch from Aquanago, Maria Sorensen in lane 4 from Racine Park, lane 5, Julia Fisher from Aquanago, and lane 6, Olivia Carey from Aquanago.
I'll give Sam Schreiber credit for going after it in that 800, but he might have been just a touch too aggressive that first lap because he faded back to 5th place. Still ran under 2 minutes, though.
But you know what, Coach? You're here. You might as well go for it, right? I mean,
you don't hold back and wonder what you could have been.
and again, give the Arrowhead track team credit for getting the blocks all ready to go. Not missing a beat here.
And we can update the scores a little bit more. This is on the guys' side now. 12 events scored. Arrowhead 61, Kimberly 34, and Lodi 28.
Lining up in section 1 of the girls 200-meter dash. We'll see Logan Fritsch from Wawanago in lane 3. Maria Sorensen of Racine Park in 4. Julia Fisher of Wawanago in 5. And Olivia Carey of Wawanago in 6.
Got 9 sections in the girls and 10 sections in the guys.
All right, folks, now we've got our boys 800-meter runners in 3rd place with a time of 158.67 out of Arrowhead, Nathan Cloud.
Olivia Carey in the outside lane, battling with her teammate Julia Fisher.
Parker Heinz.
Sylvia Carey won that section, 26:39. Logan Fritsch, McWanago, second, 26:48. And her muck took 1, 2, 3. Julia Fisher, 27:29.
Right.
Miranda Van Savage of Stevens Point in 3. Esther Ann Kinsanya of Milwaukee King in 4. Faith Schroeder of Wauwatosa East in 5. Caitlin Lanzek of Germantown in 6. Tessa Mitchell of Nicolay in 7. And Bridget Munson of Nina in 8. And a reminder to athletes warming up on the backside of the field, you have to clear the area near the start of the 200 so that we have a clear line of view. So just move your warm-up start to the 50-yard line if you could.
It's section 2 of the girls 200. Section 2 out of 9.
I've been like this.
That's Mary Therese Pitcher of Franklin, ripping away on that one. Nice job. .28:36, the winning time.
All right, section 3, we have lane 1, Morgan Thomas, Riverside. Caitlin Bernard from Racine Park in lane 2. Lane 3 is Ashley Evan from Xavier. Lane 4, Ada Rebholtz from DSHA. Lane 5, Sam Lee from DSHA. Lane 6, Heaven Williams from Indian Trail. Lane 7, Elizabeth King, Whitefish Bay. And Sky Posey from Milwaukee King in lane 8. Or is it the eye of the sky? I forget. Heaven Williams from Indian Trail in lane 6.
She is running a really strong race. They're not going to catch her, although they've closed up the gap a bit. Heaven just ran that in 28:52.
Section 4, in lane 1, Caitlin Skellinger, Lodi. Tiara Murray, lane 2 from Indian Trail. Lane 3, Lily Granzitsky from Nina. Lane 4, Grace Renz, Xavier. Lane 5, Maria Gard, Muskego. Lane 6, Brianna Lewis, Racine Park. Lane 7, Lily Julka, Franklin. And lane 8, Eleanor Dorrington, DSHA. Grace Renz. Grace Renz in lane 4.
Yeah, Grace Renz, good call. Grace Renz wins it 27-66. Second was Maria Gard of Muskego 28-33. Tiara Murray third.
David Doolge of Muskego in 2. Annika Johnston of Homestead in 3. In 4, Martha Mitchell of Whitefish Bay. In 5, Grace Zortman of Homestead. Lily Housey of Verona area in 6. Meg Reinders of Arrowhead in 7. And Chloe Mitchell of Nicolay in 8. And this is your second call for the boys open 2. Second call, boys open 200 dash.
The three fastest seeds in here, lanes 3, 4, 5, are all within 3/100ths of a second, so highly competitive. Nika Johnson from Homestead, but on the outside, that's Megan Reinders from Arrowhead, looking really good. Megan's got about a 4-meter lead, and I think she's going to hold it here, Dan. Nice job.
That was a very close race to all 8.
Nika Johnson really moved up, but Megan Reinders wins that 28:02, and Anika Johnson 28:20, and Eva Dolce of Muskego 28:38.
In section 6, we have Mia Goddard from Oconomowoc, lane 1. Dorothy Scruggs, Oconomowoc, lane 2. Lizzie Moore from Muskego, lane 3. Riley Olson, Germantown, lane 4. Addison Bradigan, Germantown, lane 5. Megan Geeson, Oak Creek, lane 6. Jenna Flegner, Oconomowoc, lane 7. And Lauren Auger, Franklin, lane 8. It's Jenna Flegner?
That's Kevin Flegner's daughter.
Kevin Flegner, prior athletic director here at Arrowhead.
And that's Germantown in the middle lanes, but it's also Oak Creek, Megan Geeson. Riley Olson, a slight lead. And here comes, is that Muskego in there, Dan? Wow.
Muskego was third. All right, section 7. We've got Finley House from Fond du Lac, lane 1. Vanessa Ford, Milwaukee King, lane 2. Angela Dale, Nicolay, lane 3. Faith Hafner, Xavier, lane 4. Abigail Zinn, Fond du Lac, lane 5. Morgan Cross, Sun Prairie, lane 6. Sammy Niffingnager, Lodi, lane 7. Cadence Waddell, Kimberly, lane 8.
I think that last section is one we're really waiting for. Rasheen Willis and Lola Kowawali.
Yep.
That is going to be an epic battle. Vanessa Ford is out strong. Lane 2, she's got a slight lead, but on the outside, it's Kimberly, and Lane 7 pulled it off. I'm sorry, that was Eva Brandenburg, not Kimberly. That was Eva Brandenburg of Homestead. Eva ran 26:52, Vanessa Ford 26:92, and Morgan Cross 27:20.
Lane 1 sees Sadie Grabowski in Milwaukee. Lane 2, Hannah Stark of Calamari. Fiona Skowronski of Shorewood in 3. Harney Johnson of Milwaukee Lutheran in 4. In lane 5, Destiny Mitchell of Milwaukee Riverside. Kylie Grogarski of Wanakee in 6. Pat Paulo of Wauchosa East in 7. And Lily Webking of Corona area in 8. I'm also going to give a final call to the boys 200-meter dash participants.
Each section has been getting progressively faster. In this section, we've got the top 4 seeded times all under 27. And we're anxiously waiting for that last section.
That last section, Linnea Norwood's 14th ranked, Eliza Aitken 6th ranked, Lola Kolawale 3rd ranked, Rosine Willis 4th, and Blaskowski 9th.
Is that Destiny? That looks like it's Destiny out there. And Kylie Grabowski, and I think Kylie maybe pulled that one out. I'm sorry, Destiny Mitchell won that one. 26:47. Harmony Johnson, 26:58. Kylie was 3rd.
Linnea Norwood of Pius in 2. In lane 3, Eliza Atkin of West of Pier. Lola Kalawale of Whitefish Bay in 4. Rosa Willis of Stevens Point in 5. Rachel Bukowski of Oak Creek in 6. In 7, Kenny Gaston of Shorewood. And Taylor Fish of Arrowhead in 8.
Well, the meet record in this event is 24:34, set last year actually, the Leah Martins of Shorewood, and Lola Kowale's seed time is 24:38. And we know how good Roisin Willis is. Her seed time is 25:10. This is going to be one heck of a race. Lola is out hard. Roisin is not in this one. Lola Kowale wins that as we expected. Her winning time, 25:14. Rachel Blaskowski, Oak Creek, great race, 25:41. And Eliza Aitken, West of Pier, 3rd, 25:66.
So Willis from Point did not run. Maybe saving it for the 4x4.
Yeah.
All right, boys, 200-meter dash. 10 heats. First heat, three contestants. Chris Russett, Milwaukee Vincent, lane 3. Tobias Jewell, Milwaukee Riverside, lane 4. And George Danqua, Milwaukee King, lane 5.
That's George Donqua of Milwaukee King out with a nice lead. He's going to have a very good time here for himself. Smooth all the way through. Good job. George's time 24:55. Second was Tobias Jewell 25:74.
In the second section of the boys 200-meter dash, in lane 1, Hezekiah Jackson of Indian Trail Academy. Also from Indian Trail Academy, Ian Riley in lane 2. Luke Marta in lane 3, he's from Shorewood. In lane 4, Damian Romero of Milwaukee King. George Vander Luis of Whitefish Bay in 5. Braden Bingen of Fond du Lac in 6. And Sean White of Racine Park in 7.
So we had some scratches in this and only have 3 runners. That's Damian Romero, I believe, of King. Outside of him, George Van Rijs. And George comes on to win that one. Good job. 24:83 for George Vanderloos.
How about a first call for the girls 3,200-meter run? Girls in the 3,200-meter, please check in. Up next, the third section of the boys 200-meter dash. Martise Johnson of Milwaukee Vincent lining up in 1. Easton Jones of Fond du Lac in 2. Ian Hetrick of Indian Trail Academy in 4. Ken Bajalu of Shorewood in 5. Charles Manfranga in 6. He's from Franklin. Grady Poles of Lodi in 7. And AJ Willard of Germantown lining up in 8.
So Martise in lane 1 got off to a good start.
He sure did in the middle lane right there. Indian Trails, Ian.
Yeah, Ian Hetrick.
And they're closing up a bit, but Ian's still going to pull this one out. Good job, Ian. Ian's time, 24:28. Martise Johnson was second in lane 1. And Easton Jones third.
In the next section of the boys 200, Kevin Gromowski of New Berlin West in 1. James Clark of Milwaukee Riverside lining up in 2. Denali Glover of Milwaukee Vincent in 3. Matthew Sowen of Xavier in 4. Quentin Henry of Kenosha Bradford in 5. Carter Apple of Xavier in 7. And Travion Carruthers of Racine Park in 8.
Another highly competitive section. All the times are within 0.3 of a second for the 8 runners in this section. Like Milwaukee Riverside, James Clark with the lead. He's holding strong. He's going to pull out the win here. Good job. James Clark, 23:99. Fastest time so far, but we've got another 5 seconds, 6 sections to go yet.
Interesting, the heats are not full. The sprinters don't like the cold.
Isaiah Daniel of Oak Creek in 2. Brady Foster of Waukesha West in 3. Colin Viola of McGuanago in 4. Jaquez Brooks of Franklin in 5. In lane 6, Benjamin Lindley of Waunakee. Jack Wezolowski of New Berlin West in 7. And Mason Radbicki in McGuanago lining up in 8.
They're totally packed here coming off the turn. Anyone's guess. Good thing we got PT timing here to sort this, and now they're pulling away. Look like Jax Brooks. We'll see, but
Lining up in the next section of the boys 200 meter, Carson Bush of Oak Creek in 1. In lane 2, Cameron Lakes of Kenosha Bradford. Landon Gallen of Whitefish Bay in 3. In lane 4, Caleb Haberberg of Middleton. Terrence Shelton in lane 5, he's from Franklin. Holton Goodek of New Berlin West in 6. Sebastian Rasmussen of Waunakee in 7. And Lucas Mirsky of Homestead lining up in 8.
well, from the start of the meet to where we're at now, I bet the temperatures drop 15 to 20 degrees, and the wind has died down, so
Feels about the same.
yeah.
The wind was cold. Yeah, but it has cooled off quite a bit. I guess that's where the sprinters got to worry about muscle pulls and things like that. It's a little tougher to warm up when it's this cold out.
In the middle there, that's Terrence Shelton and Landon Galloon. And it looks like Shelton pulled that one out. Nice job. Terrence Shelton, 23:44, and Landon Galloon, 23:66.
Up next in the boys 2, Rocky Durin of Fond du Lac in 1. Will Smith of Whitefish Bay in 2. Arvanius Butler Brown of Catholic Memorial in 3. JBS Caitlin of Rockford East in 4. Seth Breske of Germantown in 5. Trevor Boucher of McGuanago in 6. Miles Bowen of Shorewood in 7. And Evan McCormick of Xavier in 8.
Closing in on that final heat, Coach, and we've got the fastest time in the state in that last race.
Cavante, yeah, he is. He's having a great season. I'm thinking Will Smith might be the favorite in this one. Smith coming off the turn, looks to have a little bit of a lead. And starting to pull away on there. Will Smith wins that one. First time under 23, 22.80 for Will Smith, Whitefish Bay.
Final call, girls 32 meter run. In the next section of the boys 200, we have Alex Rotier of Kimberly in 1, Samuel Pillow of Middleton in 2, Luke Patterson of Arrowhead in 3, Miles Anderson of Milwaukee Lutheran lined up in 4, Mason Mead of Wausau West in 5, Jet Stouts of Homestead in 6, in 7, Tyus Wills of Sun Prairie, and Drew Eden of Kimberly in 8. Last call for Lola from Whitefish Bay to the award stand. Last call for Lola.
In the middle lane there, looks like Mason Mead, Wausau West. He is pulling away. He's running a great race. Mason Mead, 22:37. Just as we expected, these sections, these times are getting faster and faster with each heat.
He had a 23:09 seed time. Wow.
In second place with a time of 25.41 seconds, Rachel Laskowski. And in first place with a time of 25.14 seconds out of Whitefish Bay, Lola Koalale. Congratulations, ladies, on to the last leg of the boys 200. In lane 1, Cole Pilichowski of Oconomowoc, Sam Vargas of Arrowhead in lane 2, Michael DeLuca of Kenosha Bradford in 3, Nate White of Milwaukee King in 4, in lane 5, Mark Malachi of Wauwatosa East, in lane 6, Jason Cole of Germantown, Dan Peterson of Brookwood in 7, and Ben Cook of Waukesha West lined up in 8.
All but one of these seed times is under 23 seconds. It's Kenosha Bradford, Michael DeLuca. He is going to pull away. Nice win. 22:57 for Michael DeLuca winning that one. Jason Kale, Germantown second, 22:97.
Well, now the marquee heat. We've got Daryl Price, who's ranked 8th. Adam Jeter, 7th. Kevon Wells Bordine, 1. Jack Stats, 5. Is that an 18? And Ryder Smith from Oconomowoc, 18th ranked.
Adam Jeter of Sussex Hamilton, 2. Eddie Jones of Catholic Memorial in 3. Dante Wallace Bardini of Milwaukee Lutheran in 4. Jack Stats of Kimberly in 5. Ryder Smith of Oconomowoc in 6. Sal Balistreri of Homestead in 7. And Elijah March of Waukesha West in 8.
And an update with 13 of 18 events scored for the girls. It's West De Pere 49.5, McWanago 47.5, and Fond du Lac 30.
So all eyes on lane 4, Coach.
Absolutely. I think all the betting money is on Cavante here. And he is out hard, and I want to say he's pulling away already. Eddie Jones is trying to go with him, but
He's at stand.
he's hanging, but Cavante is going to pull this one out. Cavante 21.92. Heck of a time.
What's the record on that? Ooh,
21.60 was set last year by Elliot Harris, Franklin.
wow.
Uh,
Great race.
Last year's meet, because of the late start due to COVID, last year's meet was held a lot later. I believe it was the third week in May, maybe fourth week in May. So, does make a difference.
So next on the track, we're going to have the first heat of 2 for the girls 3,200 meters. We have Lizzie Leiker from Germantown, Annalise Rasmussen McWanago, Bella Daldo Oak Creek, Isabella Druick, Wauwatosa East, Annie Gronert Shorewood, Carla Schwitters Wanakee, Hannah Kortendick Oak Creek, Evelyn Carls Kimberly, Isabel Pratt Oconomowoc, Ann Lofi Oconomowoc, Katie Ittner Germantown, Maddie Lowton Kimberly, Emily Moen Franklin, Josie Reeves Stevens Point, Rachel Helmke Indian Trail, Margaret Fries Stevens Point, Ella Berner Milwaukee King, and Carolina Perry Nina. And that's the first heat of the 3,200 for girls. Like 14 minutes.
Up now on the track, the first section of the girls 3,200 meter run. We'll talk athletes once they get underway. Mason Need to the podium, please. Mason Need.
We've got a big field here. The first section of the girls 3,200, 19 entries. And this is the first of 2 sections. It's going to be a little difficult sorting all this out. from up here, but we'll do our best as PT timing can give us some lap times who the leaders are. Got a nice pack running together. We'll try to sort this out, or PT timing will sort it out for us, the leaders.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have the boys 200 meter dash finalists here in third place, all the way from Wausau West with a time of 22.37 seconds.
That was Hannah Kortendek that was leading 128.7. Evelyn Carls second, 128.7. Lizzie Leiker, Germantown, 128.9. Very crowded pack.
And in first place, the guy that's getting pretty used to this view with a time that sets his school's record, 21.92 out of Milwaukee Lutheran, Devontae Walls, bring it on. Lots of Devontae there.
And we can give another update with 13 events, 13 of the 18 events with the boys competition. Arrowhead 61, Kimberly 38, and Lodi 28. So as they went through the 400, the first 8 runners are all within about 1.1 seconds. So you can see we've got a crowded field. And I don't know whether to say they're comfortable letting somebody else lead or they're kind of trying to push to hold the lead there, but still a very bunched up field. Lizzie Leiker, Germantown leading with 3:02 at the 800. Hannah Kortendek, Oak Creek, also 3:02. Isabel Druick, 3:02. Kate Eitner. You can see how crowded the field is in here. First 7 runners are very bunched together again as we come through this. We're not even halfway through the race. Hannah Kortendek leading 4:35. Lizzie Leichner 4:35. Isabel Druick. That whole pack is sitting together. 7 runners within about 1 second. here we are at the mile. Our leader at this point, Hannah Kortendick from Oak Creek, 6:09. Lizzie Eicher, Germantown, 6:10. Kate Eitner, Germantown, 6:10. Bella Delgado, Oak Creek in 4th place, 6:11. Isabel Druick, 6:11. So they're on pace to run middle 12s, I would say. Hannah's opened up about a 8-meter lead. But there's still a pack of about 4 people within 1 second.
Still 2 minutes.
Now they're coming up with 3 laps to go here. Hannah continues to lead. It's starting to spread out a little bit. So it's Hannah, Bella Delgado, Kate Eichner, Lizzie Leiker. Now that gap is about 3 seconds between 1st and 4th. Hannah Kortendick coming up with 2 laps to go, continues to lead this race. Bella Delgado in 2nd. Bella's about 12 meters back. And then there's a gap of about 25 meters to the 2 Germantown teammates. Now Hannah Kortek has about a 25-meter lead, and unless she ties up, I'm saying that she's going to win this race. 1 lap to go. 10:52. On her way to run about 12:20.
Still has good turnover. I mean,
Yeah. Bella is very securely in second.
Yeah.
And there's a pack between third and sixth is about half a second. We'll see how that plays out.
She's finishing strong. She's looking good still. She's got a
Looking
little
really
bit-
good. Her
yeah.
her seed time, this is maybe her season best time, I'm assuming. Was 12:40, and she is going to crush that time. $12:17.
Wow. That's a huge.
Great job.
Yeah.
Great PR. Bella Delgado. Bella came in with the 12:35 and ran 12:26. Amy Groner third from Shorewood. Evelyn Carls fourth from Kimberly. Isabella Druick from Tosa East is fifth. Kate Eichner sixth, and Lizzie Leiker from Germantown. And those two Germantown girls work together very well.
Looks like in section 2 we're going to have a good race. Lauren Pensagro from Middleton, Casey Martinson.
Benton Scales Mount, but I'm not sure. She scratched out of
yep.
the 800, so I'm kind of wondering if she's going to race this one.
Katie Schmoll, West De Pere had a really good, was she in the mile?
Yeah.
And she had a really good mile, second
yeah.
mile. Ann Straka from Arrowhead, Louisa Fowler, Shorewood, Hushi Tana from Germantown, Olivia Campbell, DSHA, Maisie Olkowski, Nina, Sophie Chapman, Fort Atkinson, Lila Glinberg from Middleton, Libby Ray from Arrowhead, Rachel Grigorich, Wanakee, Gabby Allard, Kimberly, Alyssa Geezy, Fond du Lac, Peyton Scoggin from Indian Trail, Natalie Ahn, Middleton, Magdalena Gavahan from DSHA, and Hannah Ross from Franklin. Lauren Pensagrew currently has the fastest time in the state honor roll. Casey Martinson, again, we don't know if she'll run, but she is a fourth best time. And Katie Schmoll, 17, and I think Katie's going to, if she runs like she did earlier, she's going to have a big drop in her time today.
Lauren is a Michigan recruit, so she'll be running for the Wolverines next fall.
Go Blue! So Coach walked down to use the restroom. The porta potties are locked up, so I had to walk over to the pavilion. I'll tell you, it was worth the walk because the pavilion is heated.
Oh, all right.
I was thinking about not coming back up here.
It's amazing that here we are on May 7th and we're talking about
Frost?
needing to be, yeah. Could be a frost alert tonight.
It, like you said earlier, though, it dropped significantly,
Yeah.
temperatures. And there still is a little breeze down there, but yeah. I was a little upset when I saw the porta potties locked until I got to the heated bathroom.
God has a way of taking care of us.
Let's see what we got temperature-wise.
Clearly, we're going to be looking for this one to go out hard, and
Yeah.
I think Lauren's only got one gear, and that is keep a foot on the accelerator and and don't let up.
Boy, she is going out hard.
Well, clearly Lauren is a class of this field. Her seed time is so much faster than everyone else, but you know, so I think in their own best interest, the other people need to run within themselves and know what the right pace is for each individual. Don't write checks that your body can't cash.
Yeah, and I think to your point with Casey not in the race, there's going to be a bit of a gap between second and first. But Kay Schmoll looks like she's up for the task to pursue and maybe get dragged along to a
Lauren
fast
is
time.
117 and Kate was 120, so we'll see if she can try to maintain a reasonable gap.
I mean, this is where all those miles by yourself pays off. When you get out on the track and you're by yourself, you learn how to run, like you said, within yourself, and you know you can start feeling out your body. If you're going too fast, too slow.
Lauren looks awfully smooth.
It's her first race today, isn't it?
Yeah.
So she,
I don't think she ran the 4x8 or anything, so yeah.
I think
believe
she's been waiting all day for this, so
Yeah.
she's going to make it count. What do we have for a course record or a meet record on this?
Someone named Molly Seidel, ULS, 1021.
Well,
She's a legend. She's in the Myrhum Invite Hall of Fame, I would say, even though we haven't officially made one of those. So Lauren was 237 at the 8, and Kate was 243, so that 3 seconds grew to 6 seconds. In fact, I would almost predict we know how first and second are going to play out in this race.
I'll tell you, Katie still looks good. She is.
She's a fighter, yeah.
I mean,
no doubt about that.
There's a gap there, but it's not growing as quickly as you would think by the way Lauren is running so well. You would think she would just drop everybody, but Katie's hanging in there.
There was 6 seconds gap at 800, now it's 9 seconds.
Yeah. So
8.5 seconds or so.
So about 3 seconds a lap
Yeah.
or so, but
Clearly she's working it though.
and Rachel Grigorich is leading that third and fourth pack.
She's just a freshman too. And
Another freshman.
another
Three
freshman,
freshmen.
yeah.
And Kate's a freshman. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where it gets tough for second place when you're running alone and you've got third and fourth working together. Boy, Lauren looks like she did from the gun. Same cadence, same turnover.
It's really worth the price of admission to come and watch somebody like that. 5:20. So she's on pace to run 10:40. She's been very even with her splits. First lap was 117, then 120, 120, 121. She's got a 12-second lead on Kate. Kate's got a 12-second lead on Maisie, so.
Final call now for the boys 3,200-meter run. If you have not yet checked in, please do so at the north end of the track. Final call for the boys 3,200-meter run.
Look at her come around those curves. Just so focused, you know, just to keep that going all by yourself like that. I mean, the tendency is to just kind of ease up and not keep hurting, you know. You've got that lead and just enjoy it. But I tell you, she's not as comfortable as she looks. She's pushing herself.
Yeah. And she's got the foot on the accelerator, that's for sure. So that was the same as last lap, 121. That lead now is 17 seconds over Kate. And Kate has a sizable lead on the rest of the field. Maisie continues to run in third. Rachel is fourth. And Straka's moved up nice. She's moved up through the pack. So.
Yeah, she looks like she'll probably get the next two in front of her. Yeah, we got plenty of time.
I know the numbers will tell us if she's actually running hard or not. This is a tough lap. That's 7th lap, but she is really rolling. That was another 121 for Lauren.
Wow, just locked in.
Kate has settled in running about 125s. 120, 123, 23, 25, 25, 25, so she's running a nice pace.
And here comes that chase pack up on third and fourth.
So Maisie Olkowski is running third, 8:44. Rachel Gregoric, fourth, 8:46. Ann Straka has moved up, and so has Libby Ray. And here comes Lauren with a lap to go. She's ran another 121, so she'll be somewhere in the 940s. Kate Schmall.
125 again.
Yeah.
Just clockwork. So will be an interesting last lap for these next 6. That group of 4 is sticking together, really pursuing these 2 in front of them.
No one's giving in. Maisie's got a 2-second lead over Rachel. So Maisie Orkowski, 3rd. Rachel Gregoric, 4th. Libby Ray now in 5th. Annie Straka in 6th, but they're right together.
There's the
7th and 8th are right there too.
And there's a winner's
That is-
time. She just finished. Lauren did.
Oops.
That's okay.
Lauren 10:40. She closed with this 1:16. That's probably the first and second best times in the state. The previous 10:29 and now this one.
And Kate had an 11:24 seed time. 11:11.
11:10. Good job, Kate. Kate Schmoll from West Apira, a freshman. Here comes Maisie.
Oh, here's a big finish
Maisie
here.
Orkowski. Oh.
Wow.
Libby, wow. Good job, Libby, holding her off. Maisie Orkowski, 11:36. Rachel Gregoric, 11:37. Libby Ray, 5th place, 11:44. Kushitana, 11:44 and 6th. Ann Straka, 11:49. Those places, 4th through
Yeah.
4th through 7th were really competitive.
So as we're finishing up here, I'll give the boys' first heat of the 3,200 meter. Got Johan Vanek from Shorewood, Nicholas Golke from Fond du Lac, Andrew Jameson, Whitefish Bay, Carter Sura, Racine Park, Patrick Marjorie, Wauwatosa East, Jack Clackner, Oak Creek, Ethan Louders, Oak Creek, Troy Verstrade, Germantown, Tyler Hyman, Arrowhead, Maximus Silky, Oak Creek, Zachary Taylor, Indian Trail, Dane Cole, Wanakee, Luke Chambers, Wanakee, Eric Olson, Germantown. A little trivia here, Coach. Tyler Hyman from Arrowhead, deadly 3-point shooter.
I've seen him.
You watch him on varsity next year for Arrowhead's basketball team, deadly.
I don't take him on in any games of horse. And neither should you, Dan.
I just want to say one thing. Where do you think he learned how to shoot that well? Remember, I coached this guy in grade school in track.
Next up on the track, section 1, the boys 3,200 meter run. Section 1 of 2. We'll talk about the runners once they get started.
How did the Bucks come out today? I never.
Do you want to know?
Yeah.
They won by 2.
Yes. All right.
All I saw on the, sorry for anybody who paying attention if you wanted to wait and not know, but all I saw in the headlines was Marcus Smart tried to miss a free throw near the end, and it backfired, I guess to kind of get them,
Yeah,
I don't know what,
rebound it
yeah,
and get
Obviously it was probably something, they were closer at that point, down by one or something, but anyways. And then the other headline was that Boston Celtics are extremely irate about the poor calls or missed calls during the game, so.
When don't you hear that, though,
Yeah.
in a basketball game?
And the Brewers lost 3-2. So there you go for your non-important sports.
They had won 9 out of 10, so I guess we can expect they're going to lose once in a while.
All right, the lineup for the first section of the boys' 3,200-meter run. We got Johan Bonnick of Shorewood, Nicholas Volpe of Fond du Lac, Andrew Jameson of White Bed Bay, Carter Sir of Racine Park, Patrick Marjorie of Wauwatosa East, Jack Blackner of Oak Creek, Ethan Hunters of Oak Creek, Troy Verstrade of Germantown, Kyle Hyman of Arrowhead, Maximus Silke of Oak Creek, Zachary Taylor of Indian Trail Academy, and Hank Cole and Luke Chambers, both from Wanakee, and Eric Olson from Germantown.
This is a slower of the two sections, but they're moving along really, really quick here, Dan.
Yeah.
We'll check what this split is going to be. Zach Taylor, Indian Trail, 111. Johan Bannock, Shorewood, 111.
9:30 pace. Maybe a little under.
Dane Cole in third from Wanakee, and Tyler Hyman, Arrowhead, fourth.
Tyler's going after that lead pack. He's in third now by himself. Looks like he's surging to catch the leaders.
I talked to him before the race earlier today and a couple hours ago, and he said he really wanted to get after the leaders in this one because he saw the seed times.
So Tyler's got a brother named Ryan Hyman in 8th grade, who's a great middle distance talent. He'll be up here next year, and Logan Hicks has got a brother named Caleb Hicks, who's equally fast. So Arrowhead keeps reloading with these families.
And Johan has taken the lead on here. He's 2:28 at the 8. Zachary, 2:29. Tyler, 2:31.
117.
Yeah.
All right.
Looks like Tyler is pursuing, trying to move into second. Well, while this is going on, some of the very impressive performances that we saw today, I would say certainly Nathan Cumberbatch in the 400. that was awesome.
I'll tell you what, I hate to say it, didn't look tired.
Yeah. He is so smooth. He is so smooth. It's so deceptive to say, is he really?
His form is just so natural and perfect that, the hard work they put in at that program. In what year is he?
He's a junior, yeah.
So he will be highly recruited. I know he already is, but.
Boys pole vault, that was a new meet record. What else have we seen?
Which was something because Evan Bartleson, who set it at 15.3 last year, ended up going 16 feet in the pole vault last year. So beating that record from a guy who can go 16, that's saying something.
I don't think we saw any relay records yet, but 4x4 could go tonight.
Tyler's still leading that chase pack, about 6 seconds back. They can pick off a little bit each lap. coming up on the 1,600-meter mark.
About 5 guys pretty bunched between second and fifth.
We were hoping to get the winner of the Mulrooney Mile up here for an interview, but he is going to be running the 4x400 for Homestead. That's Owen Bosley.
Owen's one of the most talented runners in the state. Certainly he's got the fastest 3,200 time, 9:05, and he's run it twice, actually once indoors and then 3 weeks ago at Arcadia, California.
And his older brother Drew is out at Northern Arizona and running some phenomenally fast times. He's talking to his dad, Andy Bosley, and I know Owen would love to go out to Northern Arizona as well. So he's still got another year to go, so we'll see. But they're doing a lot of good things out there. I think on this next lap, Coach, somebody's going to have to make a move to close that gap because it's they're just kind of they're keeping their distance. And actually, I think Manning's actually putting about a half a second or so on per lap. They're going to have to work together.
Johan doesn't look like he's slowing off.
Yeah.
But that gap was 7 seconds at the 1,600. We'll see what it is here.
Yeah, here they're going across. Now somebody will make a move here in that second pack.
We'll get our splits on here. So that's still 7 seconds. It's not out of reach, but
Nope.
we got to start chipping away at it on
Yeah.
this lap for sure.
Johan looks smooth. He doesn't look like he's tired. It's not, his form is relaxed. He looks the same as he has every lap. So the three chasing need to start sharing the lead a little bit. Take turns. We're not going to get back into it. Tyler's been doing most of that work in that chase pack.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still about 7 seconds back.
Yeah. I think just slightly they look like they've closed up a little bit of that gap, but still very significant. Seems to me in about the last half a lap they've upped the tempo here with those chase pack, the 3 guys in the chase pack. We'll be able to give you an update. They were Tyler was 7 seconds back at the
Same.
still the 7 seconds.
I think that's what's so deceiving is that Johan looks so smooth and relaxed, and the other guys they got seemingly better turnover, but they're not making any ground. Still about 7 seconds back.
So Johan Bank of Shorewood leading, Tyler Hyman in second, Andrew Jameson, Whitefish Bay in third, Nicholas Golke Fond du Lac in fourth, Carter Sura Racine Park is in fifth.
You know, it's interesting too, if these guys ever want to compete at that next level in college, even though they don't know each other right now, they're not taking turns chasing the guy down. In college, they'll do that. Even if the guys don't know each other on different teams, they know what it takes to race. Here, I think they're all just kind of hanging in there. They're running good races, good times. They don't want to blow up, and they don't want to lose the good race they're having.
Oh, yeah, you know
There's
what?
a move made now.
They've
And actually,
closed that gap quite a
Johan
bit.
looks like he is. Now he looks.
Yeah.
They might be about
I think
5,
they're beginning to see it could be reachable here.
4.5 seconds.
Still sizable, but
Yeah, but Tyler looks like he's going after it.
I know Tyler was trying to run in
Who's
the
running with him?
10:20s, and
Nick Golke? Is that
yeah,
him? Those two look like they're going after it.
A little quicker cadence.
About the same distance now, but here
They,
goes Tyler.
you know what? That is not out of reach.
Oh,
Now I think Tyler's looking to see that it's possible. I think it's about
Joe had
two and a half seconds
Yeah.
or so.
This could.
Razor's down there screaming at him.
I'll tell you, Tyler looks ready.
Oh, here comes Tyler. Tyler
Oh, my.
Hine on the front of the home crowd.
Look
He
at
has
that.
the first right by him. What a great finish for Tyler. Sophomore. What a great race, Tyler.
He had a 10:45 C10. What did he finish up with?
10:13.
68
Wow.
last lap. That's awesome.
Johan Bonnick, a very great race, 10:15, but he just couldn't hold him off. Nicholas, 10:18. Carter Syrup, Park, 10:23. Andrew Jameson, Whitefish Bay, 10:25. That was a great race.
That was phenomenal. I'll tell you. And you know, you got to give Johan credit too for just taking it like he did. I'll set up section 2 here, Coach. We have Dominic Silhole, Homestead, Hayden Treebold, Oconomowoc, Noah Yankee, West De Pere, Zach Vance, Oconomowoc, Brandon Gang, Waukesha West, Keegan Rott, Waukesha West, Coleman Lency, Marquette, Dean Montour, Middleton, Joe McNulty, McWanago, Oscar Bockhorst, Shorewood, William Whiteheis, Middleton, Liam Nolan, Wauwatosa East, Tony Camacho, Tosa East, Connor Rath, Homestead, and Cooper Feltz, Germantown.
Well, the way the seeds look on here, there's that top 4 group is pretty darn fast. I mean, they're 9:45 and faster. But
Yeah.
with Dominic being the fastest seed time, 9:25. You know, he has had some injuries, so.
Yeah, and even though the seed times have them differently, Silhol's currently 20th in the state on the honor roll. Hayden Treebold, 8th. Noah Yankee, 16th, and Zach Vance, 19th. But I do expect some of these others to stay with them. I mean, we should have a good 5 or 6 deep, or at least halfway.
Dominic had an excellent track season last year, but this past fall he just had a great cross-country season.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to train with a guy like Owen.
Owen Bosley and Cullen Boyle and
Knuth.
Kyle Knutson.
Yeah.
They've got a nice training group, training partners.
Talking to Coach Bosley, he claims they're not big mileage. What he's got these guys buying into is they train year-round. They take small breaks, maybe, but they are running. They're putting the miles in, and it's just a matter of consistency year after year, especially in high school. As you physically mature and you keep doing the miles, I think any high school from a freshman year to senior year, you're going to be faster as a senior, even if you don't put in much work. But you put the work in, and it's exponentially, it's just unbelievable how much faster you can get. And then they get hungry. They want to get faster and faster and faster.
And Andy Bosley, Coach Bosley, has gotten them into the kind of competitions that they need.
Yep.
Zach Vance looks like he's stepping out here. He likes to take it out and press the pace a bit.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
You watch Silhole. He'll do a lot like Owen did. He's not gonna. He won't lead unless he has to, unless the pace gets slow. But my guess is he'll sit back in second or third for halfway and start doing what he's got to do. I will tell you though, they are bunched up, so it doesn't look like they're taking it out real quick, does it?
They may be kind of feeling each other out right here to see who's willing to take the pace.
Yeah.
And we'll see. You know, he said there's 4 guys between 9:25 and 9:45, and then the next best time was 10:05. But who knows? Maybe someone's going to pull a Tyler Hyman and have a 35-second PR.
Well, you were coaching last year at the sectional meet, and it was 2 Homestead and 2 Oconomowoc in the sectional final.
Yeah.
Are these the same 4? Or obviously not the same 4 because Bob Bosley's not in it, but the same 2 Oconomowoc guys? Was it Diebold and Vance?
Yes.
And Silver?
This might be the other Seaball. This might be the twin brother.
But either way, it's they know each other. You know, they have history. So to your point, maybe they're feeling each other out right now. Nobody wants to sacrifice themselves.
Hayden Freebold ran an awfully good mile, ran 4:23 today. So, you know, he's certainly capable of running 9:30 or better. He has run 9:30, in fact.
So they went out 75-ish, about 10-minute pace, which.
Yeah, they're not anxious to get at it too quickly here.
They're still really bunched up coming into the first 800 here. So 2:32 at halfway. Brandon Gang, followed by Zach Vance, Dominic Silhole, Keegan Bratt. They're all 2:32. So again, although they're running well, they're running slower than they're capable of. It's still tactical, but it looks like it's starting to open up a little bit on the back stretch. It's just a matter of time before somebody gets impatient and breaks it open, and we'll see the lap times come down significantly. On that third lap, Noah Yankee really opened it up, throwing a 70-second lap from a 77 to a 70. And I think the racing started now.
Yeah, you can definitely tell they've upped the tempo.
So Noah was in 5th place at the 800, took the lead over at about 200 to go in the third lap, and here we go. And again, we've got 7 guys together right now, and they're moving pretty good. My guess is they're going to stick around 70, 71 for a little bit, and once a few more people drop off, it's going to drop down even faster. It looks like Silhole is in 3rd place, and he'll sit there until, I would say, a couple laps to go, unless the pace slows, but I don't think it's going to.
And I think that's McNulty in 4th from McWanago, and Brandon Gang, Waukesha West. So 4:53 at the mile, so they have stepped it up a bit.
Yeah, this is make or break now for that pack. You either commit to go the leaders or you start falling off, and it's harder to make that up once you get some distance in between you. So a couple quick strides to get back in that pack, and then you can sit. But it is starting to open up. Coach, I think that is AC/DC the plane down the track.
Nothing like running and rocking at the same time, huh? No, Yankee continues to lead. Got about a second over Vance.
Actually, Silhol's fallen back now to 6th place. So who's that in 3rd?
McNulty's 3rd.
Yeah,
Gang
he's
is
moving
4th.
up.
Rockhorse, Shorewood, and then Dominic. I know Dominic's been injured, so.
Yeah, I mean, he looks fine, but yeah, you don't know how
Yeah.
much it takes from your training.
Yeah.
Again, as we spoke about earlier, though, this is a good, 5-6 weeks from state? So this is perfect time.
Now we're 4 weeks. We're 4
Yeah,
weeks.
4
off
weeks.
state.
But
Yeah.
either way, he's still got time. You know, it's not like he has to be in peak condition now, but
First call for the championship heat, the third heat for both the boys and the girls.
I give Noah Yankee a lot of credit. He's pushing the pace. He's out to break this open. Do you know who is the coach at West Appear? Do you know, Coach?
No.
Their program has impressed me
Yeah.
tonight.
Boys and girls. Both.
Yeah, yep,
Yeah.
both. And again, we don't see them much because they're up in the north of the Fox Valley, but they've got a serious team.
Got a quick update on scores. Now, 17 of 18 events scored for the girls, and McWanago has taken the lead. Their first, West Appear's second, so 62.5 to 60.5. Fond du Lac third, 52. The boys, 16 of 18 events, so this event has to be scored yet. Kimberly has gone into the lead, 77, Arrowhead 64, and Ocon 32. Zach Vance looks like he's still trying to stalk Noah Yankee there. In fact, I think
the gun lap, or?
he's pushing to pass him.
Wow,
So he's got to come up with a lap to go.
Yankee's got to stay on him.
Yep.
Let him do some work and pull you along as best you can. And he's doing just that.
Zach
Nope.
Vance ran a 69 that lap, and Noel was 71, so there was a 2-second
Yeah.
difference, but
They both
this is an exciting battle to watch those two guys going at it.
It's like Vance.
Zach is trying to pull away, but Noah's not
He's
giving up much.
putting a little bit on him each step.
Well, Zach is really looking strong now.
Noah can turn it on right here, but I don't know.
Zach has really shifted a gear.
What a strong junior field here. Wow.
Zach Vance is going to be our winner.
.928.
928.
You're the math major. What's the split? What's at second 1600?
What was this first?
453.
Don't put me on the spot. 435.
435.
Yeah.
Second 1600.
Yeah. Noah Yankee 931. Joe McNulty 942. Those guys will. Zach and Joel will hook up at the conference meet. Winning gang.
Yeah.
Waukesha West. Fourth 952. Dominic Silhol 954. Oscar Bockhorst of Shorewood 955.
We need Warren from Middleton to the award stand. Warren from Middleton, come on down.
So next up is the girls 4x4, and that might be the last event. The girl and boys 4x4. Is that what you have on your list there?
Yep, last one.
Seems like we just started.
We just started yesterday, didn't we?
It's section 1 of 3, lane 1, Sun Prairie, lane 2, Wausau West, lane 3, Oak Creek, lane 4, Nina, lane 5, McWanago, and lane 6, Nicolay. I will say this, in the third heat, we have 6 of the 8 are ranked in the top 11 in this 8.
All of these are race within a race, you know. You probably know that the scoring is going to come out of maybe the last section, but those other sections are going to be very competitive to each other. Running for season best, personal best.
Our phone lines are open. If there are any questions about the meet tonight, feel free to give us a call.
My phone will be turned off. 10:33 and we got 6 races to go, Dan.
So a little side note, I asked Coach Mulrooney a couple days ago, hey, just curious, what time you think we'll get done on Saturday night? Oh, 8:30 or 9. And then I get a text, I was wrong, we might be a little later than that. It's a good thing I didn't have
Just missed the mark on that one, didn't I?
I didn't have flight to catch, so we're good.
What was that movie? Just a little bit outside. In a league of their own, right?
No, it was Major League with
Major
Bob
League,
Uecker.
Major League, yeah.
Oh. For those of you still listening, yes, we're getting a little silly up here. My blood sugar is just a tad low. And it's too cold to drink water because it's ice.
The only usable restroom is a quarter mile away.
It's heated. It is heated.
Still 60 people watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've got our girls 3,200 meter runners right at the podium. Right now, in third place with a time of 11 minutes, 36.42 seconds. Out of Nina, Macy, so look at that first. In second place with a time of 11 minutes, 10.45 seconds, Kate Schmall.
Coach Mulrooney, a little trivia for you. The Run of the Roses today, Run of the Roses was run today, the Kentucky Derby. What state is that run in?
Oh, Louisville, Kentucky, of course.
You are sharp. Like a tack.
Zach Vance and Noah Yockey to the award stand. Zach Vance, Noah Yockey.
That was a fun 3,200 to watch.
Yeah.
And I've got to give a lot of props in that first section. Tyler Hyman, that was one heck of a race. That was a huge, mega PR for him.
Yep.
Just when it looked like it was out of reach for him, he rallied himself for that kick. That was exciting. I got Wausau West coming in here. They're going to have a nice lead at the exchange. And that looks like, is it Nina out here? McWanago, rather. Wausau West, a sizable lead. I don't know if they're going to give us any splits here from PT on the first. No. As long as we're handing out compliments, we hand out compliments to PT timing. Those scorers down there to keep that going all night long without a break.
Well, it allows us to give real-time splits during the races, which
No one
it's
does it
invaluable.
better. Wausau West had a huge lead right here. And that's McWanago in second, and I believe it's Nina in third.
So we talked about this in the 4x8. Same kind of theory. You want to get your 4x4, your fastest first or last? Or
Usually your anchor is your fastest.
Correct.
If anyone can try to make it up, it's going to be on that anchor leg, but you want your first leg out really quick, so that's either your first or second fastest. But now doing the awards for the 3200 and our champion Zach Vance. And here comes Wausau West. And they are going to win this by a huge amount.
Yeah, look at their
Wanna
anchor.
go second.
Look at her go.
Nina. Wausau West is going to run under 420 here. Well, she's tying up a little bit, but 418 approximately. 417.4 for Wausau West.
All right, section 2, in lane 1 we have Wauwatosa East, lane 2 Kimberly, lane 3 Lodi, lane 4 Oconomowoc, lane 5 Indian Trail, lane 6 Fond du Lac, lane 7 Middleton, and lane 8 Franklin.
And my apologies, Wausau West won that. We correctly identified them as Oak Creek in second, 428, and Sun Prairie third, 429, and Nina fourth, 431.
So Coach, I believe we'll be doing this again on Thursday.
Yep, and I hope we get a nice cool night again.
I think it's in the 80s, honestly, on Thursday.
Yeah.
I did hear warm, so.
McWanago was DQ'd in that last one.
They were.
So maybe I did identify them correctly, but they were DQ'd. I don't know how they did it so quickly to...
PT timing. They're on top of it.
Well, the officials are the ones that are supposed to call it and go on and tell them, but... So I think they did physically cross the finish line second. I was apologizing for something that maybe I didn't need to.
Coach, geography test. Is Lodi near not Waupun, Wapaka, Columbus, that kind of
It's
area?
North
or
of Madison, just a little bit.
north of Madison,
They're-
okay.
They're in Dane County.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So not
And
only,
I think that was what was the inspiration for John Fogerty writing Lodi, the CCR song back in 1968.
yeah, we're just not track commentators here. There's a lot of knowledge
Oh.
that we can share.
What would
So-
life be without trivia?
So tune in May 12th. Classic 8 conference meet.
We'll have more and better.
Wait till sectionals, because that's when everybody brings out their best. But Shorewood in, lane 2's out. Lanes 2 and 3 are not in. So with all that talk about where Lodi is, I don't think they're in this race.
Oh, there, yeah.
Kimberly and Lodi did not start.
They scratched. And that is Ocon in the lead, I believe. No. Indian Trail, I think. Maybe they shuffled the lanes on us here.
Oh, we've got a race here.
So dark, I'm having a hard time seeing which team that is.
That glare. Is that Fond du Lac?
I think that's Fond du Lac. Yeah, Fondy in the lead. And I don't know.
Oh, they're reeling her in though.
Yeah. They hand off with the lead, but it's still anyone's race.
Yeah. Well, 3 second
Fond du
difference.
Lac.
It's Fond du Lac?
Yeah. And I think that's Kimberly in hot pursuit.
I think Kimberly was not in. They were a scratch.
Maybe it's Middleton. I think Franklin is battling in there for second. No way we can read their jerseys, but
Should be able to hang on here.
was Tosa East that won that one with Ocon second, Franklin third, Indian Trail fourth, 413.
Was that the?
I think that
So now we're into the boys. So what happened there? Are they saving the last two heats for like the?
no. They're already to the. They must have had so many scratches that our information up here is incorrect. Yeah. Because we're now on to the guys.
Yeah. We apologize, but there's been condensing of 3 into 2, and our heat sheets now are off.
Now let's see what the guys. Looks like they're filling up this one, and there are only supposed to be 5 in here. Maybe they're condensing the 3 heats down to 2.
I do.
This will be the second call for the third sections of the boys and girls.
Yeah, they're gonna do the fast sections to
Okay.
like the marquee.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so we are in the section 3 of the girls will be after the second section of the boys. So right now out of 3 finals, section 1, Indian Trail Lane 1, Oak Creek Lane 2, Racine Park Lane 3, Fond du Lac Lane 4, Milwaukee King Lane 5. We're gonna have to stretch for those 80 degrees up here. The hammies are locking up.
Do a couple stair runs here. Stadium stairs. Warm us back up, Dan. So Indian Trail has the fastest seat in here by almost 3 seconds. So from inside out, that's Indian Trail, Oak Creek, and it looks like Indian Trail with the lead at this point. Oak Creek second, Racine Park, maybe Fond du Lac.
That's Fondy in lane 5. Indian Trail though in lane 1.
Indian Trail is going to hand off with a big lead, and Oak Creek is coming up. They're going to be handing off in second. Fondy's in third. Oak Creek is chasing really hard over there. Indian Trails isn't dying, but Oak Creek is chasing awfully hard. Indian Trail is
Yeah, they both look.
finishing strong, very strong. I think that amount that he gave up, he gained back. So
Third leg, let's see what it does. This could be the difference maker. Well, they're both going pretty hard. Oh. On the Oak Creek guy is slowed somewhat. He went out pretty quick in that first 150. Still looks good, but it should be Indian
I
Trails.
would say Indian Trails has even increased their lead on that
Yeah.
leg. Indian Trail, Oak Creek, and Fondy. Indian Trails is going to win this very comfortably. And they're hammering down the home stretch. Sure, they're shooting for a season best time here. We'll see the 3:37 about. Let's see what the official is.
They had him at 3:37 as a C
3:30
time.
Yeah, 3:36.6.
So it's section 2. Catholic Memorial, lane 1. Germantown, lane 2. Wausau West, lane 3. Mukwonago, lane 4. Muskego, lane 5. Martin Luther, lane 6. Nicolay, lane 7. And Lodi, lane 8.
Indian Trail 3:36, Oak Creek 3:44, Fondy 3:48, Racine Park 3:55, and Milwaukee King 4:07.
You called CCR.
Why not?
Coach Mulrooney mentioned John Fogarty, and next thing you know, John Fogarty's playing.
My favorite John Fogerty song is Center Field. It's a great one, isn't it?
Mukwonago in 4, Muskego in 5, in lane 6, Martin Luther, in lane 7, Nicolay, and Lodi in lane 8.
Did they have the grade school Myrhum this year?
No.
It just become too much to put them both on? Yeah.
And Joe was gone.
Oh, that's right. I thought I saw her just down there.
She got back late.
Okay. Yeah, she was in Texas, I think, for a little bit.
Now here we have Catholic Memorial 3:31, and they don't make the fast heat. This is a fast heat is going to be exceptional, and this heat is going to be exceptional.
No. So this is the second heat of 3, and then after this heat, we're going to have the fast heat of the girls 4x4, followed by the fast heat of the boys 4x4. How many? 70. Wow, we got 10 more. A quick shout out to the 70 of you who are still tuned in. We hope this was better than the Bucks game, better than the Kentucky Derby, all rolled into one. No mint juleps up here though in the press box. We have some mint Trident.
We could go for some hot chocolate up here right now.
It almost looks like there's frost on the infield.
"32 years ago, the Myrhum was almost canceled because of snow. Got a big snowstorm 2 days before. Were you living in the area then?
No. 32 years ago. I think I was in Waukesha. The North Star usually had snow last weekend in April, right?
Well, if CMH has this relay loaded on there, they're likely to go under 3:30, which would be a state-ranked time, and they don't make the fast heat. We'll see. This point, it's an estimation on the staggers, but it looks like CMH has got the lead. Lane 3, Wausau West is running really strong. CMH and Wausau West, and is Germantown. There's a little bumping going on.
Is Martin Luther in there as well?
Yeah, that's a pack that's trying to.
Wow,
Up, and
they're all, yep.
They sure have.
This is where I love these exchanges when they're all so bunched up.
Wausau West. Oh my gosh, they're going to hand off about dead even here. No, that was Homestead that had closed it up, right?
Are they in? They're not in this one. Homestead's in the fast heat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
That was Nikolai. It's closed it up. Wausau West is now pulling away.
So Martin Luther had one heck of a split. He brought him back into second place, and they were fourth.
Oh, man. Wausau West looks really good. They're going to be right around that 3:30 mark. Should be a state honor roll time. Wausau West 3:31.9. CMH 3:35.4.
Hopefully that was worth the trip for Wausau West.
I think so. They've had some really good performances. CMH 35, Martin Luther 3:35, Germantown 3:40, Quantico 3:41.
All right, now is the fast heat of the girls. In lane 1, Stevens Point, currently ranked 4th on the state honor roll. Lane 2, Shorewood, currently ranked 1st in the state honor roll. Lane 3, Whitefish Bay, currently ranked 11th in the state honor roll. In lane 4, Verona. In lane 5, West De Pere, currently ranked 3rd on the state honor roll. In lane 6, Muskego, currently ranked 9th. In lane 7, Arrowhead, currently ranked 7th in the state honor roll. And in lane 8 is Germantown.
Competing in lane 1, we'll have Stevens Point.
And unless they made a scratch, Roisin Willis will be running for Stevens Point, and I want to make sure I get a split on
Does
her.
that look like her in lane 1? Oh no, she wouldn't be in lane. Yeah, they're in lane 1. Is she leading off?
No, I don't. Yeah, they're in lane 1, but
That's not her.
That's not Roisin. No.
It is on me. I didn't think it was going to be windy up here. So, Coach, at sectionals, is it top 2 and then the next automatically qualify?
Sectionals will be the top 3.
Top 3, okay. Thank you.
Top 4 from regionals go to sectionals.
Just teasing the audience for what's about to come in a couple weeks.
And that will not be a 9-hour track meet.
You don't think so? Is that West De Pere already making up the stagger? They're getting out.
Yeah. West De Pere looks so good, boy. They've got a great group of sprinters.
Yeah, and they had some good distance runners.
Yeah.
Kate Smole and Noah Yankee. Lane 8. Who's in? Germantown. Wow.
Still, it's going to be De Pere out there.
Yep. Is that Shorewood Lane or Stevens Point? That's Shorewood, isn't it?
Stevens Point was well back.
Is that Shorewood Lane 1? I mean, that just leading now?
Yeah, that's Shorewood in the lead right now.
Comes West De Pere. West De Pere closing strong. Wow. Look at this. Oh my gosh. We're going to be dead even.
What a leg. What a leg right there for the second leg for West De Pere.
Seeing West De Pere's in great shape too now. Just pursue, stay on her shoulder.
And
Who's in third? They're moving up.
And Whitefish Bay's got Lola Kowale is going to be anchoring, so we're going to see a couple of great anchors. A couple teams that are in position to really chase.
Is that Willis from Point? At the right next to Lola? Look. Wow. We are in for a finish. West De Pere took the lead.
They've got about,
Sherwood's not backing down.
12, 15 meters.
Look
but
at Loa on the back.
Look at Roisin Willis going. Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
Wow.
Those
This is going to be some kind of a leg out of Roisin Willis. She just went by Lola Kowale.
Oh my.
I think she's taken them from about 8th to. She's about to pass into 3rd.
Look at that.
West De Pere is clearly going to win this. Shorewood's going to be 2nd and Stevens Point 3rd, but that is one heck of a leg.
What did she run?
52.69. Whoa. How many guys teams would love to have that for an anchor?
Unbelievable.
We'll get some times on here, but
That was worth the wait. Or no.
West De Pere went under 4 minutes on that one. 3:59.4. Shorewood 4:02. Stevens Point 4:04. A 52-second leg.
Unbelievable. All right. The final event of the night, final race. In lane 1, Arrowhead, currently the number 1 time on the state honor roll list. Lane 2, Shorewood. Lane 3, Sun Prairie. Lane 4, Middleton. Lane 5, Franklin. Lane 6, Oconomowoc. Lane 7, Homestead. And lane 8, West De Pere, who's 7th on the state honor roll. Shorewood is currently 13th on the state honor roll. So we've got some. Sun Prairie, although not on the honor roll, has a 3:28.10 seed time, which is only 0.5 seconds behind Arrowhead. Coach, what song are they going to play for this race?
I don't know. I'd like to hear maybe Wipeout, you know, with that drum beat going. Oh, that'd be.
I think they're going to go back to AC/DC.
Think so?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was thinking. But you can't repeat though, can they?
Boys, 4x400 relay section 3. Lining up in
Or is it going to be some of the music I don't know that you guys know, some of the younger stuff? Hip hop, techno, whatever you guys listen to.
Franklin in 5, Oconomowoc in 6, Homestead in 7, and West De Pere in lane 8.
And we can give the final results of the girls on here. West De Pere first, 70.5 points. McWanago second, 62.5. Fond du Lac third, 52. Homestead fourth, 43. Fish Bay, 36.5. And fifth place, that's the top 5 schools. And then the guys, Kimberly has won the meet. No one can catch them on this last event here. They have currently 77 points. And I think I'm going to try to get some splits in this. Anchoring for Shorewood's going to be Nathan Cumberbatch.
Wow.
47.5.
Who called it? AC/DC. This is the Cumberbatch song? Cumber. You're in charge of music, that's why you knew it.
Well, it looks pretty even as it come off this last turn. This is what you always hope for, that it's going to be a really, really competitive race. I think when they make the break for the pole, Arrowhead's going to have a slight lead. As Jacob Fink, they're on the first leg, and Kyle Yankee is running this leg. Arrowhead has a little bit of a lead.
Look at West Appear right in the mix again. Third place.
And who's in second? Is that Sherwood?
I can only tell if it's Sherwood from behind because they have the checkered backs, but it doesn't look like Sherwood, does it?
No.
Or no, Sherwood might be further back.
Sun Prairie.
Yeah, Sherwood's back
Yeah.
in sixth, fifth.
That's Ty Getz running for Arrowhead. The 51-3 for Kyle Yankee, so that was a good leg.
Wow. We're still going to have a good last look at this.
Arrowhead West Appear.
He's at Sun Prairie and coming up on. Here comes Shorewood too, putting Cumberbatch in good position.
That's Charlie Wesley anchoring, and that's West Appear is closing on Arrowhead.
Look at Cumberbatch in the back stretch. Oh, is he moving?
Wow, is this some kind of a finish here, Dan?
Cumberbatch has almost caught the leaders.
It is just wide open.
Look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Cumberbatch
Charlie's
sneaking on lane one.
Oh my gosh. Cumberbatch is going
gotta
to
be
squeeze
kidding
by
me.
in lane one.
I think West Appear got it. Did you get his split, Cumberbatch?
I got Charlie Wesley in 50.3.
He had to be another
Here, but-
47.
So he had to be 47 or faster.
Yeah. He's down. What an effort. Wow.
West Appear, fastest time in the state now. 3:24.8, Shorewood, 3:24.9, Arrowhead, 3:25.1, Sun Prairie, 3:28.
Wow.
That's the four fastest times in the state right now.
Wow.
Well, I don't think there's been a better night for track and field anywhere in the state up to this point in the season.
You got that right. I mean, what a way to finish, too. You saw two between, said Willis from Point in her final leg and Cumberbatch coming from as far back as they were.
Those are just huge races. Well, a lot of excitement, and hope you enjoyed tonight's track meet. And did it live up to my reputation of calling this the Hayward Field of Wisconsin
Hayward,
track and field today?
Hayward Field calls their stadium the Pfeiffer Field of Oregon.
Okay, well, thanks again for listening in, and we are going to be back here, Dan, on Thursday for the Classic 8 conference meet. But
80 degrees, and we won't complain so much about the weather.
all right.
Thanks for listening.